Oops. Oopsie.
Paying attention, right? She get it, they get it. Like I play on the hop in the coop. You didn't know about my world till I introduce you. You give me so much fun. My thing is gonna seduce you. My hustle is gonna seduce you. My vibe ain't really niggas kind of me. The money niggas be kind of me. Fans of me. I really appreciate it. I really. But the way these bitches ain't love me, they gotta be with them. Yeah, they get it, they gonna count up and count up and count up. The chance. I'm knowing the zone. Seeing it out of my seat, I just see it in. I got some homie that just got out, the ones that just went in. The chick in the ocean, fly the brakes, ain't got to turn on that no way. They know I'm American.
When I get overwhelmed, sometimes I need a little reminder.
Not this song though. Not this song. 10 minutes of music. Chris, what's the word, Brody? What's the word? Good morning, every single body that's in here. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. On Sunday, we preview the games. Whether that's me and somebody else or me and a lot of people in here, we preview the games, pick our winners in the games, and then also who we think, some gambling plays inside of the games as well. So try not to miss Sundays. Yesterday was a great day of gambling, in my opinion. A lot of the favorites, or who I thought at least was going to won the games. Outside of two games, I thought the Seahawks was going to win, and I thought the Steelers was going to win. Fell asleep last night, woke up and see Dak clutched up. I ain't gonna lie, Dak clutched up. Shout out to Dak and Jalen. They clutched up and they got the win. That was a fourth down throw too. So I only can imagine the context of that game and that drive. I missed it. It was definitely a lovely week of gambles. Also, in this past weekend, we've seen so many upsets as far as top 25 teams. 6 or more lost. So we're gonna get into that as well. Also, this weekend, we've seen one team advance to the WNBA finals back-to-back years, with another team also forcing a game 5. So that's going to be pretty good, pretty fun to watch tomorrow, I believe. And I think the WNBA finals start this Thursday. So make sure I tap into that. We also seen preseason action for the NBA. What else? Outside of preseason action, MLB playoffs. Some small MLB playoff updates. Whether Bear, BJ, or I, Josiah, whoever come to the stage and speak on that. And then after we do the full NFL Sunday rewind, which you've seen a lot of good games, we're going to go ahead and jump to after that Chiefs versus Saints preview. And that'll be the show today. Y'all know why the show was on YouTube. Trying to grow, trying to grind, trying to be consistent. So there's a little message floating at the bottom of the screen. P2 had a hell of a week, another like facts. There's a message floating at the bottom of the screen. Make sure you all like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. I forget the most important part. Thoughts about Monday Night Football? I got the Chiefs winning today, bro. I got Kareem Hunt having a good game on the ground, and Travis Kelce turning back the clock a little bit. That's my quick little thought. ZBNZ. So yeah. We're going to go ahead and get started this show. We're going to start the show off with the WNBA recap. First, with that being said, if you are in here, y'all don't subscribe to Fact that that's on YouTube, take 1 second out of y'all morning to hit that subscribe button. Also, like the video as well. That also helps the algorithm. And then tell a friend. I know people probably was expecting playback. Or whatever the case may be. Late shift to YouTube. Eventually, more people will come in here as they see what's going on, or see where we're at. Outside of that, Playback. Y'all probably heard me say the name Playback just now. For anybody that may rewatch this video and unfamiliar with Playback, uh, the URL to signing up and joining the Fact and Stats Playback Room is floating on the bottom of the screen. Over 1,450 members inside of the Playback Room. And Playback is similar to YouTube, if you ask me. The main thing that we utilize Playback for, which we started to use Playback for, was watch parties. So we watch WNBA games, baseball games, and most importantly, NBA games inside of Playback. So make sure you all sign up and join the Facts and Stats Playback Room. It's playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Also, more often than not, I host the show on Playback as the primary source. Today is YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok. Typically, it's Playback, YouTube, Twitter, etc. So we live on YouTube at the primary source today. No Playback today. The room will be live in about 2.5 hours, though. That's the first NBA preseason game. Obviously, we might still be in here at that point, but still, I went to the room up for every single preseason game. So just keep that in mind. That's Playback. Outside of that, man, for those that's active in the chat or even on the stage, quick little Who Sold Your Parlay segment before we jump into the WNBA action. I'm gonna go with myself to start it off real quick. I got two guys. First off, I had a hell of a day gambling yesterday. Anytime the Ravens play, I'm damn near probably gonna hit on a same game parlay or two. So I think I did two same game parlay cash for the Ravens and Bengals. One before the game, one at halftime, and then I did a all money line parlay. But who saw my parlay? Man, I did a little 2-leg yesterday. Three people actually. I did a 2-leg yesterday, and I went against my word during the show. I literally said what I was going to do during the show, but went opposite of it or opposed of it, to it. But Kenneth Walker, man, I paired him with Derrick Henry. Thought Kenneth Walker was going to get into the end zone. Shit, I even thought they was going to win the game. That didn't happen. I was going to go Stephon Diggs, receptions and yards. I literally said it to Rye, and I literally said he's going to go over on receptions and yards against his former team. My mistake, I took him for a touchdown. I thought he was going to score a touchdown too. Couldn't nothing tell me he wasn't going to score a touchdown. He didn't get the touchdown, so I straight bet that Stephon Diggs sold me. Kenneth Walker sold me. And last but not least, to end the day, Justin Fields, his rushing yards. I was on it. It came up short. I think he had like 27 in total. So that's what it looked like for me. Slime Bunny, Fee Soldier Parlay. I took her field goal attempts at 16. She had 15. And betting on field goal attempts is crazy, bro. Betting on field goal attempts is crazy. Anybody else, man? If you got sold on a parlay yesterday, whether you on the stage, whether you in the chat,
Alan Lazard, man. Can you hear me? Alan Lazard, man. Sold the fuck out yesterday, man.
Alan Lazard sold you on what?
First quarter. I think it was 1 yard or 5. 8-yard throw, a beautiful ball, comeback route. This bum drops it, man. Fuck my whole first quarter parlay up for the Vikings. That's the only person who sold me, man. Fuck Alan Lazard.
Asia Wilson, 23 points sold you. That's crazy. I definitely would have thought Asia would have went out swinging like she sort of kind of did.
Man, I ain't gonna say what I want to say about her, man.
Hey.
Listen, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna wait till we get there, though.
Jordan Mason sold you? Yeah, man. Mason couldn't get into the end zone yesterday, man. And again, another disappointing loss. If the Seahawks and 49ers win, I think.
I told y'all, bro. He got sold by his coach. He should have easily scored. They want to get all this fancy, pretty shit going on. Yep. They hit the 5-yard line doing that. Get a man the ball. What are you doing this fancy, pretty shit, boy? That was automatic, bro.
I said that yesterday. When they got down to the goal line, they kept doing some 5-out shit. Like, I don't know what they were doing. Shotgun, no running backs in the backfield. They have a Jordan Mason lined up in the slot for whatever reason. I'm confused. Just run the ball. You're within the 10. Just run the ball. Instead, they have a Brock Purdy running around looking like an idiot and kicking field goals. And then obviously Jake Moody got hurt too. On top of that, I don't know, man. Jordan Mason, I could have used a touchdown from him too, but it didn't really matter. That didn't ultimately sell the parlay. Nico Collins and Henry TD's a lot every week. I agree. Shout out to Nico on the deep ball.
No, it and Nico Collins and lock next week when he see Christian Gonzalez. Don't lie to the people like that. Do not lie to the people like that. Don't bet that touchdown next week.
We're gonna go ahead and jump into the first thing on the slate or to talk about today, just to get this out the way. Not like that, but just to make sure we talk about it, because I don't want to go NFL first and we just completely miss the whole WNBA action. But as I was telling y'all, to start this off, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a little insight on the bottom of the screen. Liberty defeat Aces in 4, 76-62 to advance to the finals again. Back-to-back years now, the Liberty head to the WNBA finals, particularly after obviously adding John Quill and Stewie. So you add John Quill and Stewie into the mixture of what you already had on your roster. You make the WNBA finals. You weren't all the way there as a team. You weren't all the way there. You end up losing to the Aces. But I mean, it always gets greater later. It always gets greater later. You wait 360, and I was hurt when we lost last year. I was hurt, bro. I damn near almost shed a tear. You wait 365 days. You get that same exact matchup. This time, not the WNBA finals, but in the semifinals, right? So it still sort of kind of hit the same. A lot of things were being said on Twitter for the game 3 that Sabrina had. I love the way she bounced back in this one from the start. It's just beautiful, man. It's really just beautiful. And I'm glad Kid came through today. I told Kid what it was all year. For some reason, Kid didn't want to listen to me.
I never listened to you, so let's just go ahead and get this out the way. I never listened to you.
Well, okay, your bio says no expectations. Are you ready to change that now?
Correct. Well, no, never. I've been at that since the beginning.
Okay, you said you're not going to say you're going to keep talking until you guys eventually lose. Y'all eventually lost now. What's next?
Oh, I said that? Well, yes.
Yeah, talk about the series. Talk about the series.
It don't matter, but okay, so let's just go ahead and get this out the way.
Yeah, talk about the series.
Well, what do you think I'm trying to do?
Okay.
As far as this series goes, this game especially, I'm not even going to sit here and be crazy. This game was winnable. And if we want to be honest, game 2 was also winnable. But it's just the point of they kept shooting themselves in the foot numerous times. Game 4, especially, we could have had like a 8-10 point lead, but missed freaking layups, missed free throws. I'm just like, okay, do y'all want to win or what are we doing? Let me know now. Then I was like, when that Jackie third quarter buzzer beater went in but didn't count, I'm like, okay, it didn't count, but it's like, is that going to be something to get y'all up active in the fourth? And then we turned around and looked like fuck ass Seattle in that fourth quarter. I'm over here like, okay, that's how y'all want to play. That's how y'all want to go out. Okay, I got you. This team. They know exactly what the fuck you did piss me off. It is very hilarious. It's actually hilarious. Damn.
And that's all you gonna say?
Well, no. Well, heck, I thought you were gonna cut me off and say something.
Nah, I'm not cutting you off. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
I was talking about that game. You want me to talk about the whole series itself?
Talk about the whole series. It's over, right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So as far as the whole series goes, game 1, I'll just say, yes, that was definitely Liberty all the way. Game 2, really games 2 and 4 were the ones where I'm like, it's a matter of you freaking sold yourself. You sold it yourself because there's no way that all these freaking turnovers you did in game 2 and then you come out in game 3 the way you did and you actually look like y'all played a full 40 minutes together. That was the first time I actually seen them do that all year. And at game 4, you come out and I'm not going to say completely shit the bed because them first that first, second, and third quarter was it was tight. I was gonna say it was tight, and then you just let it blow completely wide open in the fourth. At this, I don't know. At this point, it's just a matter of, and then the matter of Asia not getting a touch in the fourth until she hit that three. I'm just like, y'all waited too late, and now fuck it. So it's like all the hero ball shit.
You say yo,
Eventually came up and bit in the ass.
Yeah.
kid. Huh? When you say yo, what you talking about?
What do you mean?
When I said Ja was referring to that. Oh, okay. And you asked me, she didn't want the ball.
13
said what?
shots. 13 shots is unacceptable. Like let's be honest.
Oh,
You
so
said we didn't want the ball.
62
you think I
points.
don't agree with that?
62 points, man. 62
You
points.
said we didn't want the ball.
And I want to go home. Jackie Young, 1 for 10. Chelsea Gray, 3 for 8. Neither of them scored double figures. Kelsey Plum, while she scored 17, she was 5 for 16.
Oh
Terrible.
no, that's yeah. The trio of guards, I don't know because the trio of guards decide to wake up when they want to play basketball. That was my whole thing this entire series. I'm like, there's no way we can win if all four of them don't play consistently. So it's like Chelsea was up game one, and then she decided to go MIA game two. Jackie was MIA game one and two. Well, actually, like semi two, and then showed up game three. Chelsea games one, two. I don't know what she was doing. Game three, you actually looked a little bit more like yourself, and then it's just a point of it's not consistent.
Talk about Sabrina.
Talk about what? Congratulations, you finally beat Vegas.
Finally.
Well, Sabrina, yes.
Finally, it's
Congratulations.
crazy.
As far as in this
She had
moment,
she had three 20 or more point games in a 4-game series against y'all. I thought you were saying she wasn't gonna be able to do this and that and that. And she was efficient as well.
okay, congratulations on that.
What
But
happened?
that's still. What do you
And
mean?
she outscored Asia in elimination
So now,
game. What
oh my
happened?
God! So now
Fuck
outscoring Asia.
outplayed.
Outscoring Asia
Yeah,
is supposed to have
outplayed.
get
Fact.
props. What are
Outplayed.
we talking about?
Oh,
Went on
yeah,
her
she did
home
outplay.
court.
She did
Went on
outplay
her
her.
home court and snatched her
Okay,
chain. Went to Vegas and snatched her chain. And don't forget Stewie
okay,
right there.
okay.
21
Wait,
to
what?
14. Stewie said, Asia, hold this. 21 to 14 on your head top.
Okay, still okay. They took back what we took in Game 4 last year. So what are we talking about?
Wait.
We talking
Nah.
about this year though.
That's what we're talking about.
Why you bring up
We
last
on
year?
this
We talking about
year.
right
Wait.
now.
I'm not because it's now reversed. So now, but the problem with this is y'all getting into the semis. There's still a whole nother round. So that's why I'm like, okay, you did what you were supposed to do. That team was built.
Supposed to do.
So now, yes,
No,
because
you
that
can't.
team
You
was.
can't get supposed to do off when you told me y'all
I
niggas was
actually
going
can,
3P.
and of course, because you
How
think I'm
how you
not
gonna
going.
get
You think
supposed
I'm
to
not
off
going
and
to
you said
support.
you were
You
going
think
3P?
I'm not going to
Supposed to is
support my.
crazy.
Pause. You think I'm not going to support my team in their things for a 3P?
No,
I
no,
can say
don't
whatever the
say
fuck
that now. You said you were gonna be
I
there.
said that all year, D-Mac. What are we talking about?
Exactly. So don't say
I
supposed to
said,
now. Don't say
and
supposed to now.
no.
No, Sabrina
You're
walked
talking
into
about the
y'all,
3P.
walked y'all down, outscored y'all best player, and sent y'all home. That's not what was
Okay,
supposed to happen
congratulations.
according to you. So you can't change the
Congratulations. You
language
want to hang
now.
up the banner? Congratulations. You want to hang up the banner now?
You no, we're hanging up a banner when we win the title. What you're not gonna do
Okay.
is
So
say that
y'all was
this was supposed to happen now when you said the complete
okay
opposite the
then. So
entirety
when
of the year.
okay then. So when all that happens, then
So
come back to me. We can
change that language from supposed to, because that's not what you
absolutely
said
not.
all year. That's not
Absolutely,
what you
I
said
actually
all
did.
year.
I
That's not what you
actually
said all year.
did.
So were
I
you lying
actually
all year,
did.
kid? You actually didn't
Who
believe
said
you were
I
just
was
lying the
lying
entire
all
year about y'all going to 3P?
year? No.
Okay, then it wasn't supposed to then.
Okay. You can say all
Playing
you
from
want. I don't
Emerald
regret shit I
Island.
said.
What you said was wrong.
Oh man.
At
D-Mac,
the
what
end
you
of the
got?
day, I still don't regret. At the end of the day, I don't regret shit that I fucking said. If I'm
Okay.
loud and wrong, I'm loud and wrong. I still don't regret a motherfucking thing.
Okay, man. Good luck next year, man.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck.
Hope y'all win.
It was a fun battle, bro. And I've been telling you, who were the better team? Who was the better team all year? Who looked like the better team all year? And the matchup was not going to be the same this year. I want to give a big shout
Okay.
out. I want to give a big shout out to Phoebus as a rookie. She performs. She steps up. She defends. She shoots. She.
Respectfully, Phoenix is not a rookie, but since this is her first year in the league, I guess
So,
I'll give her.
I mean,
No,
technically, she's labeled as a rookie
that's
though.
what
Like, what do you?
I know that, but I'm saying that Phoenix is not an average rookie right there, especially because she's a champion overseas. I want to say 3 times.
Well, shout out to her. Well, she now in New York Liberty might be a champion in WNBA.
Yeah, I mean, y'all should have went out and got it then, like we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Y'all not winning the chip, bro. Chill.
Because when y'all went out and got tipped, it was this and that and that and that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it
Because
is.
a guard was needed.
We beat her last year. We beat her this year.
Okay,
Uh,
so not beat him.
did I say something that was unfactual or something?
I'm over here laughing right now.
What you laughing at though?
I was like, you said you beat her last year, you beat her this year. I'm like, okay, what else?
Is that not a fact?
Did I say it wasn't?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Phoebus, man. Phoebus.
It's
Yesterday's game, she had 11 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, knocked down the trade as well. In the losing effort, I want to give a shout out to Sloop. I know we lost game 3, but I like how she performed. And I also like how she adapted and adjusted to coming off the bench as well later in the season, also in the playoffs. She played good basketball, man. Big shout out to her, Stewie. The shot not falling, she gonna affect the game always, no matter what. 14 rebounds, 4 blocks. One of the big blocks of the game was like a last 3, 4, 5 minutes of the game. She had a big block on Asia. Obviously, she felt that. They were devastated, man. They were devastated. They were broken. The Aces looked broken. They looked broken, and it was really good to beat them on our quest to a national championship. I said national championship, WNBA finals this year, starting this week. Yeah, man, it's really John Coyle with John Coyle in the middle. 3 trades yesterday. Every single one of them was needed. And just all around great effort from the team, man. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We look like the best team in the WNBA all year, and hard work pays off. You know, so we're now in the WNBA finals, and we're going to go up against the Lynx on the Sun. We're going to see who wins. But I'm going to go ahead and pass to D-Mac, see what D-Mac got to say about the series.
You guys were able to go through it. I think that your salute point is also worth it because it was a lot of conversation kind of going into the playoffs, and I'm glad that we ultimately made the decision that we did to have her come off the bench. But you know that's what you kind of ask of vets, to be able to adjust on the fly accordingly, and she absolutely handled it like a veteran. And she gave us some good minutes throughout this series, and certainly gave us a nice little spark throughout this game 4 specifically. So shout out to her for being able to stay ready. Like you said, Phoebus was great, honestly, throughout the entirety of the season, and certainly carried it over to what happened on Sunday from that standpoint as well. And it's not necessarily the numbers because obviously Thornton and Burke I don't think ended up scoring. Laney wasn't able to give us any offense from that standpoint. But there was something to be said for having that length out there on the floor and not allowing the Aces to really take advantage of those things to hold them under 20 points throughout all 4 quarters was impressive. And that's a testament to how this team has gotten deeper, has gotten longer, and has gotten tougher on the defensive end from where it was last year in the finals. So a lot of credit to how this team was built first and foremost. And then, it just came down to the stars playing like stars. Stewie took on the challenge of what the head-to-head versus Asia was going to be. It wasn't her most efficient game, but the reality of the situation, she also held her own on the boards from that aspect, was able to distribute the ball effectively, leading us in assists, or I think she did lead us in assists. Like you said, JJ knocked down a few big shots, continued to do her work inside, and really the biggest thing was not allowing Asia to have a great game, and honestly making it tough on her throughout the series, in which, obviously some foul trouble in game 3, but outside of that, she was able to largely avoid it, especially after the first half of game 4. And she was just tough inside, and that's what you need to do versus Asia to not make it easy for her to get off on that side of the ball as well. So shout out to JJ, she showed up, and then Sabrina. She's been excellent all playoffs, and it continued into the series. She was the biggest mismatch that we had versus the Aces. because they didn't have anybody that could really guard her. That's the reality of the situation. And, they had to adjust significantly in game three to try and take her out of the game. She was ready to come out in game four with a little bit more aggressiveness to find her shot. And she ended up having the best game out there of anybody on the floor. So shout out to Sabrina. She was kind of the start of this new era of Liberty basketball in a lot of respects, what she brought to the table and a lot of hopes and dreams put into her. And hey, everything considered, we're back in the finals with a chance to win it all. So that's the goal now, is to finish the job and get that first one done. But I'm not surprised about what happened. I told every time I came in here in facts and stats, this was the best team in the league. This is the best team in the league all season. We rebuilt the depth specifically because we knew we had to win this time of year. We had to get better on the defensive end, and we needed the stars to show up when they did. And after the failure of last year, sometimes it just happens in basketball and all sports where you lose, in a tough manner in one year, and you come back ready and you come back better than ever the next year. It looks like this, applies to this team, and now they got to go finish the job.
Yeah. Forever Cooler / BJ. Don't forget we bet on the series. You want to laugh? Keep laughing. Make sure you send my money. Chan with a question for myself and D-Mac. Liberty fans, who do y'all prefer to play, Lynx or Sun? D-Mac seems like you ready to answer. I'll go
Yeah, I
ahead.
mean, my answer is easy. The Lynx, in my opinion, have had the best defense in the WNBA all year. They have a MVP candidate in Collier as well. So I would much rather prefer the Sun, but I believe I'm confident in beating either.
Um, am I scared to bet back? No, I'm not scared to bet back, but I would like to know that my funds are sent before the next series, though. I do not want to play wait for a whole another 2 weeks for the finals to be over to get my funds. I'd rather have my funds before the series, and whatever team you want to bet back, we can bet back and up it. I'm not betting the same amount. We can up it. Confident in either team. Game 4 was a hell of a game yesterday between those two teams. I make sure to watch. Phenomenal game. I want to go ahead and start there. But confident in either team. Damn, man. Both will be good, bro. It's tricky. Links the defense, but I think the Sun offer more offensive upside. I don't know why. I just think that outside of feet, and you can get your Kayla game, you can have your Bridget game, and etc. I think that on the Sun side of things, you can see Bonner have a good offensive game. You can see AT have a good offensive game and defensive game. You can see Marina have a good game. Even Dejanay chipping in, or even Ty Harris, Ty Harris or Brianna Jones. Damn. Both teams are really good, bro. I can't deny that. Both teams are really good. I really don't have a preference, to be honest. I want to play either or. Really want to see the Sun again, though. I want to play the Sun again, personally. That's because we've seen them last year, and it'd be some chatter with that Sun team. So I want to really play the Sun again if I had to choose one of the others. So that's what I got real quick. To move forward, I don't think that. Kid, any other final words, brother? Any other final words, kid? We ain't gonna hear from you in a long time, man. Any other final words, kid?
You said what? I just got back to my phone.
Any other final words on the series?
No. GG. Figure that mess out, and we move.
Yes, sir. Much appreciated.
Wait. I do have one question, though. Are y'all not concerned that Minaj is potentially injured? Because I've been seeing that for like weeks.
No, when she came back the first time, she looked better. But whatever happened with that second injury has clearly limited her since then.
Did she re-aggravate? They said she re-aggravated her whatever that first. When she got injured, was it her knee or her ankle?
It was her knee.
So yeah, they said she re-aggravated that knee.
Yeah, she hasn't looked the same since she's come back the second time. I am. Obviously, we have a little bit of a break here. I don't know how much that's really gonna, help out, but I'm glad that we're able to finish it.
You have 3 days. The finals are on the 8th.
Yeah, no, it's on Thursday. I mean, it's better that we're not going to a game 5 versus you guys. Is what I was getting at. So maybe that'll help, but honestly, it's one of those situations where we're just gonna have to lean a little bit more on our depth from that standpoint. But specifically, it's it's going to be a tougher thing, in my opinion, if it's versus the Lynx because of how good their defensive is and how well
Well,
they force you to go to
I mean,
secondary options, in my opinion.
well,
And that's
yeah,
not to
that's
say
true.
that it's not to say the Sun aren't a good defense team, because obviously they are.
No,
But
both of
that
them
would
are
be the
top two
concern.
in defense, I think, aren't they?
They're both
They're
up
top
there
two
as
in
far as that's
defense, and
concerned.
this is exactly what Ev had asked me the other day regarding this because he was like, defense. Well, I told him defense wise, it's because when it comes to y'all in the finals, defensive wise, it's going to have to be John Quill gonna have to figure out a way to get active because man, you're 6'6", you can easily get in the paint, hit the mid range, and shoot the three. Like you have, like every time JJ gets herself out of it, like you can tell, and it's bad as hell. And if JJ is not the JJ that I know her to be consistently, then whoever y'all face in the finals is going to be a battle.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
I think it's going to be a battle regardless, but I do agree with you from the standpoint of either honestly, kind of both of these teams, but more specifically, in my opinion, if it's the Lynx, JJ can dominate that inside in a different way, especially because she doesn't have to necessarily match up with somebody as difficult as Asia, even though it is a different type of matchup having to deal with the entirety of the Lynx offense led by Fee on top of that. So, like, it's a little bit of a different matchup from that standpoint, but I think JJ has more advantages than she would have specifically on offense going up against the Lynx defense than she would battling Asia on a consistent basis from that aspect.
yeah.
I just think with that I just think with that Lynx defense, it depends because literally when their defense is on and those shots be falling like hell, like literally, they can get a stop on one end, run that floor, and just get a open transition three. They'd be like, "What the fuck are you going to do now?"
Who you talking about?
Yeah,
Who you
no,
said
they're
about
good at having avalanches, but
No, I said the
that's where you
Lynx.
got match up with it.
the Lynx? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Speaking to the Lynx, and the Sun, I really don't have no extra words as far as that game. I was watching it.
I do.
I know the freaking. Okay, I'm gonna pass right to you in a second. I know the Lynx went up to half, probably up like 7 or 8. It looked like they were going to advance. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the Sun, I'm sorry, the Sun rode that momentum in the second half with big shots from Marina, big shots from Bonner. Carrington played well. Brianna played well in the middle. So a lot of different players chipped in for them for the Sun personally, and they just took over, especially Harris off the bench. They just took over in the second half. Outscored, quick math, outscored the Lynx 32-49 in the second half. So that pretty much can tell you the game right there. And again, like I said, momentum shifted big time. Harris started actually, 7 for 11, 4 for 5 from 3, also 20 points in total. We've seen Carrington chip in with 15 points, 2 steals and a block. AT had 18, 8, and 11. And then Bonner had 18, 8, 4 steals and a block. So it's really, again, this goes to my worries when it comes to potentially playing this team because of different ways and different things that they can score and also players that they can have going off. They had 3 different players score 18 or more in a playoff game. That's impressive. With Marina coming off the bench playing 34 minutes and scoring 10 points. But she hit big timely shots that helped swing the momentum and also keep the momentum in their favor. What else I want to point out? As far as the Lynx side of things, like I said, Bridget, she was 2 for 11 yesterday. Kayla was 2 for 6. Courtney was only 4 for 9. And then they had 16 off the bench. I can't remember how to pronounce her name, but I know who that is. And then Fee was obviously Fee getting to the line.
You talking about Heidemann?
Yeah, her. Fee was Fee, 29 points, 13 rebounds, and getting to the line, 9 out of 10 free throws. She was all around good. But while I was speaking about these two teams as far as preference, I just think that the Sun have more players that are likely to have good games more often than not offensively than the Lynx, in my opinion. If Bridget and Kayla is on, they on. If Courtney's working the pick and roll and she's shooting mid-range pull-up and she's on, she's on. But I think it's more often than not where you'll see Bonner and AT and Marina and etc. Dejanay, Ty have good games. So game 5 is going to be fun. Man, this was a great game to watch. Like I said, the Sun did not back down. I think AT hit the shot to end of the third quarter and even swung the momentum even more in their favor, and they came right back out in the fourth quarter and continue to roll. So shout out to the Sun forcing game 5, and I cannot wait to watch game 5 tomorrow. I'm passing the kid to get his thoughts on this game from yesterday.
The only concern I have with both of these teams is one game they can be good, the other game they can be a complete hot mess. Because this was the same thing that happened in game one. Connecticut had all the offensive firepower in the world, and then game two they just completely came out and looked lost as hell. So that's my only issue as far as the offensive standpoint with Connecticut. But other than that, when their defense is, I like Marina coming off the bench in favor behind Todd because when Marina comes off the bench and gets that offense going, that's when you know Connecticut has something, and especially can connect. They needed that 3 point shooting in order to basically do anything in the playoffs. And when they went and got Marina, I was like, that trade was actually a good thing for Connecticut because now you have a another high level perimeter shooter. I mean, when she hits, she hits. When she don't, it just she looks like a polar bear. But I mean, yeah, this was actually a good game to watch. Connecticut, even though Connecticut was in favor of about to lose, and then they just turned that because after that Heidemann buzzer beater at the half, I was like, oh wait, Connecticut might be out of this, and then turn around, nope, wrong again. So you literally game five, Minnesota. It is about to be an electric atmosphere, and may the best one win because honestly, that right there has been something to watch.
Yeah, and I agree with everything that you just said. Um, I can't wait. It's really hard to beat a team where they're shooting 50-50, 85 in a playoff game. So, granted, the Lynx didn't shoot it bad either. 46, 38, 80, 89. That's all you can ask for. But like I said, momentum swung in his favor. They started making some big shots. Bonner made some great steals. She hit big shots as well. And that murder she wrote. So 92-82. Shout out to the Sun over the Lynx. Great game overall. Going to go ahead and move the show to the next topic. If anybody in here watches playoff baseball and want to give us an update or give people a viewing, an
Had a
update on
hell
what's
of a
going
game.
on,
Had a hell of a
uh,
game, Mets versus Phillies, man.
we actually was watching the end of that game in playback. That's something I can't speak to. Well, not too much, but facts. That was definitely something that took place yesterday. But just to look at the bracket real quick as far as an update, um, Yankees are up on the Royals 1-0. The Guardians are up on the Tigers 1-0. And then the Mets and the Phillies are tied at one apiece. And then also we have the Padres and Dodgers tied at one apiece as well. D-Mac, what took place or what's any updates or what you got for us as far as playoff baseball at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, look, Mets and Padres specifically was extremely fun. A lot of back and forth there. Mets were able to have a late tying home run. I think who ends up hitting it? Vientos. He's kind of young guy, rookie. He is a rookie, but he's a young guy that's coming up for them. And had a massive top of the ninth home run to give him the lead, or I should say tie the ball game up. And it was a lot of dramatics after the Phillies had gone up three in the eighth, and then it was a little bit of a tough situation because the Mets all year long have tried to mix and match with the bullpen, and they've had a little bit of up and down play from Edwin Diaz, who was their closer. They brought him early into this game, and he ended up giving up the lead there. I think that was in the eighth there specifically. And that kind of set them behind the eight ball, so they had to use McGill for multiple innings, and eventually, in the ninth, he ended up giving up the game-winning run. It was a nice hit by Nick Castellanos as well. I don't think anything, as far as like a world leader had to get assassinated yesterday, but shout out to Nick Castellanos for that game-winning hit. But look, this is going to be an entertaining series. I said it, earlier. I think the Mets kind of have the eye of a team of destiny. They obviously won the first game in the series, so it's tied going back to New York. I think this is certainly going to be one that probably will be the most entertaining out of all of the series to this point. Um, Saturday, Guardians took care of business. The Yankees won a really close game, and the Dodgers started off with their home win as well, with Shohei getting his first home run in the playoffs as well. So the other game that was yesterday was the Padres blowing out the Dodgers. There was an interesting kind of situation that happened where Jurickson Profar early on in the game had ended up robbing Mookie Betts' home run down the left field line and kind of was talking back and forth with the fans out there in left
Yeah.
field. Yeah, and then at some point later on in the game, one of the fans had thrown something at Jurickson Profar, and it's kind of a weird quirk that it comes to baseball. Like football fans, generally speaking, are too far away to have any type of effect on the game. In that sense, there's mostly just jawing back and forth. Obviously, you can have some end zone interaction, but that's not normally something that really happens. That's a big time deal. NBA fans are close, but they're also less anonymous, it feels like, in a sense. So there's, those things do happen, those incidents. And obviously, we know about the Malice in the Palace, of course. But generally speaking, since then, that's not really been a huge deal outside of obviously verbal abuse, things that they've talked about in players in the past. But and the baseball, and specifically MLB, has a long history of fan and player interactions, kind of dangerous situations, throwing things on the field, et cetera, et cetera. That goes back, I mean, decades. Honestly, as long as baseball has been around. So this was another chapter in one of those things, and it happens in the playoffs where the fans get off their skis and they throw things on the field, et cetera. And I'll always remember this. We had a specific thing that happened with the Cardinals and Braves because of a bad umpire call in 2013 as well. There was a similar situation, but the Padres had to come off the field, make sure the players were safe. But they huddled up and absolutely bashed the Dodgers, who had a terrible start from Jack Flaherty. And that's really the big thing for the Dodgers is if they're going to have enough pitching, because ultimately we know their offense is dangerous, but the Padres probably have a pitching advantage in this series. So they're going to be tied 1-1 going back to San Diego with a chance to end it on their home field. So I think the NL series are probably a little bit more compelling, but tonight we do have game two, I believe, of Yankees Royals, and that could possibly tie up the series. We'll see about the Tigers and Guardians, certainly. So we'll see what those two series look like.
Thank you, brother. Brittany broke down.
Yeah,
Brittany broke
man.
down.
Go ahead. So what you were gonna say?
Nah, you good.
Yeah, amazing game from Darvish yesterday. And for the Padres, it means something to have somebody who could really like be a horse, and Darvish was exactly that yesterday. But their bats, man, both games of the series, they like their players are here to play. And Tatis didn't have an amazing campaign, but boy, his October is off to a phenomenal start. Tatis is really showing, hey, I'm not a lost cause. I'm still every bit as good as advertised when I was coming into the league. And I know I had some setbacks, but I'm here to show y'all. And Tatis showed his ass. Profar in the first inning, I think they really set the tone with him robbing a homer from Betts. I think that that really was a tone setter, especially the way he did it. I don't know if any of you all have seen it, or I know some of you have, but most of you probably haven't. He robbed the homer, but didn't give it away at first. So he robbed the homer and then was looking into the crowd as if he didn't get it. He was really just jawing with the crowd, with the fans, and then he threw the
Yeah.
ball back, and it was like, oh crap, he actually took that homer back. And yeah, the Padres as a whole, they were all over Flaherty yesterday. And then really the whole Dodgers pitching staff, no matter who came in, they seemed to really hit the pitches that they wanted to hit, and attack all strikes. So shout out to the Padres. Really good game for them. The Dodgers not so much, but again, Darvish is Darvish is one of those guys who literally, if it had not been for injuries, then I think also like clubs that you're with matter, and like the Rangers aren't a terrible club by any means, but I think that we could have been looking at Darvish as like truly an all time great. If things had gone a little differently for him with the injuries and the club he joined when he first came over, because Darvish, when you talk about just having filthy pitches and filthy material, filthy stuff, like he is, he's one of the examples you want to throw out there. Has about 8 or 9 different pitches, which is rare. Like you have a lot of pitchers who don't. who can't have that many pitchers in their arsenal because it's just too much to keep up with. Darvish is not that, and his spin rates are insane. Like always amongst the top in baseball, and he really showed out. So shout out. And then for the Phillies and Mets, barn burner, and it's gonna be that all series. So I'm looking forward to it.
What barn burner mean? Is that a player?
No, it's like the very fun like thing to watch. That's what I mean.
Uh, I hope you know. Okay, a barn burner. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, thanks y'all for diving into playoff baseball today.
You
Definitely
you
gonna have.
never heard of barn burner in like any sport before?
No, I never heard of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely
He
gonna be
from Temple
diving
Hills,
into.
Maryland, bro. Don't forget that, D-Mac. He from Temple Hills, Maryland. You know.
First game was Tigers and Guardians at 4:08 Eastern time, p.m. So I definitely had that on in the playback room as well. Immediately following the WNBA game that comes on, I cannot remember who it is, but somebody comes on like an hour and a half. Another reason why I opted, Pelicans and Magic. Another reason why I opted to YouTube today, because I just know I'm going to fire up the playback room at 10:30 my time. So, I appreciate everybody that's in here that's helping witness Black, my boy, that's helping witness the growth of Facts and Stats. As I attack another platform, you guys see Twitter and Twitter Space and the consistency. You guys seen playback and the consistency. You will now see YouTube. We're still seeing playback, by the way, as a new consistent thing as well. September MVP was 9:30. Steve, man, Steve. Well, I don't know who Steve is. So, whoever you are, come back on your main account. But yeah, hey, man, listen. Through 3 weeks of football, the Bills looked good. Can I say the competition was all the way there? Probably not, but Josh Allen was balling his ass off. But you had everybody saying Josh was the MVP. I need them same people to now look into the mirror, and we're not on NFL yet, we're about to look into the mirror and be like, damn, this young black brother in Baltimore done took down Josh Allen. This young black brother in Baltimore done went to Cincy and took down Joe Burrow and the Bengals when it looked like they were going to lose the game. So I mean, I think I need that energy to shift to Lamar Jackson and for people to say this is the MVP. This is the MVP. The same way they were coming out saying MVP is Josh Allen through 3 weeks of football. Through 5 weeks, it's no doubt who's the best quarterback in the NFL right now. I said I was one of the people. I literally said that. There's no doubt who's the best quarterback in the NFL right now. Facts, Chan. Facts. We're going to quickly stop in the college football. Last Monday, I made a big mistake. I forgot to include it in the title for the tweet. I literally did the same thing for baseball today, but it processed in my mind to do a quick little baseball segment. Same thing for this college football week 6 upsets. There was a lot of upsets this past weekend in college football. Personally, I didn't watch all of them, but I know Tennessee lost to Arkansas. Alabama lost to Vanderbilt. UNLV ranked top 25. They lost to Syracuse. Missouri, I think they were ranked 9 last weekend. They lost to who y'all get stepped on by again, D-Mac? I got stepped on by
Texas A&M.
Yeah.
Might as well
stepped on by Texas A&M. Louisville was ranked top 25. They lost to freaking SMU. And then USC, they lost to Minnesota. They were ranked top 25 as well. So that's off the top of my head. 6 teams were in the top 25 and all lost. It's freaking ridiculous. I'm going to try to get Dame in here real quick. But I am any college football folks. If you are in here, y'all, you want to come to the stage. This is very similar to playback for all my playback folks. It's similar to Spaces for all my Spaces folks. All you got to do is just request to come to the stage, and I'll let you right on. To come to the stage is right there in the chat on YouTube. StreamYard.com, and I believe they said if you have the app, it's easier for you to come on. I believe if you have the app, it's easier for you to come onto the stage. Also, if you are in here, don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. What's good, Ryan? Don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. I am grinding YouTube day in and day out. There also was a new video that dropped on YouTube as well today. Slipped my mind, but I made a thumbnail for it on the fly. Uh, that was the what's next for the Houston Rockets. I'll make that tweet in a second. But if you are a Houston Rockets fan or you want to see what we were talking about when we were, the app is called Playback.tv. Black. You want to see what we were talking about? Hold on, let me share for you. Black is my man from TikTok, man. Shout out to Black for being in here. Shout out to my dog Black. Let me try to share for you. Hold on. All right, I can't do that. But Black, this is where you need to sign up at. If you are not tapped into the, if you are not tapped in, come there sometime, Black. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Sign up and join that room, bro. That is the primary place where you can find facts and stats related stuff. Also Twitter. At fact and stats _ and I'm gonna make a banner that's all for the at name on all the social media platforms later today. But yeah, what's next for the Houston Rockets? If you missed that, that video is now live. I'll make a tweet out later today. It was actually a good conversation around Houston Rockets. They obviously got a young core 7 of good players. So that's something to watch. And as you see all the what's next that we've done so far, you'll see a lot of those videos start to get flooded on the fact and stats YouTube as well over the next 2 weeks, with the season starting in 15 days. 15 days. Wow. This is the busiest time of the year. For anybody that's into sports, for anybody that make content, for anybody that whatever you do, sports related, this is the biggest time of the year, whether you're a broadcaster, commentator, a video editor, photographer, whatever you do. This is the busiest time of the year because you have hockey, college football, NBA, NFL, playoff baseball, WNBA finals, and then you have college basketball next month, I believe. So it's like you about to get, obviously baseball is about to go away and WNBA is about to go away, but you about to get flooded. So
sports equinox is coming soon. Can't wait.
Yep. Miami did almost lose to California. That was a great game. So again, if you are in here, y'all, like Justin said, shout out to Justin. I'm gonna flash this on the screen. Make sure y'all like this video. Let's get them likes up. Liking the video does me a huge favor, y'all. It helps the algorithm. It helps a random person that's scanning on YouTube, see fact and stats, and say, WNBA, MLB, college football, what are they talking about in there? Let me see what they're talking about. Let me see how that show is. It helps people tap in. Also help people tap in to help fact and stats grow. So we're gonna go ahead. If you are in here, you don't subscribe, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you are in here and you're already subscribed, make sure you hit that like button. And if you do both of those, or you did both of those, make sure you send this live to a friend and let them know about facts and stats. You are watching the Rockets. You are watching the Rockets video right now. Much love, TJ, one of the big supporters in facts and stats. Facts. We're gonna go ahead and jump to Week 6 upsets. I'm gonna start with D-Mac because at least he's a fan of Missouri and he's on the stage. And for the people that did not watch the game, obviously I'm included in that. How did Luther Burden look, and then how was just the game in general? 41-10. I seen the blowout happen already in the first half, so I left that game alone. I didn't even pay attention to anything else. What took place, my brother?
Complete failure, really on all 3 phases. The game started out, and there were some questionable calls, and I will say that the rest is a totally different conversation because that's not why we got our ass kicked, but that's the first thing that a lot of people will bring up from that standpoint. But it was really a failure because we're coming off a bye week. We're going in for our first road game of the season. Offense had no identity, didn't want to establish a run, tried to drop back versus what's a really good front four versus Texas A&M. Didn't really give much of a chance to make many plays, and Brady Cook certainly made sure that there wasn't really many plays to make. He was off target consistently, and he struggled coming into this season, specifically the start of the season, like having the issue to be a more consistent passer. And we were able to kind of be able to work around that, whether it was a tough Boston College game or Vanderbilt where we had at home. But Texas A&M took full advantage of it, and we weren't able to make those plays, and Brady Cook didn't make any plays to really cover up for that. And there were plays to be had out there. Our wide receivers were having chances to get open, but either there were some times in which our offensive line didn't give them enough time, and there were times in which Brady Cook simply just threw the ball off target. And that applies to Theo Reese. That applies to obviously Luther Burden as well. but it became far too one-dimensional, and the defense got walked down on a consistent basis. Didn't really have a backbone. Secondary struggled significantly from that aspect. Texas A&M went out there and got whatever they wanted to. It's like, our defense was playing incredibly soft coverage, and people would say, "Oh, you were game planning for the backup quarterback." That's no excuse to come off a bye and game plan and not have a game plan for the starting quarterback. So that's inexcusable as far as I'm concerned. But this is one of those things where Missouri had a chance to kind of set themselves up for the rest of the season to kind of go on a run. And now they're going to have to climb their way back into where they wanted to be and where they had started out the season as far as expectations wise, and trying to get one of those 12 spots in the college football playoff. And so it there are structural reasons why I can argue against how far we ended up dropping in the poll. But from a play standpoint, I can't argue against it because we didn't look like we deserved to be up there any higher. So it's just an awful thing. And the question is going to be, is this going to be a blip on the radar, and something that kind of drives the team to stop, smelling its own shit, and actually pull it together and go out there and make the rest of the season worthwhile? Or are you gonna fold up shop? We gotta go up to UMass, and UMass is awful. We should go up there and absolutely destroy them. And then we'll get back to SEC play thereafter when we host Auburn here later on in the month. So absolutely terrible performance all three phases. Texas A&M came out and dominated. You got to give them a lot of credit. And now they're looking to try and make a push to see if they can avenge what was open week loss for them in Notre Dame, and try and make it into, again, the college football playoff. But yeah, just absolutely outclassed in all three phases yesterday or Saturday.
Okay. Do you know who that person is that JD just typed in the chat? Who's that? I don't know.
That's the defensive lineman for A&M.
I can't see the chat, or I'm not looking at the chat. So who was it?
He's one of the top D linemen in the nation.
Oh yeah, no, that's a monster. That's a monster right there. And your initial question, because I completely skipped it. Luke the Bird looked fine. Like I said, he got open. He still had a solid enough game. Just the reality of the situation, we didn't have enough plays made by the quarterback. We didn't establish the run, and the defense didn't give much of resistance on the ground, specifically because Le'Veon Moss had a hell of a game too.
Le'Veon Moss. Okay. So he had 3 TDs yesterday.
D-Mac, y'all could potentially be facing 2 losses. Could y'all beat Bama, or are you saying just one Saturday at a time?
Oh no, this team is not beating Bama, and I know obviously Bama lost to Vandy, we beat Vandy, et cetera, but the way that this team played to start the year and the way that this team specifically played Saturday, is not in a position to go on the road into Bryant-Denny and win that game, because Kyle, I know it's the 12th man, all that shit. It's known across the SEC that it's not as hostile an environment as it make it seem. So I don't like that excuse either from that standpoint. We had the chance to go in there and make a statement, and we out there got rolled. So no, not right now. This team is not in a position to go out there and beat Bama on the road. We'll see. They should go out there and dominate Massachusetts. They should come home and beat Auburn handily, to be honest with you, because Auburn isn't good either. If those two things happen, then we could talk about what we could possibly go into Bryant-Denny. But outside of that, right now we got to handle business, because right now we don't look like a team that deserves to be ranked, to be honest with you, as far as that's concerned.
All right. Appreciate the the talk about your team and the disappointing loss y'all took. Goods, I don't know if Goods in the building, or any Bama fans. I don't think Dame is in here yet.
I think Shaggy might be working. Or Shaggy was on stage. He left.
Yeah, Shaggy was. Let me see what Bama talk. I'm gonna try to bypass Tennessee, Arkansas. Anybody watch the USC and Minnesota game? That upset or no?
Not really upset. USC is really not built for the Big Ten just yet.
Okay. Yeah, it's really just Bama game and
Cal and Miami. I saw a little bit of that. Miami played to just try to just be okay with the game, not try to win though. They let Miami get it back in that game too easily, especially on that last drive.
Especially the fourth quarter in general, where that shit was wild. That's what I caught. I caught the back end of that fourth quarter. and that shit was ridiculous. Shout out to Cam Ward, man, for ultimately leading that team to a comeback victory. What the hell? Hold on, good. Didn't even know the show was up today. What the fuck? Why? It's like people just abandoned Twitter. Like people just like don't pay attention to Twitter at all no more. Nothing. Like that's crazy.
Right. Yo.
Hi, Ed. Right.
Yeah.
What's good, Ari?
Do you think the way that these last two games have ended with like controversy for Miami, do you think that the CFP, that the committee's going to take that into account? Like specifically this game, I understand the Tech game was like, but like specifically this game with like what people believe is a mistargeting call. I personally think it probably should have been targeting. But like a few things, like just the controversy and people being like, oh, the refs are cheating, the ACC refs are cheating. Do you think that could come into like the committee's mind?
So with how it is this year, with like the 4 like guaranteed buy spots, like I've been telling people, Miami has like a free ride to the CFP because they're going to win the conference and then they're going to be thrown in to the bye. So Miami can literally play a close game all year, and it's just going to be, oh, well, they're conference champs, so we got to throw them in.
So they got to put it in the bye.
Yeah, they have to. So, that's true. But anybody that's been watching, like, oh, Miami's a free lick, whoever plays Miami in that next round, though. Miami's just guaranteed.
I will say, I actually think Miami, because they haven't played Clemson yet, I think they could lose to Clemson.
They could. I don't know, because Clemson.
I don't know if they will, because I don't know if Clemson really has like the offensive firepower to really do what it do. But all right, that was just my question.
I will also say, I think, I've got a skepticism too. Clemson concerns me. Like you said, from an offensive perspective, like I'm not saying this is going to happen, but if they lost to Wake Forest next week, I would not be surprised. So I do think Miami's in a good position.
I mean, not Bandy, Miami.
Yeah. I do think Miami's in a good position, but obviously they keep playing these tough games. From a standpoint, though, obviously last week going on the road to Cal, they have college game day there and everything. That's not an easy game necessarily, so you can expect that to be maybe a little bit difficult. But hey, man, you got to give them credit for that comeback. That was a hell of a comeback in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I will agree. I think Rise said it. Because I watched like the end of that game or like the latter part of that game. I can't remember the fucking game I was watching that night. I do agree that Cal got really conservative. Like at the end, they were just like, "Okay, we have the lead, we're good," and like they didn't really try and like extend the lead. They didn't really try to run the clock or anything, and that obviously gave Miami like hella time to come back. I will say, Berkeley looks like a lit ass place based off of College Game Day. Them students, they was ready to go.
Another thing about that game, Cal didn't get a yard until like the fourth quarter.
What?
Yeah. Like that whole second half for Cal, they just were bad offensively. Like they didn't get anything until like fourth.
That's terrible. That's a good point out though. That's terrible. My bad, I'm editing, but that's terrible. Yeah, man. Good said he can't talk right now. He can't come on the stage early during the week due to work purposes. I saw bits and pieces of this game because I kept telling myself, "Oh yeah, Bama gonna come back."
Talking about the Bama game.
Yeah, I kept telling myself in my head, "Oh, they gonna win. Bama gonna win. Like they gonna get it done." Remember threw a pick six in the first half on the tip ball. I'm like, all right, they still gonna win. I'm watching the Georgia game and other games at the time. So I'm like, whatever. I'm not really gonna put that on. But I do want somebody just to get outside because I seen the fourth quarter. Leading up into the fourth quarter, what took place leading up to the fourth quarter and down probably the last 6 minutes of the game I saw. I can say that in all honesty. I saw them having a lot of success on the ground to pretty much, ultimately run out the clock and things of that nature. But what took place, man, for Vandy to beat Bama 40-35, their first win against a number one ranked team ever. They never happened for them. So congrats to them. But anybody that watched the game entirely, man, feel free to kick the segment off.
I don't think I don't think really nobody that's not really a Bama fan watched this because I was busy watching Ohio State because they played the same time.
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, but one thing I can say is I know Vandy runs a lot of triple options, so I guess that's pretty much hard to game plan and really scheme against. Come like during the week is just knowing who's gonna have the ball, and then could it be a passing play or could it be a QB run or anything of that nature. So it's hard to like really play against. If you look at Army and Navy, they run the same scheme, and Army and Navy is giving anybody they play on Saturday hell. Like they're blowing guys out left and right every Saturday with that scheme.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look, like I said earlier. I mean, when we struggled with Vandy a few weeks back, I mean, both the option game, but also because of what their quarterback can do, it presents a fairly unique challenge. And it was one that was giving Alabama some issues. And it's one of those things where you just need a little bit of variance to go your way. The Alabama's got two turnovers, the Milrow fumble, and then obviously the interception early on. Swings it a little bit in Vandy's favor. They're able to get out to a little bit of a lead, certainly at halftime, and then just hold on at the end of the game. So the reality situation is, I don't think you're going to see an undefeated college football team this year. There's just these conferences are bigger. There's more difficult matchups out there now. So I think
You
you're going
don't
to see
think
them.
Texas could beat Georgia? No shade ass. You don't think Texas could beat Georgia?
No, I think they can. But if I'm betting right now, just
Hmm.
across the entirety of the landscape, I don't think that it's going to happen. And I don't think that
Hmm.
there's a dominant team right now, honestly, from that
I
standpoint.
agree.
So.
I agree.
This is one of those things where obviously Alabama loses at Vandy, but I don't think that it's something that's going to end their season by any means. And there's a lot more games left to be played, but it's one of those things you got to take care of the football. Because in college football, if you run up against a good offense, you give them multiple opportunities. You could be working by the eight ball and not be able to catch up from that standpoint.
I do want to say shout out to Trey. I should have put up the team stats first, but I have no further words. I mean, 42-17 time possession. I have nothing else to say at that point. They had the ball for 42 minutes in a 60-minute game. Granted, you only lose by 5 points, but still, that's too pivotal. Like that's too key. You left a lot of points on the board. You didn't get enough stops, whether that's third down conversions. Yep, 12 for 18 on third down. Looked like the freaking Ravens and Bengals game yesterday. Thank God we woke up, but that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. 166, 54
From
rushing
what
yards.
I did see, because I didn't really watch the game until I would say like the last part, like end of the third, going into the fourth. Um, it seemed like not Bama, Vandy was fine. Like Vandy, I think played a really balanced game in the sense that like they were taking what the Bama's defense was giving them, right? But they also, weren't afraid to like make a big play. Their quarterback ain't afraid of shit. What's his name? Diego Pavia, whatever his name.
God fearing man.
He's not
Pavia.
afraid of shit. He did
Well,
not care. He would scramble. He would make off schedule plays, off schedule throws. And like there was a very real connection between him and like all of his pass catchers to where, they weren't afraid to go for it on fourth down, like at all. And like one thing I will say that is probably like the difference between them and like a few other teams that we've played, that we've seen play is that like they didn't get comfortable being up. They didn't get comfortable. Or like we're up. Bama's making some mental mistakes. Their defense is, kind of out of it. So we're gonna stay conservative. Hell no.
now they
Pavia
put
and
that
his
pedal down to
coach,
the flow.
gas pedal to the floor all game. From the opening minute to the closing minute. Gas pedal down to the floor all fucking game. And they had zero. And I don't want to say they played a perfect game, but they played a very smart game, in my opinion, from what I did see. And they just kept going to it. Once they found a weakness, they kept going to it. And they had a very balanced attack. when it came to Bama. So Bama's defense can never get comfortable in being like, okay, we know what to expect now. No, you don't. Which is, I think, was pretty good to watch, honestly.
Mm-hmm. That's triple option offenses for you. You just don't know.
What you said, we literally hit facts. Tennessee, Arkansas, man. I try to get Dane to pull up. He said he got a haircut. Maybe he'll make it for the Jets, and he'll circle back to Tennessee. Heaven Sent made it. Shout out to Heaven Sent, was good. Mild was good as well. Everybody, if you're here, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and share the video. Tell a friend about facts and stats. What you about to say, right?
Hold on, Ev. I know these SEC niggas are not about to say Vandy is better than Iowa.
That's what's being said.
I know this is not what I'm seeing in the chat. No way y'all just said that, bro.
Wow, that's good. Vandy lost to Georgia State. Yeah.
Players fuck up.
Like, come on, man.
I mean, I understand, but I'm.
It's a bit of recency bias. I mean, I will say, if Vandy plays everybody else the way they just played Bama, shit, they might be.
But
but they probably won't. So, I think we can comment a little bit. But Vandy's offense is something I was very, I might watch their next game. I don't even know what the fuck they play next. But offensively, I'm going to keep my eye on that because they do have a really good, really exciting offense. But I don't know if I would say all that shit.
I'm always going to take the great offense over the great defense, particularly at the college level. So, there may be some merit to that, but I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, we don't know who's better than who as far as the middle of the pack the teams are concerned because it's far too early in the season. These guys still got to separate out.
This nigga TJ is crazy. He said the SEC is a better conference. Y'all don't have no defense in that damn conference, bro. Like, the fucking, where y'all was at for defense is gone. Y'all niggas are literally the Pac-12. Y'all the new Pac-12. I hope y'all know that.
I wouldn't go that far.
Have you seen them scores?
I'm not a SEC. I don't have a
them
college
motherfuckers is out.
I mean, that just means it's competitive.
I don't think you can say that one conference is for sure better than the other right now. I think that's exciting, to be honest with you.
SEC not all that. That's all I'm trying to say. Niggas trying to say they all that.
I mean, if you want to say that the Big Ten can compete with the SEC, I completely agree with you from that standpoint. But to say that there's no defense and it's not a better conference, I think that it's just the SEC and Big Ten kind of the 1-2 or 1A, 1B, whatever you want to say, that they're on the tier to themselves right now because they've added all these teams and there's a lot of talent across college football at this point. So I'm pushing back on the narrative, specifically that no defense. The SEC clearly is inferior. I don't agree with that, but I'm not saying the SEC is the conference either because I think it's just too much talent that's spread out nowadays.
The Big Ten, see, this is the only thing. Miles and Rye are both Ohio State fans. And I think if you ask them about any other team in the Big Ten, they're going to say they're ass.
Yes.
I heard them say Michigan was ass. I heard them say Penn State were frauds. I heard them say Rutgers wasn't all of that. The Ohio, the Pac-12, formerly Pac-12, now new Big Ten schools are ass. So
Washington.
The Big Ten can't just be better because Ohio State's in it. That's not enough.
That's what we're saying. We're not saying that. We saying.
But Ryan, how is everybody?
But if you tell me everybody else is ass,
we saying niggas trying to say the SEC is better. Y'all conference is the same.
Technically as a conference, and by those metrics, they kind of are. If you're saying everybody else that's supposed to be good in your conference is ass.
Yeah, I'm fine with saying that we're on the same level. I truly doubt. But so that's the point.
That's the point, though, right?
Better
you think the rest of those teams are bad.
All right, 1 second. Ryan, what did I look like if I go out there and tell you, hey, man, Raiders ass, Broncos ass, Chargers ass. But, hey, our division is harder than everybody else's. What that sounds stupid.
I want y'all to stop doing that. I'm not saying our division is hard. I'm not saying that.
But they're not better, though.
But that doesn't make you better than the SEC.
Can I say that I'm saying they're regular, equal? Can I say I should just say equal. They're all equal to me. It's nobody's the better conference. This is everybody's equal.
Okay, that wasn't your opening.
That's fair. I was
That's
more
what I'm
so
saying from the
speaking
beginning.
to
No, I'm
Miles
not doing
because
the.
Miles said Big Ten better this year, 1000%.
No, I'm not doing a greater than or lesser than. I'm doing like they're equal. Like it's just regular. Everybody's regular. Nobody's better than anybody because the conferences all have their shit teams. Like we have
Who?
Rutgers. Rutgers is actually good this year, but who knows what Rutgers look like when they
Did they
actually
lose this
play?
weekend?
I have to check, but Rutgers was like undefeated for a
They
minute.
were. They were fun. They were
No, they
four.
did. They had a pretty good big. And
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine with saying that. I'm just saying as far as X team is better than Iowa, etc. I think that's too
Is
early to
Indiana
say.
ass? They're not under. I don't know
Yeah,
if they're undefeated or not.
Indiana has a defense, but I don't know about the offense.
Okay.
Good, you can't
Stay.
name Ole
Okay.
Miss, bro.
I know this upcoming weekend is going to be a good game for a good week
It's
for.
in the chat, Miles. It's in the YouTube chat. You should look at the pin message.
StreamYard link, Miles.
Yeah, the StreamYard link. Dang, man, welcome, brother.
Oh my God.
I hit you up before the game, and I'm like, yo, Dame, are y'all gonna win this game today? You said, dude, don't ask about no game if it's not the Bama game. We're gonna win every game up until that point. I look, y'all didn't score a touchdown in the first half or a field goal, and I also see that you guys lost 19-14. You want to talk about it, Dame?
First off, what's up, niggas?
What's good, brother?
Hold on,
Get
let me
to it,
turn my
man.
TV down. Let me turn my TV down, man. Hey, don't rush me, nigga. What the fuck?
Get to it, man.
I don't gotta get to nothing. Hey, shut up. Hey, so anyway, nigga. Yeah, bro. It just them niggas came out slow. We didn't have our starting two tackles last week because they were both injured. Both them niggas coming back from injury, they was getting their ass straight fried. Like you could tell they just wasn't ready to play. I don't know if they thought shit was sweet. I don't know what the fuck Nico was under duress the whole game. Like nigga, it was bad. Like nigga, he had no time in the pocket, having to scramble out there looking like a chicken with his head cut off. And when you a young quarterback, bro, if you not having time to go through your progressions and read the coverage, bro, he's gonna look how he looked. It didn't look good for Nico. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't his best game. But it's his sixth career start, so I can't even be too mad. I just going forward, I expect better. We went into a hostile environment. We came out slow, and you can't do that. So I can't really blame it on nothing but play calling and effort by the offensive line. That's pretty much it. I mean, shit. It was a low scoring game. Defense played good for the most part. They gave up yards, but they bend it but not break. Offense was just slow. Offensive line didn't play good at all. So, hey, on to Florida next week in Neyland. On to Bama after that. But you're saying he a future top pick? He is a future top pick. What the fuck? All right, and that's pretty much it on that game. I mean, it wasn't nothing that I could say like, oh yeah, it's the end of the world. Hey, I had us scheduled for 2 losses. That's one of them right there. That means we can only lose one more game, and that's probably gonna be the Georgia game. After that, we don't really have any other.
Oh, so you stepping on Bama?
Yeah, we beat them last time at home. We're gonna beat them again.
Okay.
Not worried about Bama. Yeah.
What you got to say on the topic? You came on the back end of it, but
You saying the state of Tennessee going 2-0 versus Bama this year?
Yeah, the state of Tennessee. Oh yeah, because of Vandy. Yeah, I think little brother did it. We finna do it. We all seen what happened last time we played Bama and Neyland. So hey, I'm expecting a good game. We haven't lost a home game outside of Georgia in like 2-3 years. 3 years, I think. So hey.
Which conference do you think is better, or are they equal? Big Ten and SEC?
SEC by far.
How?
The SEC
Explain it to me, please.
The SEC has way more competition. Out of the top 10 schools the whole year, the majority have been the SEC schools the whole season. The SEC has the most schools ranked in the top 25 as well. Out of the college football college football playoff, the majority of the teams are going to be SEC schools. So hey, I mean, I don't know how
three, bro.
you
same three. I'm not letting you let that whole conference shit when it's the same 3 teams representing y'all shit every single year. Same 2 of them.
Tennessee's gonna make the playoff too. So what's your point?
Y'all only gonna make it because it's expanded to 12.
So what do you mean? That's a part of the playoff, nigga.
But I'm saying y'all
that's not
only
a good argument.
Like that's like
y'all only gonna
That's not a good argument at all.
for now on, nigga. Like that's from here on
no,
forever until they
it's
change
not.
it.
Y'all,
That is gonna be
y'all aren't
so
gonna forever make the playoffs, bro. I'm not trying to.
Bro, we're gonna have an even better team next year. Like I don't know if you pay attention to recruiting or if you know shit about high school football or anybody that we have returning, but our team's gonna be even better. So
Stars
we're on
don't mean shit.
trajectory
Them
going
niggas don't
up.
fucking produce.
Tennessee's trajectory has been going up since Josh Heupel became head coach. But regardless, nigga, the SEC is better than the Big Ten. Like, what are you expecting? What do you mean how?
Explain it to me how.
Okay,
Explain to me how. Go ahead.
So
without saying
so let's talk
overall
about the best schools. Let's talk. No, we don't have to talk about the competition. Let's talk about the best teams in each conference. So in the SEC, we got Georgia, we got Texas, we got Bama, we got Tennessee, we got Ole Miss. We got that's 5 schools right there that are
niggas naming Ole Miss when they lost too.
Ole Miss just lost to an unranked Kentucky team, bro. But they're supposed to be good.
Because the SEC is that good. Why are
named?
you saying that? Like it's crazy that to me that you're saying that Ole Miss lost to Kentucky. Like Kentucky didn't play Georgia well as well because Kentucky isn't a bad team.
You naming Ole Miss like they done something. What has Ole Miss done?
They also got stumped on by South Carolina, bro. So
what I'm saying, like,
I think you can fairly say that they haven't done anything, but that we do the same thing, kind of looking at whatever conferences or whatever. But you can line up the
teams. Let's talk about teams that haven't done anything. Who the fuck is Ohio State played? Who the fuck is Penn State played? Michigan played one SEC school and got their ass whooped. So what the fuck is anybody in the Big Ten done? Let's talk about the Big Ten.
Oregon. We play Oregon.
Oh, we play Oregon.
All right,
we play Oregon.
Look at the top. Look at the top. Look at the top 5, bro. How many SEC schools in the top 5?
Out of state.
You said how many SEC schools in the top 5? Like we ain't dominate the whole top 5 the whole year.
Bro.
We saw Missouri being hell game. Like we ain't literally dominate the top 10 the whole season. You wait until the SEC teams start beating up on each other and they move themselves down a little bit.
Be mad about what happened last year in the Cotton Bowl.
How come you ain't have this narrative? How come you ain't have this narrative when we were running the whole top 25, top 5, top 10 the whole season?
That narrative been around.
No. You wait till we start beating up on each other to pump out your chest, and at the end of the day that y'all aren't winning shit.
We didn't even mention our damn school yet,
bro. So
we ain't saying shit about Ohio State yet.
Ohio State. So at the end of the day, is Ohio State because that's the best team y'all got. Nobody else is even coming close to the SEC.
I'm saying
at the end of the day, is Ohio State beating Texas or Georgia?
Yes.
How?
Yes.
Explain how.
Texas can't
they are Ohio State fans. Of course, they think that they're going to beat Texas and Georgia. What kind of question is that?
Nigga? This is fucking delusion.
I don't think that's delusion. They can compete with Texas and Georgia. I don't think that's crazy.
I'll never know.
In our low line?
No.
Hold on, right.
Bro,
you see, he ain't say Tennessee, right?
Ohio State every year shows us that they always get to the big game and they always fold. Y'all always have this fake hope every single year, and y'all ain't did shit for years, nigga. When are y'all gonna get through y'all motherfucking heads that y'all ain't gonna
dream to have the season we have?
Game again. Y'all was
you would pay all the money in your bank.
I want to say this is kind of a crazy position as a Tennessee fan to take. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You see how niggas gonna bring up Tennessee to deflect? I don't give a fuck about Tennessee winning the chip. We're gonna compete. I know. I'm not gonna say we're gonna. I'm not saying we're gonna.
We got one of them. All right, bet.
Nigga, what, bro? What I'm saying is, I'm never gonna go out there and say, hey, I'm never gonna say, hey, Tennessee's gonna go win the Natty. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all can't, nigga.
That's not expectations for y'all.
Nigga,
that's not y'all bag, bro. That's
Cotton
not y'all
Bowl
bag, bro.
Expectations, bro.
That's not y'all bag, bro.
I guess.
I'll push back on it here. I don't think it's anybody's particular bag outside of maybe 1 or 2 teams in a given year, to be honest with you. Like, there are teams
bro,
that would say that
it's natty or bust for us every single season.
It's natty.
You can say that, but I don't think that's realistic. But my question is, hold on, Miles. My only thing, Miles, I completely understand where you're coming from as far as I don't think as a Tennessee fan or a Mizzou fan for that matter, because I won't leave Dame out of the island in that case, that I would be making the argument about Ohio State not being able to win a national championship. They actually have been able to prove that on the national stage. But my point is this: it's not natty or bust, because guess what?
Your coach would have been fired 3 years ago if it was.
Who do we
It still
replace?
is though. What you mean? Look who we replaced.
Because
That's the question. Y'all
if it
saying
was
fired
Natty
today.
or
Who do we
bust,
replace
he
today?
would have been fired 3 years ago. You know that, and
Who
I
do
know
you
that
put
as
in that
somebody that
position,
watches
though?
college football. But it's very, very few teams that actually are Natty or bust. I think right now that kind of exists in Georgia. I think that kind of exists in Bama. It's always going to exist in Bama to a certain extent. But it's a very short list of that. So it's not necessarily realistic expectations where it's a national title or bust. You should be at the top of your conference, of course. That are realistic expectations that need to be met from that standpoint. But I think positioning it as national championship or bust is more of a fan want than an actual realistic expectation is my only point from that standpoint.
To that point,
D-Mac, that's program expectations though.
D-Mac, to that point, bro.
If it was, then Ryan Day
have
wouldn't be there anymore, man. I'm sorry, you can't.
It's not even a
Ryan Day
one-loss
wouldn't be
job
there
or
if that's the
two-loss
truth.
job, bro. This is like you can't get 2 losses here. You cannot.
I agree. You can't get 2 losses there. I agree with that. But you can't get national championship or bust either off because that's not the reality of the situation. Otherwise, Ryan be gone.
D-Mac, you think that's a fan expectations? No, that is a real
Ryan would be gone if that was actually the. I agree, it's a goal. I completely agree, it's a goal, and it's a goal that's within reach for you guys because you grow that level of program. But actual natty or bust, no, that's not the realistic expectations for your program, or Ryan Day would be gone.
If you think if you want to go back to the 3 years
position, though, it's nobody's qualified to come here to Ohio State and actually come here. Like we can't hire no SEC nigga. Like Dan Lanning can't come here. Nobody in the SEC can come here and get
that's kind of the point. It's not no matter who you hire, it's not going to be natty or bust because there's only maybe 1 or 2 programs that actually operate in that space. It's not a realistic expectation for the entirety of the country. It's just not. And it's not a knock on Ohio State because again, you're one of the other few programs that actually could win one.
Program in the inside the building of the walls. It is definitely
it's a goal. It's a goal, absolutely. It's not a national title or bust expectation is my point.
I just want to hear, I understand that y'all are Ohio State fans, but I really don't understand how y'all realistically think that the Big Ten is better than the SEC. Like, can I hear that?
Ryan just said he did.
So y'all didn't say that.
Even.
I said even.
No, Ryan said they were even. Miles said that the Big Ten was better.
I said right now in this current day, today, as what we right now is better.
How?
Our top teams are better than you guys' top teams right now, bro.
How?
But you only have one top team according to you, though, and it's just y'all.
Better than Texas, but y'all aren't.
Us, Oregon, Penn State. Even though I don't fuck with.
But you already said. But y'all just said they were.
But you said they were ass.
I say that because
is this a case of like I'm saying something's ass, but it's not ass?
No, please look out. No, let's not go back to that situation again, please.
Hey, listen. Anybody with half a brain cell, if you put y'all top 3 schools against the top SEC 3 schools, anybody is picking the SEC.
You know why? Because it's SEC bias.
Why is
SEC bias thing? You can't get that off. It's a weird fallback to go off of, man. It's such a bad fallback to go off of. It's the same shit as the NFL is rigging shit for the Chiefs. It sounds stupid.
D-Mac, the reason I'm saying SEC bias. There was an ESPN article that explained it was after Ohio State game, after Georgia played their game. They said we won 38-7. And they said it was a sluggish game. Georgia struggled with I don't know who the fuck they played this past Saturday. They struggled to say they said Georgia looked good. Like, how do you describe,
Miles, I saw that.
How do you describe a team who just beat the shit out of somebody and said we struggled and looked sluggish? And Georgia played Auburn and it was a good game. Well, all the other
things. There's an SEC media bias for sure, Miles, but like that's not this conversation.
Assessment, obviously. I disagree with that assessment, obviously, but that doesn't necessarily mean
ESPN is SEC biased, and it makes sense why ESPN is SEC biased because that's who they have their TV contracts with. That's also another fucking thing. Stop going to ESPN looking for Big Ten content when Big Ten has their TV deals with CBS, Fox, and everybody else. Like, of course, ESPN is going to promote SEC schools. That's who the fuck is paying that. That's who they paying money to. Duh. Like,
man.
That just is what it is. Now, that part, but I get where Miles is coming from in that standpoint. I don't think this is bad though.
And again, I don't have any issue saying that. I think that it's very real to say Big Ten and SEC are kind of on an even playing field. But the beautiful thing about the situation is there's going to be a 12-team playoff. There's going to be multiple SEC teams. There's going to be multiple Big Ten teams, and there's going to be opportunities for a conference to come out on top for what we talk about as far as the top teams are concerned. I do think that if you lined up the teams throughout the conference, I think that the SEC probably would end up having more in their favor, ultimately speaking. But outside of that, I don't think it's any significant difference. And I don't think you can get off of the Big Ten is 100% better.
Niggas just commented Oklahoma better. What the hell are we doing?
Literally more than a third of the top 25 is SEC teams. Shit, that's not pure
And
dominance.
you know why,
right? I don't know what to
Dan?
tell
And you know why, bro?
He keeps mentioning that point.
Because the schools are good.
You know why? You know why?
But there's a double-edged sword there. I think it's stupid of Miles to say right now that the Big Ten is better in this day and age, and I think it's stupid of Dame to bring up the top 25 schools just in general at this day and age too. It's too much, volatility as far as that's concerned to go off of that, in my opinion.
Okay, so
I'm just saying, as a week 5, as of this week, this is what.
But I don't think there's any way you can say that, Miles, with certainty. There's no what objective measure are you going off of? Because obviously we went through there is SEC media bias. What objective measure are you doing to say that the Big Ten is 100% better?
We got so far.
I need some type of empirical evidence.
You said my
I'm saying, like, what objective measure are you using to say that the Big Ten is better?
I would say my own 2 eyes from watching them. The only top team in the SEC I've seen that's looked consistently good is Texas. Georgia has it. Alabama Alabama looked good 1 week, and then they just got snuck up on by Vandy. Tennessee just lost to an unranked team. Ole Miss just lost to an unranked team. Other than those are like the top SEC schools now. Texas is the only one that's looked dominant.
When are y'all gonna start conference play?
We didn't start conference play.
Right,
they started playing,
and we won 38-7.
Yeah, but that weak ass conference, like, look, who is Penn State played? Who is Penn State played?
Penn State.
UCLA.
They played West Virginia.
UCLA is ass.
Kent, Illinois.
You asked who we played.
Like, come on, bro.
So you're gonna stay up here and jazz up Vandy?
Nigga, bro. Like, that's not good niggas. They haven't.
I'm taking Vandy over UCLA, to be fair.
They haven't played no ranked team yet.
Like if we're, I assume, like if we're saying, I guess Mississippi State and probably Auburn. Like if you lined up,
I'm not arguing with conference. Like who's a better conference? I don't give a fuck. Because
I don't give a fuck about the Big Ten, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about.
How is the Big Ten better than SEC though? Like,
it don't make sense.
How is it even equal though? Like, how is it equal?
I'd rather just be independent and literally play.
Like Oregon's not, bro. Oregon in them trenches is not fucking with no SEC school, bro. All that flashy passing, like little cool. Dylan Gabriel, bro. That offense ain't look good either, bro. Like they not good either.
Trenches,
Oregon not good. Y'all should manhandle Oregon.
Why are you telling me Oregon not good? I know that.
We know Oregon.
Bro, y'all gonna beat their ass.
Like, what the hell?
That is not a good
He
school.
keep trying to talk to us like we conference guys. We're not conference.
Bro, I don't care about the Big Ten game. This is not.
I'm not.
What I'm saying is, when it comes to y'all's conference, bro, y'all are heads and shoulders better than every other team.
We know that, Dan. We've always known that, bro. That's not what we're saying.
I don't say always.
We're not.
It ain't always been like that.
It's always.
We know that.
It ain't always been like that.
We know that. We know that.
Shout out Michigan, man. Shout out to Michigan.
I was gonna say, hold on now. Yeah, bro. Like y'all was probably tap dancing and rejoicing when Harbaugh got up out of there. I know y'all was happy.
Dang, bro, you keep talking about what is your school gonna do? Are y'all gonna finally do something? Are they gonna bring you happiness, my nigga?
Yes.
Are they gonna win something, please?
Yes. We are gonna do great. We are gonna do great things, bro. That offseason we just
all y'all been doing. Y'all ain't been doing.
They spending money.
What I'm gonna tell you is this loss that we just took this past Saturday is going to be a wake up call. You is finna see another monster. This it's gonna get nothing but serious.
I hope so.
Shit finna get serious.
Monster Inc. or actual monster.
And if you don't think Bama finna turn up after that loss to motherfucking Vanderbilt, nigga, and that wasn't a wake up call,
University.
I don't know what to tell you.
As I said, Monster University or actual monster? Which one?
Nah, but Bama can't beat Georgia and turn around and look like that though. Like
that's what I'm saying. They was riding that high. That's what they was doing. They was riding that high after they beat Georgia, and they thought they was the hot shit. and then Vandy came out there and hit him in the fucking mouth. That's what happened. It's
Just
not
bring me
going.
Texas, man. That's all I care about. Bring me Texas. That's the
Hey,
only team I want to play.
and
That's
then
the only
like,
school. That's the
and,
only school I cared about, bro. Beating is Texas. The rest of y'all is sweet.
but then let's say you say the rest of y'all everybody is sweet, right? What if Georgia beats Texas this coming up week or whatever?
Then we
And
gonna be the number.
Then
Then we gonna be the number one school in the
no,
country. Fuck you talking about? Come on,
no,
now.
I
Quit
feel you.
playing.
Okay, y'all gonna be number one. But what I'm saying is, does that make you think Texas isn't good anymore, or does that make you think, oh
Texas
shit,
still
Georgia,
good.
or is that, oh shit,
Whoever.
Georgia's legit?
I don't care.
Bring me whoever.
Bring who? Okay, niggas real confident with
bro.
Will
It's
Howard.
always been my tone.
The beautiful thing about it is y'all niggas got to prove it on the field. And that's the beautiful thing about it. I cannot wait to watch.
But that shit
when we had to play
hilarious.
Georgia,
I ain't never seen niggas so confident in Will Howard, boy. That's hilarious.
Bro, you're a Tennessee fan, bro. You don't know shit
Will
about
Howard,
confidence.
they trust. I guess.
Have no Will
you don't know.
Howard.
You don't know shit about
Hey,
confidence,
I don't
bro.
need
You a
Will
Tennessee
Howard to be
fan. I'm not trying
Heisman
to hear
level.
that.
I need Will Howard just to be a elite
Hey,
guy.
man.
That's it.
Will Howard, they trust.
Niggas is Tennessee fans talking about some confidence, bro. You ain't never had no confidence in your damn life.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, over the last couple of years, I had a lot of confidence. Hey, that's
confidence to do what? What have y'all done, bro?
That's what happens when you have a great coach. And
have you won the
no
conference?
Niggas just not getting out the basement, bro.
Hey, listen.
Have y'all won y'all conference? Have you won the bowl? Have you done something?
But you know, it takes time to build a good program, bro. We went from paying niggas. We went from paying niggas in McDonald's bags to making New Year's Six bowls. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, that's the goal, right? You heard that New Year's Six bowl,
bro. No, but what I'm saying is we're on an upward trajectory, and it's cool, bro. Y'all better hope y'all don't run into us in them playoffs, bro. That's
y'all don't want this, bro.
That's all I gotta say, bro.
Lose, bro.
Y'all not fucking with our defense, bro. Jeremiah Smith getting that shit locked up, nigga. Bro, y'all over here going against motherfucking. Y'all going against Utah State and shit like that, nigga. What the fuck?
Okay, now I definitely need a Tennessee versus Ohio State in the playoffs matchup. Like, I need that badly.
This ain't what you want, bro.
Hey, pull up Ohio State schedule, bro. Pull up Ohio State schedule. It's good.
Say what you want, bro.
Hey, Ev.
On the screen. It's on the screen, bro. Y'all going against WMU and posting Jeremiah Smith highlights.
You wanna know what's
Nigga,
so
I
crazy?
can go get highlights versus them.
This
you
is the
going
first year y'all can talk about
52 to 6 against Akron. I could go get some motherfucking highlights against Akron, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what are we doing?
Y'all played Tennessee Tech, bro. I'm not trying to hear that, bro.
But like, come on, bro. Y'all played Akron, WMU, and Marshall back to back weeks, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I'm glad you can read, bro. I'm glad he can read.
It's gonna be the middle of October, and y'all ain't played nobody that's ranked yet until this upcoming week. That's just embarrassing. And y'all pumping out y'all chest like y'all just been stepping on niggas for
why is this like this is the only year they can do is and talk about our schedule?
Bro, I swear, bro. It's always
the last
2 years.
Why would I talk about other seasons when we talk about this season?
But y'all ain't do that for Michigan though.
Michigan's ass.
We know that.
You talking about the
y'all
other
ain't do that last year for Michigan though. So what? Why are niggas on our dick?
Last year with Michigan? I mean, bro, if Michigan don't play nobody and then they beat y'all, then everybody respect them because at least they beat y'all. And y'all always get y'all ass whooped by Michigan.
Don't say always.
Do not say always.
Don't say always.
8 straight years is not always.
I hate when y'all say
beat them
that.
niggas 8 straight years, but that's not always.
They was my
always beat y'all last game. Alabama always beat y'all. That's the difference between us and y'all. Y'all beat them niggas one time in 16 years. I'm not trying to hear that.
Hey, that's cool. We gonna beat them again this year. That's
okay.
We gonna beat them again this year.
Nigga, you talking about some dominance? Alabama runs that conference, bro. They beat up on everybody.
Runs that conference, even though
they are the SEC champs.
Hey, Georgia win like 2 out of the last 4? Like, come on.
No, bro. Kirby Smart cannot beat Alabama. Look at Kirby Smart and Georgia against Bama.
Was it 2 out of the last 4 or 5?
Look at Kirby Smart.
No, I'm not talking about SEC. I'm talking about Natties.
Natties, yeah, 2 out of the last 3, I think. 2 out of the last 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at, like I said,
y'all not being what we saying.
Alabama run that conference.
Bama runs y'all conference. Y'all don't have to play Bama.
Bama runs that conference.
What does winning the conference matter though if you don't win a natty?
That's the shit y'all be doing. What do you mean?
It matters because
that's what the SEC shit do, bro.
It matters because even if they don't, like, it's not the national championship isn't a stamp that you run your conference. That just means you
We're the
kind of
best team.
running
We
the
lead everybody.
college football. Like running your conference is like consistently being actually in the old format, being in the college football playoffs consistently, like a lot, which
No,
Bama
I
has.
feel you, but
Like
and I
that's running
understand
your
that.
conference.
Yeah, no, I feel you,
Consistently
bro.
But
being
But
in
how
an SEC championship game and winning
Ty,
is
you
running
blowing
your
up
conference.
crazy. I ain't never
he
seen no
said,
girls like you, bro. You blowing crazy. My bad,
Huh?
bro. Somebody on a
bro,
different
what's the
platform.
F talking
I'm talking
about?
to somebody on a
What?
different platform. My bad. I'm talking to somebody on a different platform. That's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But fuck what they talking about, Dame. I'm with you. I'd rather be a national champ back to back at that than win your conference 3 years
All
in
right,
a row,
bro.
4 years in a row,
All
whatever the
right,
case may
bro.
be, bro. So
No, I
that's
was
how
gonna
I look
say
at
that.
it,
That
Bama,
man.
y'all boogeyman got it.
Oh
Shout out
God,
to
Let me check something up.
But I
this
mean,
nigga,
hey,
bro. I don't even know why we let Dame get this out, bro. What the fuck? Tennessee ain't never
It's
won shit.
SEC, bro.
hey,
You know
bro,
they
I
got to
don't know how
you know
you
they got
become
to
an
get
Ohio
together.
State friend from Memphis,
Don't do that,
bro.
right?
Rep your
Miles
home,
was
Easy.
bro.
chatting in the YouTube
I
Bro,
chat
know.
talking
Yeah,
about
I'm
the
rep
not.
your
Big
home
I'm
team,
12. I
not.
mean,
dog.
the
I
Big
ain't gonna
10 is
lie, bro.
better
I'm
than the
standing.
Hey,
SEC.
Miles,
I'm
come
standing
He
on
was
on,
a
that,
part
bro.
of this
I
shit,
ain't
so
hey,
saying
don't be
Miles,
like,
rep
oh, it's the
everybody rep
I ain't
everybody.
SEC.
gonna, I
No,
ain't gonna,
loud
I ain't
ass
gonna
Hold on,
argue.
people.
I
hold
ain't
on.
gonna
You talking
argue.
about
I'm
some
standing on
bread? You
that.
talking about some money? What's up?
I'm standing on that. No
Oh,
cap.
money.
No, I heard you talking about some
I'm
money. What's
shutting
up?
up.
What I say in the chat, all right, I'm standing on that. As of right now, I'm standing on that.
Who
Until
talking
they
wait,
money?
what was the bet?
change.
What was the
Oh, I
thing?
thought I heard somebody talking money.
AJ Woods, no,
Oh,
I'm
okay, for
vanishing
sure.
like never mind.
He talking about some advantage.
No,
But like I said,
I got
Dame, I hope you guys make the playoffs. I would love to see you guys
I
in the
pray.
playoffs. I hope you guys
I
come
will
to
hope to see
Columbus. You
y'all
know,
too.
I hope everybody does their job,
I will
make
hope
it
y'all
there
make that
so we
trip to
can get that.
Columbus,
All that
man.
soft ass
Please,
Big Ten shit go out the window whenever them playoffs hit, man.
bro.
That's
I
all I'm
don't
gonna
give a
say.
fuck about the
Nobody cares
conference.
about the conference, bro.
I
It's
don't give
Hey,
not
a
bro.
that.
fuck about the
Nah, bro, y'all
conference,
a
When you
man.
part.
gonna
Y'all,
realize that,
if
bro?
y'all was some tough
Nobody
ass
cares.
niggas, I respect y'all, bro.
Nobody cares about the
Why are you
conference, bro.
saying what?
This ain't
we
the shit.
about
This
to
ain't the
move,
shit.
y'all.
This ain't the
What?
shit we be doing.
Y'all niggas don't put no fear in nobody's heart, bro.
I'm
Okay.
glad. I'm glad
I'm
y'all not scared
glad.
of us, bro. I
Please
want
don't
y'all
be
to be.
scared
I
of
want
us.
y'all to have confidence walking in that room, man. Walking in that stadium, have confidence,
Walking that stadium has
and then get
confidence,
your
bro. It's
ass
all
beat. I
good.
love it, bro.
Love it. Go
Mm-hmm.
ahead. See you in December, Dan. If you
I
make
do
it.
want
See you in
I do
December,
Oh
want
yeah,
to
Dan.
we
say
definitely gonna make it.
Shit. Okay, that two lost
You
team.
want to shift, F?
yeah, I'm about to. I do want to say shout out to everybody that contributed so far.
Give me some food.
That contributed so far to the show. That's about to lead us into the second to last topic of the day, really the last, outside of Saints and Chiefs. I'm gonna look at some things that I like
Ain't got to talk about that last one.
from a gambling perspective. Maybe even Rob would drop something too, and we'll see how that goes. But now we have to run through the whole entire NFL
Yes,
Sunday slate.
sir.
So if you know your team played yesterday, you joined the right platform to come and talk. If you know anybody that watches football, talks about football, Commanders fan,
Up,
Vikings fan,
Justin.
whatever, do your due
Go
diligence.
ahead and get that game out the way, man.
Do your due diligence, try to get them a side of fact and stats. But with that being said, before we get there, if you are in here, you guys, if you are in here and you already like this video, really appreciate it. You already subscribe to the platform, really appreciate it. But if not, though, if you are in here, you don't like the video or did not like the video yet, please do me a favor and like this video. Also, if you are not subscribed to Fact and Stats on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Road to 1,000 subscribers. I appreciate all the support. We're about to go ahead and dive into this NFL Sunday full rewind. We'll start at the top. The after play with B. No. Stay on that side. NFL Sunday full rewind, y'all. That's we're gonna go ahead and start at the top of the slate. We're gonna work our way all the way down. It was all the way down. A lot of fun games yesterday. And good news for Dame, they're literally right at the top.
Yeah, that's why I said let's go
Oh,
ahead, bro.
wow.
Let's go ahead, bro. Let's talk about all this shit, bro. Where should I begin? Do I get to just begin? Do I get to just start? Do you want to like
go ahead.
preface
Go
the
ahead.
shit?
I don't got no record, brother. Go ahead.
All right, bet. Jets versus Vikings. Jets versus Vikings. The game started off very, very poorly.
I do want to say one thing though. 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago, you were like, "Yo, Ed, you want to cancel that bet?" And now look at it now. Ray got a better record.
hey. No, I feel you, Ev. I feel
Ain't
you,
no
Ev.
way
But
in hell you think the Jets are winning more games than the Ravens this year. There's no way in
bro,
hell you think
listen. Hey,
Do you
laugh
want to
now,
cancel
cry
that
later.
bet? Do
Hey,
you want to cancel that bet?
laugh now, cry later,
Do you
bro. Let's
okay? Do
get
you? I'm giving you an out
You
right now.
guys
Do you
will
want to
cancel
cancel?
that job,
Do
bro.
you want to
Go
bro.
ahead,
cancel the bet?
cancel it,
Why
I'm
fool.
would
giving you
no,
out.
bro? Hey, Ev. I'm
This the
standing on
14
business.
wins bet again?
No, it's not 14 wins. It was just
Who
Ravens
gonna
versus
win?
Jets.
Yeah, who gonna
It
win
was
more
just
games?
Ravens versus Jets. All right, listen. We standing on that, bro. Hey, listen, we not backing out no bets, bro. Especially on platform. You think you trying to embarrass me, nigga? I'm not going. All right, bet. So listen. So first half of the game, bro, started off very bad. They went up multiple scores. They was up 17-0 at one point, if I remember correctly. It was looking bad. Um, just from an offensive standpoint, bro, the play calling's been terrible. Rodgers, he didn't look his best that game, but also whenever he was making the right decisions or the right throws, there was a lot of drop passes. It was a lot of it was just a lot of inconsistency in the play calling. Lazard dropped three big plays, multiple first downs, a touchdown. Like it was bad. Lazard, he looked like Lazard of last year. Brees hasn't really been his best the last 2 weeks. Kind of disappointed in his play. I was happy with how much we were using Garrett. I mean, I know that shit's not sustainable though. How many targets he had? He had over 20 targets. I think it was 22 targets. That shit's ridiculous. Um, we aren't using Mike Williams enough for my liking. Like he just got off his snap count limit. We're not using him enough, and it's just another game of the defense being elite. Defense played tremendous the second half on, and it was just wasted by poor offensive like performance and a mix of refs. I don't want to sound like that guy, but I have evidence. I'm not gonna post it here because y'all can't see the shit, of course. But it was a lot of inconsistency with the defensive holdings, the defensive pass interference and shit like that would help them continue and extend drives that would put them in position to score. Especially when they allowed Justin Jefferson to push off, get contact with the cornerback, grab shoulder pads, all types of shit. It's just the weirdest shit ever. But yeah, I was very, very happy by how the defense played in the game
Man,
overall.
Sauce was holding the whole game. That nigga
He
weak.
wasn't. He
That
wasn't.
nigga weak.
I literally can
That
pull
nigga
you
weak.
multiple. I can
Tell
pull
him to
you
get
up
his shit
multiple
up. He ain't even the
examples,
top three corner
bro.
right now. Tell him to
Bro,
get
yeah,
his
bro.
shit up,
Whatever,
man.
nigga. Whatever, whatever
Nigga
you
weak.
say, bro. Like I said, I can show
Dazo
you
and
multiple
PS2 got him
examples
wiped down.
of Jettas pushing off, grabbing jerseys, shoulder pads in between routes at the top of routes and the like before breaks on DJ Reed and Sauce the whole game. Ticky tack holds in the end zone, extended one of the drives. They said Sauce was holding. That was the worst flag I might have ever seen. Shit was terrible. But yeah, bro, they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have the Vikings shouldn't have won that game. Like it was a game that we threw away. That last double move, Rodgers had Garrett Wilson wide open for a touchdown. He overthrew that shit. That shit made me almost want to throw up. Like this shit nasty, bro. That shit nasty. But yeah. The Jets last 2 weeks. I mean, shit. We missed field goal and a missed fucking Aaron Rodgers pass from being what 4-2, 4-1, whatever. So we just got to tighten up. Undisciplined the last 2 weeks. Way too many penalties this week. Turnovers and penalties. And that all starts at the top with head coaching and offensive play calling, bro. Hackett, I'm not a fan of. I thought at the beginning of the year, I'm not gonna lie, I was wrong. I thought Rodgers would be able to fix the Hackett shit. He did not fix the Hackett shit. It's still terrible. So hey,
There's nothing to fix. That's his guy. I don't know why you thought he was gonna
that's
change
what
anything.
it's nothing. Yeah, you're right. It's
And it's
nothing to
not
fix.
on Hackett. It's on Rodgers.
I was about to say, and this is
Rodgers is
It's
also
not just
Aaron.
it's
like
not
Like
just Rodgers though, bro.
Rodgers
It'll
is
be
the one
certain
who doesn't like
situations where
motion.
we're running
he
bubble
doesn't like
screen.
motion. He
Oh
doesn't like
yeah,
playing under center.
Yeah,
yeah.
He
and
doesn't
Hopefully
like
this is
play action that
Rodgers.
much. Like he don't like a lot of shit that will make your offense a lot better. I'm sorry, Wes. You don't like a lot of shit that will make your offense a lot better. And it's easy to put it on Salah or Hackett or whoever. Shit is fucking Aaron, dude. They got him everybody he wanted. Now he want another person. Oh fucking well. Run the ball. Aaron, deal with it. It's okay.
hey, I mean, I don't know when it's third and long and we running the ball, or it's third and long, we running a fucking bubble screen. I don't think that's the best type of play calling. But hey, um,
You don't think
like
Aaron is checking into and out of place?
what I would say is like it should never be that he should have to every play when it's a
Crazy,
bad call have
bro.
to check out or audible out of something like that's ridiculous. If you got each and every play, bro, you gotta like go back against what the OC just called, and you got to make a different type of play call.
But
Like
no,
when we
that's
went
not.
for
He's
it,
not doing. He's
No,
not
that's
going.
not that
He's
though.
not going away from it. He's given. They're given two or three plays, and then he's got to call out what play he wants based on what the defense shows him. That's how he's always ran the offense. So it's not him like disagreeing with whatever Hackett is calling, because Hackett only calls things that he wants to hear. It's because he has to tell the rest of the offense what play call he wants to do.
I mean, I feel you, D-Mac, but at the same time, when you see him be visibly frustrated after the type of play call that we ran that wasn't successful, bro, it's got to be some type of
Aaron is frustrated at every
somehow,
fucking body.
some
He
way.
I
was
mean, he's
frustrated with
frustrated at
fucking Mike
everything.
McCarthy. He's frustrated with fucking with Gudikins. He's frustrated. Oh well, he's a whiny baby. He's frustrated and he doesn't take accountability. And everybody want to point. Oh, it's this person. It's that person. No, Aaron,
Yeah.
it's you.
Do
a
we
little
ever?
bit of
Do we ever
a
just
little bit
think?
of, wait, hold on, one
Green Bay
second,
looks lovely
process
since he left.
process one second. A little bit of news: Devontae Adams wants to, or the Raiders want to trade Devontae Adams sooner rather than later. The other thing I'll say is, yes, this is all on Aaron Rodgers, because the Jets gave him all the power in the world to do so. And Ari and I were talking in the chat earlier, and she made the very good point of it. The owner, when you hand over that type of power, the quarterback, has to be able to make everything else work. And when the quarterback doesn't, then that reflects poorly on the owner. And the Jets have never had good ownership from that standpoint too. So I think that there's a multitude of issues as far as the Jets are concerned. Accountability on defense, I think, is part of it. I don't think Robert Saleh is a particularly good coach. We know the offensive system is incredibly limited and based around everything that Aaron Rodgers can or cannot do from that standpoint. And obviously, Aaron Rodgers is not an elite enough quarterback to make up for those holes at this current moment in time either. So the Jets, it looks like it's a poor situation all the way around, because they're only going to go as far as Aaron can take them, and he's not the guy that can put a team on his back. And then guess what? He wasn't that way in the last year in Green Bay, and that's why they were ready to move on from him, and people lied about it and acted like that's not the reality of the situation. But we saw this decline coming.
So
Devontae doesn't solve anything, by the way.
I just think that everybody on the team is a touch overrated. I think we overrated Wilson. I think we overrated Hall. I think we overrated Sauce. I think we overrated Rodgers. I just don't think that they really have those elite guys that we thought that we were going to be. They haven't been that every
I
year.
disagree with it somewhat.
Push back
I
a
think
little
that
bit.
there are some guys, like, I think that Wilson is a very good wide receiver, maybe not that dominant one that some people thought he possibly could have been as far as a elite guy. I think
he's a fringe one, bro.
I always thought that was excessive because he didn't have the body frame necessarily to do those types of things. I think that Breece Hall is one of the most talented backs in the world. That they don't have a good offensive system right now to run the football. That's just the reality of the situation, in my opinion. And they don't know how to use them effectively.
I don't really.
I think Sauce is also a really good corner. Obviously, he's not PS2. I didn't put him above PS2. I don't think he should have been in those talks. But I'm not saying that all of a sudden he's not a good player either. So I think part of this is
has as much. Like I think he's good. I know. Don't get me wrong. I think Breece is probably talent wise a top 5 running back in the league. I just think that the way that they relied on these guys to be what they thought they could be, and they're just really not panning out to be that way. I think that
to me, that's more about the system limitations and the coaching, in my opinion. That's just, to me, that's a little bit more about the system and the coaching limitations to me than it is those guys' individual talent, because I think they are incredibly talented players.
So I agree more, not what Process says, because Process saying some dumb shit. I lean more to what Ari's saying when it comes to a lot of it also being on Rodgers. When it comes to Rodgers is expecting people to know what he wants them to do, like they've been playing with him for years. He's expecting players to be in certain positions.
Missing OTAs and training camp.
Yeah, might want to go in the offseason.
By the way,
and maybe play a preseason game or two.
Play a preseason game or two.
Exactly.
To work this shit out. I don't know.
That's where I say that's where some accountability. Like, they were like, he was like, oh well, me going to Egypt for however many weeks he went, like that wasn't going to affect the team. And I'm looking, and there's been disconnect since week 1 with him and Garrett, or him expecting somebody to expect a back shoulder or be in position to catch a ball a certain way. That's why he's targeting Lazard so much, because he knows what Rodgers likes. Everybody doesn't know exactly where he wants them to be positioned at. So that's where there's so
But that's also why he fought to get Lazard and friggin' Randall Cobb and all those dudes. That's why he's fighting so hard to get Devontae Adams, because Aaron does not teach. Aaron ain't a teacher. He's
Yeah.
never been a teacher. He's never been the guy that's like, I'm gonna coach you up. We're gonna stay after practice. We're gonna work on routes. We're gonna work on the connection. That's not Aaron. He expects you to either get it or he doesn't go to you. And that's I actually think his biggest thing with Garrett is the fact like Chris Olave's on my team. I personally thought he was a better wide receiver, but I think Garrett is a good wide receiver. I think Jordan was right when he said Garrett is a fringe one. I think the issue is that Rodgers, in my opinion, has already made it up in his mind that he can't trust Garrett.
Yes, I
So
And
agree.
Dane,
in that,
we
he's
threw
either
there
whenever
every
he when
single
he does
time.
throw when he does throw him the ball, I feel like Aaron feels like he has to, like I'm obligated to throw him the ball because he's Garrett and I do have this wide receiver here. But I don't think he wants to throw him the ball. I don't think he really cares to look for him as his first option, which is why you see Alan Lazard getting so many targets, even after drops. He still goes back to Alan Lazard because okay, I trust him. I like him. You know, he does not. He made a decision early. Garrett doesn't do what I like. Cool. You know? And you could just I personally think you see it when he talks about his connection with Garrett. Oh, we'll work on it. But like what is
Yeah,
he
but I
actually like legitimately doing to
you guys
try
are
It's
and
making
it's one of
work
those
on
excuses.
that?
things where
But
it
hold on, you
seems
guys are
like
making excuses
I
for these
think
guys.
it's a little
Garrett
drag.
nobody
Gets
nobody
targeted. Garrett gets
Yeah,
targeted.
Garrett had 22 targets on
Come
Sunday.
on, dog. But
Lazard
this
had
is
10.
that
Like,
that
Dane,
was his first
What
time
two,
ever
two?
Dane,
Yeah,
outside
that
Dane,
was
taking
Dane.
okay.
yards
Oh my
off the
Hold on,
gosh.
Dane.
field.
You
One
said
fucking game. He had
Bro, like
22
that, but
targets
what about the
in
other
one
games?
fucking game. I'm so
What
sorry that
about
I
the
didn't
other games,
encapsulate
niggas?
every single
Bro,
fucking game
I'm
when
Dane.
the
talking about
pattern
all
has been
season.
I,
from week 1 to every
But
game before this one.
it's
I'm
also not.
so
It's also
sorry.
not
it
the
doesn't
number of
matter
targets.
though.
When is he getting targeted though? Like, is he getting targeted
Hold
when the
on.
ball
Yeah,
is down
Bro,
out of the
like
you
game,
come
guys
on,
are
y'all
or
gotta add context, bro. Y'all just
Like,
looking at
come
Dane.
it
on,
like
bruh.
numbers.
Dane, you're trying to make this is
Bro,
what
what
my fucking
bro,
point
why
is.
are
You
you
keep
trying to
trying to
talk to me like you watch more Jets games than me, bro?
I'm
Like why
not
are you
trying
trying
to
to
bro,
talk to me
why
like
do
you
you do bro,
like
why
why
do
are
you
you trying
do
to
that?
act like you know what's
Dane,
going on more than I
Dane,
know what's
Dane,
going on,
Dane,
By the
bro?
Dane,
way,
why
Garrett Wilson is
Dane,
third
why
in
do you
targets amongst
why
NFL wide
you're the
receivers.
fucking Jets fan. I'm not saying that I watch more fucking games than you. It's just a stupid fucking response to what I'm saying. All I'm saying is you're the one saying I was saying some
sounds like
dumbass
the Royal
shit.
Rumble up here.
You're
Damn.
you're saying you're the one saying I was
There's a
saying some
lot of
dumbass
people up
shit.
here.
The bottom of the fucking line is he isn't playing up to
Also,
par.
which account are
Brees,
you on?
Brees isn't playing up to fucking
Nobody's
par.
playing up to par.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You fucking overrated him a little fucking bit going into this season. You told me Brees Hall, or you told me Garrett Wilson's gonna have 1,400 yards, double-digit touchdowns. He had 1,000 yards with Zach Wilson. Blah 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 blah. He's not fucking playing that good, and it's not like the fucking guy is streaking down the field wide open, and Rodgers is just fucking missing him.
There's been a lot of opportunities.
Bro,
There's been a lot
bro,
of
that's
opportunities for Garrett, bro. It's been a lot of
there's
opportunities
been
for Garrett.
opportunities. I'm not saying that
And
they never get
it's
right,
literally
bro.
because they're not on the same page, and it all starts back with one. I mean, of course, he wasn't here at all the last season, and then the training camp bullshit, and then no preseason reps, and now you're trying to learn how to be wide receiver one with your quarterback literally when the games are the most important, when the games are mattering, and that's not how you build connection with a person, bro. That's why we're trying to push
Okay,
so
but
hard to get
but
Devontae
that's a
Adams.
different.
No,
That's
no,
a
but that's what I'm
different. That's
saying.
a different. But,
But that's what I'm saying.
but
That's why we're trying so hard to get Devontae Adams, and that's why he uses Alan Lazard so much because he's not trying to fuck. We're not
no,
trying
he
to
uses Alan
build.
Lazard a lot because he's his wide receiver too, and you all are throwing the fucking football, bro. It's you don't just
No,
like yes. Garrett Wilson has led the team, especially for receivers. He's been the leading receiver in targets every game except for one in which he was tied for target share with Alan Lazard last week, where both of them had 8 targets. Aside from that, he's led the receivers in targets every game. And the only other game where he didn't lead the entire team in targets, it was because Brees Hall got targeted 8 times compared to his 6 against the Titans, in which the O-line was getting blown up and he was just doing a lot of tech downs because Aaron Rodgers is not in the business of taking hits anymore, which we all know. That's been the case for some years. Wilson is getting targeted. I agree with everything you said about the preseason shit. But on field right now, it's not about Wilson being any less than. I think Wilson is a really good young player. And it's not about Rodgers like being completely washed. I think it's a chemistry thing. They lack some chemistry, and that's just a part of it. That's what you're gonna go through when you
Yeah,
have a 40-year-old nigga who doesn't want to come and devote his entire summer to football because he's been doing that and was also in the business in a, he spent a whole year rehabbing and stuff. So I think this is what you get.
he
Chemistry isn't very, very strong. Because week 5, we've seen Aaron Rodgers have slow starts before and finish the season strong. We've seen his teams get off to slow starts in the past and finish the season strong. Not saying he's the same Rodgers he was of yesteryear, but it's not completely out the realm of possibility that things will get going. Brees Allen last year, we saw him start off very slow. Granted, he was coming off of an injury, but he started off slow, and then he finished the season like almost. How many games did he have in a row with over 100 rushing yards? Like touchdowns in almost every game. Like it's 17 games for a reason. They'll figure that shit out. They'll figure it out. I agree that he's more comfortable with Alan Lazard, but he's not targeting Alan Lazard a lot because he don't fuck with Wilson. Like they threw 54 times yesterday, and 22 of those
No, yeah,
like
yeah.
But Dame,
No,
he's the
I
most.
He'll
You
get
know,
understand, but
look,
that's
better.
not
look,
a consistent thing.
Dame,
He'll get better, but
That's not sustainable either.
their
but Dame, he's
quarterback
not beating his guys the
Try
way.
again, Sosa. Try again, Sosa.
You
their
you
their quar-
say
You
you
know he's the
say
most targeted. Hold on, Dame. You know he's the most targeted wide receiver in the NFL, right? He has the most
yeah,
target.
I would think so after you get a fucking 22 target
Okay,
game.
I get it, but he's the most.
One more time, Sosa.
He's
One more
top
time.
their
three.
problem is I think their problem is twofold. I mean,
Is that Sosa in the chat? Win
I
the
think
day.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think what all of
Sosa,
y'all are
try one
saying.
more time.
I think what all of y'all are saying is pretty much correct. I think there's a middle ground. I think Garrett's been fine. Like, I don't think Garrett is the biggest issue. But you can also say that at the same time that Garrett is not like a bona fide top tier
Correct.
number one.
That's my
But
point.
yeah. At the same time, Aaron been, I'm not gonna say washed, but Aaron had been not Aaron since that last year in Green Bay. If he was really watching that
Bro, he's
year
not
there,
good.
like
He's not
he's
anymore.
not the same quarterback. So he can't raise the level
Was
like
that the
he used to
MVP
be able
year?
to. Was it?
No,
Stop
that was the
requesting,
broken
Jay.
finger
Stop
year.
requesting. I'm trying to let Sosa up.
He
And
can't
Sosa, and hold on,
raise.
Sosa's
Yeah.
right. Look at who he had to go up against. Patrick
Yeah.
Surtain, Ladarius Sneed, and Christian Gonzalez. That's my point. He is not the type of guy to fucking beat them guys. Not many people
Well, like
are,
a
and
lot of
that's.
guys aren't though,
I know, but
process.
No,
that's where he was. But that's
see,
where
that's
Dame was
where the
telling me y'all
expectations.
were.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's
yeah.
okay.
where
Well, then
No,
yeah,
no,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
stay out of that.
Yeah, no, yeah. So if you're gonna be like, I agree. Process, like, if you're gonna be one of the guys, bro, you can't disappear when you line up across one of them real ass corners,
correct.
bro.
That's
Yeah,
my
your
whole
quarter,
point.
your quarterback and your quarterback and your top wide are both just good. Are good or very good. That's the issue. Like they're fine. They're
Z-Farm,
cool.
hold
Like
on, Z-Farm.
But Y'all
they're
spoken but on line on the yet? bright
What's
side,
the deal, y'all?
by going against those three corners now, you're not about to go against no more like a super
Yeah,
elite corner,
this
or
is
at
my
least we're
question.
not
Like,
going
why,
Y'all don't?
why make things up though?
Gonzalez one more time.
Why
We're going
lie?
against Gonzalez.
Why lie about him not having chemistry with Wilson? Why lie about it?
Do you think he does?
You think it's
Have y'all watched the games? Have y'all watched
I'm
the way?
asking you a question. Do you think he
Yes,
does?
because have y'all paid attention to the way defenses are playing them? Did you guys see the game against Denver? Where on all but
No,
five.
I know how the
What?
defenses are
Okay.
playing them. I'm talking about, do you think he has
It
chemistry
is
with
based
Garrett?
on the opponent that you get and how they defend you. That whole not
Okay,
having
you're not answering
chemistry
my
thing
question.
is
Gotcha.
not is they have chemistry. He's throwing the ball more than any other receiver. They don't have talent at the receiver position outside of him. Lazard is not a star receiver. He's not a real number two. Lazard might be one of the worst number two options. Mike Williams didn't even turn his fucking head around when they ISO'd him on a one-on-one yesterday at the end of the game. He didn't even fucking turn around and look at the ball.
Well,
Their
he
other
wasn't gonna go low anyway.
receivers fucking stink, and it makes
He
it
wasn't
easier
gonna go
to
low
defend Garrett
anyway.
Wilson. Those other receivers fucking stink. The O line's not that good either.
Yeah, I was about to say
Game
something
against
about that
Denver.
too.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
they were
watch the
getting
game against
whooped.
Denver. They rushed 5 players, or they brought an extra guy on all but 6 defensive snaps. They just blitzed the fuck out of them, and the running backs didn't know who to pick up.
What do you think? What do you think Aaron is with those things though? Because I think that might be where the disconnect is.
I think the problem is
For me, at
this,
least.
bro. Here's the issue. As a quarterback gets older, the talent around him has to go up.
Yeah, so
How
we're on the
this
same page
works.
then. We're on the same page.
Right. This is how it works. When Tom Brady didn't pick the Tampa Bay Bucks by accident, he picked the most talented team he could find that needed a quarterback.
Second.
You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think that chemistry is an issue. I think they know the plays, they know the play calls. I think Rodgers has done a very good job of doing his job at the line. Yesterday, if y'all paid attention to the game, he literally had to wait to snap the ball late in the play clock to make the defense declare what they were doing. Like that Minnesota defense I won't say they confused him, but the thing is this: is that when you're down and losing, it makes them more multiple. It gives them more instances to make certain plays or do certain things that they wouldn't risk doing if they were losing. So people call it a chemistry things. I can't see there being an issue when you get targeted 20 times in a football game. Again, those other receivers got to make plays, and he even said it when teams are trying to double him. Those other guys have to make plays because inherently that's what the defense is trying to force you to do. I don't
only
think it's a
reason
chemistry problem. I think it's a talent problem. They need another receiver.
Only reason, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I hear you, and I think you're right for the most part. But he knew the situation he was walking into when he decided to go there. So it's like maybe have some better self-awareness as a quarterback.
Did you expect the defense to not be able to stop a nosebleed? I think this is this is a problem I have. They struggle against the run.
Sosa.
They struggle against the run, right? And the defense is not what everyone anticipated it
Thank
being.
you, Shaggy.
If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Everyone thought this was a top 3 to 5
That should be
unit
the exact
defensively.
opposite.
They have not
No.
performed to that standard this year.
The pass,
Oh, this year, yeah, absolutely.
All right,
Yeah.
so the pass defense has been good.
So look at that comment.
The run defense has been not up to
Bro, I don't give a fuck what
expectations.
Shaggy says.
But we
Oh.
are missing. We are
Targets
missing
don't
a
equal
couple
chemistry. Okay.
I was going to say, Tosa, we are missing a couple of
What would
interior
you like
linemen.
for him to do? I'm gonna say it again. He played.
He did miss like 3 throws on like
Sosa,
one of
I
the red
think
zone
you
drives.
could say.
Garrett Wilson has played 3 of the top 5 corners in the NFL this season. I'm not really concerned.
But Sosa, I don't think that
looking for.
has anything to do with it. One, because it's not like people are just pulling this, oh, they don't have chemistry thing out their ass. One. Aaron has acknowledged it. Garrett has acknowledged it. Salah has acknowledged it. That they need to work on getting more in sync. So it's not like, oh my gosh, y'all just don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. It's been acknowledged. It's been acknowledged by the people that are actually playing. And you also said, hold up, Sosa. I ain't cut you off. You also acknowledge what we all know. It's not like Aaron has a lot of fucking people to throw the ball to. So it's not like just because he targets him because he's his only fucking weapon. He's the only dude that can actually, if you throw him the ball, that could actually probably do something with it if he catches it. So also because he targets him a lot doesn't mean that he has chemistry. They don't have chemistry.
They were referring to one particular situation, which was in the 4th quarter, right?
Oh yeah, I don't know what they talking about.
Okay, they were. That's the thing. When the person answers the question, people need to listen to the question.
Well, when the point is made before you come on stage, you should probably listen to the whole point before you get on stage.
This is the thing.
That's also a thing that could also happen.
They asked Rodgers about a situation where it looked like he forced the ball to Garrett Wilson and ended up costing him the game in the 4th quarter, right? If you pay attention, if you listen to what he said, Garrett Wilson says to the reporter, he's like, yo, I have to get my head around. I have to have my eyes on my quarterback, right? And again, in those like situationally late in games, it's not going to be the perfect play call all the time. Sometimes you do have to ad lib the play, and I think that more so is the issue. I think situationally, the ad libbing is not there. That's something that Rodgers has been able to do great his entire career, right? And that's been the issue in my opinion. Is that like situationally late in games that are close, that 2-minute offense has been trashed. And it also because they went 2-minute yesterday and he tried to throw to another receiver and the receiver's so fucking disengaged, he doesn't even turn around to look at the ball. Like that Mike Williams play was inexcusable, bro. They literally ISO'd you on one side of the field, knowing that you were going to get one-on-one, and you didn't even get your head around to the ball. That's fucking embarrassing.
Okay. Good talks. Good opening.
Shout out Brian Flores. My Dolphins defense's real agenda is still alive.
You don't think that Gilly was holding that nigga? He couldn't turn around. That nigga hand was on his back, but
they both did hand fighting. They replayed the play multiple times.
It didn't even look like he was attempting.
You can turn your head unless they're holding your head, Dane.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen,
he didn't even turn his head. What Sosa's saying is right. I don't believe he would have ever. I personally don't believe where the ball was, like where it ended up. I don't think he would have tried to fight for it. I don't think he would have tried to go for it. I don't think Mike Williams is there in his career anymore to try and go low and catch some shit. I don't think that's where, or like If the ball ain't perfectly placed, I don't know if he's gonna try and go for it. But like Slosa's right, he didn't even turn his head. Like his
No,
head
I feel you,
didn't
but
turn.
you don't think that? I mean, if you look at the replay of that shit, though,
You don't.
Gilmore was
You talking about that
already
last pick?
No,
Yeah, the
body and
last
hand
pick,
on him.
Jordan.
He
bro.
was there
The only
he was there
person that
very early,
listen,
bro.
if Mike Williams turns around and sees the ball, Gilly might not even doesn't even get a chance to intercept the ball. What do you mean? He's
No,
not even
I
aware
agree.
of
But
what's
what I'm
going on
saying
the
is,
play.
but
But the
another
ball
point
was
that
low
I didn't.
anyway, though.
No, the ball was
Why the
he was trying
fuck
to
is
throw,
he
I guess,
not
a
even
back shoulder or
looking
something.
for the ball, bro? This nigga did
No,
not.
That
no,
is an issue.
I
That's not
get
a
your
back. That's
point.
not
I
a
mean,
back
I
shoulder,
think I
Dame.
think two
I don't
things
know
can
what
be
he was
No.
trying.
true,
I didn't
right?
know what he was trying to throw. To be honest,
I think Sosa makes a good point that the awareness of Mike Williams was lacking, but at the same time, Dame, Ev, and everybody else who said something about the throw, it was a bad throw, poor
If
throw.
Yeah,
if
It's a
I
bad
agree.
ball.
if you know Garrett Wilson is getting double teamed, right?
It was
Conklin,
Shams going to ESPN.
Conklin and Lazard have gotten targets, right? Consistently. You literally line up a 6'5" receiver against a 30-something-year-old corner, and he doesn't even think to look for the fucking ball. I don't give a fuck about the throw. I've seen receivers break up interceptions all the fucking time by just being aware. This nigga didn't even look for the ball. There is no fucking excuse you can make on earth for
No,
that.
nobody made an excuse though. People said two
Talking
things
about
are
the
true.
throw,
I'm not
he's
gonna,
not even anticipating being active on the
I'm
play.
gonna lead with the bad ball before I talk about the receiver not being able to cover up for the quarterback's mistake.
Bro, if he turns around, he can make an attempt to make a play on the ball. He doesn't even know what's going
You're
on
gonna
the
have to show
play.
me
That's
something.
just not true. I need to
You're
see
gonna have
that
to show me.
clip.
You're gonna have to show me a catch he's ever made like that in his career, bro. Like
I need to see that
As
clip.
I said.
And against one-on-one coverage, he did it all the time in San Diego. What are you
on a
talking
ball that low,
about? Bruh.
That ball was low.
that ball was
I
low.
saw as soon as it got there, I was like,
He
oh, he's
doesn't
not gonna
even know
catch
he's
that.
getting the ball.
Sosa,
There was not even a chance for him
I
to
don't
high
think your
point that ball.
point,
That throw was like,
Sosa, I don't think your point about
How are
Mike
you going to even high
Williams'
point it? You didn't
lack
know
of
he was getting the
awareness
ball thrown to
doesn't
you. You weren't
take
even
away
paying
from the
attention.
fact that like it
I'm
was a
talking about.
bad ball.
That
Sorry,
don't mean nothing,
I'm talking
Sosa.
about me. I'm talking about me reading the throw. I'm talking about me reading
What?
the throw. I'm looking
The
at
nigga
What
didn't
that
where would he
even,
have
last
caught that
throw?
ball?
I don't
he
think you
didn't
can play
even
the
know he
clip,
was getting
Sala.
the ball. Look at the
But
play.
where?
He doesn't even turn his fucking
But
head.
that can be that can be true at the same time as where
Yes,
if he would
both can
have
be true.
looked, I said there was no point for it. Where was he going to catch that
Sosa,
ball?
yeah, Sosa, what the fuck did you want Mike Williams to do in the
So the
situation? Like,
ball was left
Sosa
low
is
and
saying that
inside.
he
I don't
possibly
know.
could have. He was saying that he possibly could have disrupted
stop
the
the
play
P.
or
Yeah,
thrown
stop the
he
pick.
or
couldn't have
threw
done
Gilly
I
off.
nothing.
mean,
He couldn't
He
have
was
done
never going to
he
nothing.
catch this ball.
theoretically,
Though.
Do a fucking front flip to catch that football, bro.
Hey man,
the best he
And
could
then
have done was
you
interfered
said
with.
That's
Mike,
the only
He's
angle.
looking.
and then
What
you
is he
said
talking
Mike
about? He's
Williams didn't even
looking.
turn around. Like, goddamn, as soon as he hiked the ball, he threw it. Like,
Was
Listen,
what
if
the
that
a
three
fuck?
quarterback
niggas
at
in the?
any
If he
point,
wanted to
Bro,
go back shoulder, that was there. That's just not
bro,
a
Back
catch.
one
shoulder.
thing,
I
if the
told my dad
quarterback
that.
at any
nigga.
point, he is.
Back
Show me where
shoulder
he's
wasn't
looking
even
at
there because
quarterback.
Stephon was inside.
But I'm
And
saying it's
show me
better
where
than
he
that
is
That's what
shit.
I'm
looking at
saying, bro.
quarterback.
How
Better
long the
chance,
throw
D
was?
Mac.
And
Yeah,
I showed
I
you
him
think
would have
he
had
on
a
that
better
same
tried.
chance.
field
You would
for
have
a
had a better
reason.
chance of him
The
breaking the
worst
shit
part
up
about
too.
this, though, the
Mm-hmm.
worst part about this,
So Sosa,
if he put some air under that ball, Mike Williams can have a touchdown. It's just a bad throw,
I mean,
bro. Like
it's the
there's
quarterback is
no
inside.
excuse.
Mike Williams has room to the sideline, and there's a cover two safety over the top. You
Like D-Mac, it's crazy, bro. He could
Mike has
have.
no
go make
idea
a
what he's
play.
even doing on the play.
God awful pass.
Again,
Nah,
Another
that was a
That
bad
chemistry
throw
throw.
was
thing. That's
Didn't
why
terrible,
you
do
need
it
to
bro.
what he
show
supposed to do
up.
on the play. I
after the
don't
receiver
agree
not
with
even
that
Ev, is
showing
point,
there
up.
another
but you can't
angle?
even get past
I
the
don't
point
even
that the
that
throw
might not
wasn't
even
where he
chemistry,
needed to
bro.
be.
Like
Oh, okay.
Mike
that
He
might
Williams is
threw
a
even.
the ball
bozo.
low and inside when the corner had inside leverage. It doesn't make any sense.
Mike
That was
Williams
just
is
a
a
bad throw.
bozo. I'm sorry.
You can
Mike
call
Well,
Mike
Williams.
Williams a
rewind it
bozo.
again.
I
Wait,
want no
Yeah.
Better
parts
awareness
of
on
Mike
that play.
Williams. I have no issues
wait,
slandering him.
I'm trying to see
Mike
what
Williams should have
A-Rod
had
was
better
even
awareness
looking
on the
at,
play.
bro. That's a hell of a play too.
I have no issues calling Mike Williams a bozo, but that's a fucking awful throw. That's the the reality of the situation. The
Like
corner
Eric.
has inside leverage as a safety over the top.
Oh,
There's only one place to put that ball,
as you
and it's not
replay
low and inside.
it, as you replay, I think I see where Aaron was trying to put the throw, but that was a bad throw. It's a terrible throw.
You throw that to 95% of these
Bro, what
receivers.
happened?
Mike
Bro,
Williams
what
is
happened?
a
All
bozo.
95 not catching them.
Bro, what happened? Bro, look how fast he threw the ball. This is literally what happened. I think this is man, basically two man under, right? So A-Rod looks to the left. He sees immediate double on Garrett right here on the outside. Yeah, I think this is Lazard working in the slot. That's one on one.
And the safety right now is closer to the middle of the field. right now.
Yeah, exactly. Fact. So when he goes, okay, he immediately looks back to the right and say, I know one-on-one with Mike Williams and Gilmore real quick. Let me just throw this up and see if Mike can make a play. But ultimately, it's a bad throw. It's literally what he did.
He forgot the up part, bro. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
feel
Like, I
like
see what
Mike-
he was trying to do. Yeah,
Mike
I see what
Mike-
I see the idea, but
I don't like what Mike did on it. I don't think
They got
Mike-
Brees Hall left guard.
You don't
I
like
think
what Mike
both
did
are
on
true.
it.
Both can be
Six wide
true.
receiver,
Both are
right?
true.
This is my
During
thing.
the game.
Zone, let the DB go and catch the ball and be at the point where he should have been. That's a play where I'm 1,000% with you. Could have been a better throw by the quarterback, but that's 1,000% on the receiver to me. That's where I'm with you. This isn't that type of play, man. The ball is just too bad. It's low. Like there's no point in which, even if Mike does everything you say, there's no point in which he has a better shot at that ball than the cornerback, and that's why I can't.
Mike Williams sucks.
She should have just given him a flatter ball.
His head around.
But it is his fault. He would have blamed
It's a
somebody else if it
one-read
was
play.
somebody else's fault.
It's a one-read play.
Definitely
If
his fault,
the
though.
receiver knows he's getting ball even snap, he knows the ball's coming to him, bro.
I don't agree with that.
But Rodgers is looking.
No, he probably
Rodgers
knew.
does not look to.
You're gonna.
He
He
backs up.
sees.
He literally drops and hits it and throws it
But
to
wait,
one
wait,
person.
but Sosa, wait a second.
Throwing it to anyone else on the play.
Sosa, if you look at the way that Rodgers drops back, he looks to his left. It's not because he thinks he's going to throw it left. I agree with you. Ball is coming to Mike. He's throwing it left so that he can hold that safety and keep the window over the top where he should have thrown the ball. He did not throw the ball where it should have been. That's the reality of the situation. He's throwing left to hold that safety to make sure that guy can't get over the top of Mike Williams to give Mike the chance to go over the top as the ball is lofted over the top of Stephon Gilmore. He throws the ball low and inside.
Before.
That's a bad throw.
He's made this throw.
It's simple.
Who gives a flying fuck? What's the next?
And
game?
because the throw is there, like the window is right there.
Nah, it's just
Mike might take a hit
Minnesota.
Mike might take a hit catching that ball, but the throw, he had a window to get it before he crashed down. Take that hit.
6'5". He really should have looked Lazard in the slot too, but it's a different option, different story. So, but.
Yep, and that's another thing I would have. But it was hard for him to go back and trust Lazard in that situation.
Yeah, I'm good on Lazard in the slot. I don't blame him for throwing the ball to Mike Williams. He did what he was supposed to do from a quarterback perspective. He didn't execute the throw.
Yeah. All right. Next game. That was definitely an extensive time. Opening period.
Bro, was that the first game?
Yes, process.
Well, at least y'all scrubbed didn't play yesterday. Can't wait to hear what you got to say.
Yeah. At least we didn't play yesterday.
And now you see why I say. And now you talk about what I say now. Process. Now you see why I say I wouldn't trade. Now you see why I say I wouldn't trade him for nobody in the world. Nobody.
I don't give
because he makes plays that nobody can make. He makes plays that nobody can make.
I don't care. He almost botched the fucking game for you.
Who are you talking about?
Please don't just let them do this.
Lamar Jackson.
Fucking fumbled the ball and then the fucking stupid Cincinnati's quarterback or
We can we just talk? Do you want to just move to that game?
Take the credit away. Nah, it's okay.
Oh,
Take the
okay.
credit away.
No, Cecil, please don't.
You're such a fucking dickhead.
This is
Take
their
the
song
credit
and
away.
dance.
Take the credit. No D word. Take the credit away. Take the credit away.
Take the
credit away.
You're lucky that the stupid fucking coach saved Lamar pretty much.
Take the credit away.
Yo, you're
Panthers.
You're starting to turn into a hater process. It's kind
Oh,
of.
now you understand, Sosa?
It's like it's kind of gross, bro.
I didn't even fucking bring it up.
It's kind of gross. You
Bro,
know what
I never. Now you understand.
You know what it's brought on by? It's brought on by your quarterback sucking ass. So you have to compensate for that by shitting on other quarterbacks.
Before Jalen Hurts even got good on the Eagles.
That's what you have to do.
Bro,
you have to compensate for that. Your quarterback fucking sucks. So
It's really because Ed said he wouldn't trade Lamar for Patrick Mahomes.
I really hope. I don't
This is a terrible game.
About Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson. I never put them in the two categories ever.
I never said you did.
I don't.
I'm speaking on the psychological dislike for Lamar Jackson.
No, it's
Caleb Williams. Great game.
Yeah, that's clear. You cannot deny that.
I gotta say,
it's beyond your quarterback being ass.
Caleb Williams.
Bro, the
DJ Moore revenge game.
I get on.
It might be a sickness, actually.
That's clear as day.
I love to talk about what Caleb Williams did.
I don't really like anything else.
Shut that
Whoever
left.
F
I
up
don't like nothing. I don't like nothing that you like either. I want
That's
you to lose in
fine.
every single thing in life.
Yeah,
Outside of like your
so,
marriage and your real life stuff, but when it comes to sports, I want you to lose in every single thing.
yeah, me
I want you to
too.
lose every single
I
thing.
agree.
Nigga said I don't want you to get a
Everything. I want
divorce,
you to
but
lose.
everything else is on the table.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want you to
Okay.
lose. I want you to be a
I
loser
agree.
in life.
Yeah, I'm against him.
I'm against you in everything too. We feel the same way, brother. Trust.
Yeah, I
Fantastic,
bet on
wonderful.
Shaggy in a
I
fucking
want you to be a
video
loser in
game.
life. Jesus.
Anybody
I
watch this
want you to
game?
lose. I want you to lose every single
I
thing. You
did.
damn
I
right I was
watched a
watching
little
that
bit of
game.
the same
You
actually.
damn right I was
How
watching
was
I
it?
that game yesterday. And I text you
Swift
vientos. You damn
RB1.
right. I wish
It
they would
was,
have won that
you
Bro,
know,
fucking game
Darby
yesterday.
won.
Play.
I saw
it
most
looked
of
like
the
a
game.
Fuck
Chicago
you.
Bears
tell me what,
scrimmage.
hey, you know what
I saw
you know
their
what, though?
Fuck
I'm
you
not
and the
defense.
gonna
Phillies,
Their
pussy.
defense had hella points.
Damn.
I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
Caleb
Of
played
course,
defense
Fuck
held
you
their
and
own.
the
They
bro.
did what they
fuck you
wanted to.
and the
They were a little,
Phillies,
they
nigga.
were a little leaky
Fuck
off
you
the
and the
ground,
Phillies.
though.
You know what the
Unfortunately,
fucking problem is?
Chuba got
That
off a little bit, but
I
their
was
pass
Yeah,
watching.
he
defense was really
ran. I
good
saw
too.
his first
Damn right I
touchdown
try to
or
play it
the only
off. Yes, I
touchdown.
was watching that game
All I gotta
yesterday.
say
Wait,
is
hold on,
free
this
Vientos.
Bryce Young.
Fuck you
motherfucker.
and the
This
Phillies, nigga.
Free
wait a minute.
Bryce Young.
This piece of shit,
We're gonna
right?
scream until
I'm
it's
Free
back.
watching the
Bryce Young, yeah.
I'm
Free
watching
Bryce
the
Young.
Phillies,
Like,
and he
listen,
texts
these
me
people that said it
Vientos
was Bryce
hit the
Young's
home
fault,
run.
they didn't
Get
watch.
the fuck out of here.
It was electrifying. I saw they said
His
Caleb
knee
played
is
well.
worn off.
He
Andy
looks
Dalton, they
good.
have film
He
out on him
looks
now.
good. That's great.
Yeah, he
Text
looked
me
It's
good.
about the
over with now.
Phillies
You
game.
feel me?
Now
Fucking
they're back.
loser.
JT, what's the word, JT?
No, I
Sometimes I
mean,
gotta let process. Sometimes I gotta let process. No funny.
JT.
We about to get to the second game though, y'all. Why y'all always
the
be
I
Bears,
didn't
patient,
the
even
y'all?
Bears
say
were
nothing
able to
about your
take out
fucking
the
Ravens
trash as
We
you
yesterday.
gonna get to
expected
the
because
Okay.
nigga. The
the
purpose of
Panthers
you
are
make my
bad.
blood boil. Fuck you and Philadelphia and the Phillies and the Eagles and
Huh?
everything that you fucking like. Fuck
You
it all.
fucking texted
Fuck your
me.
fantasy team too.
Listen,
I
In
didn't
listen,
even
so
every
you
single
fucking
make
league.
say
my
anything.
blood boil.
Your
Damn, not the
presence makes
fantasy
my
team.
You're
makes my
such
blood
a
Fuck your
boil.
fantasy team,
This
nigga.
is beyond
Everything
personal.
that's tied to
Oh, he threw
process.
for
Fuck it all.
1,300 yards. Wow.
whatever, bro. You're a
Talking
piece of
about.
shit.
Fuck everything that you like. Everybody that's in
Oh
here,
my
y'all, if you in, y'all, don't forget to hit
I
that like,
can't see
comment, and
shit.
subscribe button. Don't forget to that like, comment, and subscribe button. We here every single day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So you don't want to miss Sundays. Sundays it'll be myself, it'll be Ryan, it'll be
I'm
Shaggy,
about to
whoever else.
unsubscribe to this bullshit.
You need to unsubscribe to life. The fucking Philadelphia Eagles suck. The Phillies suck.
Oh my
All your
God.
teams
The
suck.
Phillies
The
don't suck.
Sixers
They actually
suck.
just had a
All
really
your
good
teams
game.
suck, and they let you down every single fucking
Shout
year.
out
Every year.
Castellanos.
Everybody dislike, unsubscribe, unfollow.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the platform, y'all.
Shout out
Second
Castellanos.
game of the day. We had the should be quick. We had Jada's. Whoever just
Did
subscribed,
somebody
thank you
get
much, man.
assassinated yesterday?
No, he just,
No,
you know.
Castellanos is just a fucking beast.
Bryce
Well,
Young's
he normally
character.
does that with
We
when
had
things happen.
we had Jay
Zach
Bless.
Taylor.
What's the word, Jay Bless? What's the word? What's the word, Jay? We had the Chicago Bears. They're on the right track now. I think they're
Oh,
2-game
my
winning
bad.
streak. Back-to-back weekends.
Yeah,
They get
I
more
mean,
guys in the
Bears.
end zone.
Not my
I
bad.
made sure to. I called that out yesterday for you all. For anybody that was in here, sort of kind of like a revenge game narrative thing. Playing against his former team. I think him and Caleb are now picking things up. He had a bad drop yesterday on one of his targets, but either way, him and Caleb are picking things up. I think they're DeAndre Swift is more comfortable running behind that O line, but also getting open in the screen game. For Caleb Williams to make him more comfortable as well. Cole Kmet, like I said, I spoke to him and Caleb. Chemistry or pairing. Whenever you're a rookie quarterback, you want to look to your closest target. Typically, your tight end. They're lining up on a line, or sometimes in a slot, or whatever the case may be. Cole and Caleb look like they have some things figuring out. Obviously, Rome and Keenan are still a work in progress. I'm more so seeing it with Rome than I am with Keenan. And the defense, man, Brisker, I think he had a forced fumble yesterday. Big hit. They're playing phenomenal football. I think D-Mac pointed out to the Bears, I think like 2 weeks ago, we were doing a power rankings, and he was like, look, they're not playing bad. They're not looking bad. I can't remember the West, whatever else he said after that, but he'll say it in a second. As far as the Panthers, Hubbard, man, he's balling his ass off this year. Rob pointed out as running backs have been having success on the Bears the past 2 weeks. If you was in here, you heard Rob shout out the rushing yards, and also he got it to the end zone. As far as pass catchers, I mean, I don't even know who Jalen Coker is. Who is that? Who is that guy? Right? I've never seen that name before in my life.
You don't know Jalen
Can
Coker?
you zoom in?
Nah, I don't know who this is. I'm dead
Tries
serious.
to start Deontay Johnson.
Rookie
Feel
from
bad
Holy
for him.
Cross.
Undrafted.
Okay.
Shout out Deontay Johnson.
So this is a rookie from
That's
Holy
his
Cross.
first bad weekend.
Shout out Holy Cross.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him making the
Absolutely.
league. Shout out to him making the
Absolutely.
league from Holy Cross College and Performance. Shout out to Jalen Cooker.
He had a kind of impressive combine from Holy Cross. Him and CJ Hansen, who we ended up drafted from Holy Cross as well. It's random as shit. It's the type of people you come across during draft season. But yeah,
I won him in the 7th round. Shout out.
his first real game, and he
Where's
performed. So
Chad?
shout out to him.
Talk about Caleb Williams.
But yeah,
I heard Caleb Williams had a good game.
Had a good game.
Caleb balled his ass off. I want to say that Caleb balled his ass off yesterday. Caleb making
Yeah.
great throws.
He wants to
yesterday.
fucking yell at me when he has a bad game. Where the fuck's he at now? In hiding?
I mean, he
Anybody
played two
else
bad
in the
teams
comments.
the past week.
Jaden Daniels is clearly better though. Like,
Yeah.
Now, I'll piggyback
now.
off of what Ev said
Well,
a few weeks ago that
he's
I
in
was
a
trying to
bad
get at.
system.
Like the Bears were playing good football. It's just not necessarily coming together because they had some untimely turnover from that standpoint. But versus the Panthers, you go out there and dominate as you should. Like you said, Brisker obviously had a really good game. I'll say for them, this is a name to watch in general. Gervon Destin Sr., guy out of Florida, who last year as a rookie I thought showed
Are you
some
talking
flashes,
about
but
the
has really
Bears?
started.
There's a person on the Bears.
Yes. He's an interior defensive lineman. He's really put together a good start to his season, and he had a lot of talent as well. So I think he's been a really key piece for what their defense has looked like, to start this year. But as far as the offensive side of the ball, they're starting to get more rhythm as far as how to attack defenses. Waldron is kind of putting Caleb in better positions to succeed, and you can just see the pocket presence that Caleb has on a consistent basis is great. DJ Moore having a revenge game isn't particularly surprising. I'm sure he wanted to go out there. It's highly motivated. And so over the course of the season, their structure of their offense has improved. They've been able to get a run game going with DeAndre Swift, and things have looked better. Now, look, there are much tougher challenges than the Panthers for sure. And, dominating them is no surprise. But it's a continuation of what I was getting at a few weeks ago, where they continue to play good football, being able to move the ball on a consistent basis. They've just cut down on the turnovers, and they've been able to put up points now. So they got to keep it rolling from that aspect. I'll save my thoughts on Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams for later on, but I'll land it there.
Why is it going to be like that? Why is it going to be like, oh, he's better, can you let them have a career before everyone just fucking...
No, that's not how it works.
That's part of what I wanted to get at, but
it would never be like that.
That's not going to happen.
It will literally, they will always be competitive. And when Drake May starts playing...
I was just about to say that, D-back. I mean, shit, that's good news. At least all three quarterbacks will be starting next Sunday.
And when Drake May starts playing, it's going to be him too, especially if he looks good. It's not how it works.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like they're both just going to be good.
Drake May in it too.
Yeah, Drake May looks good.
He's unfortunately not. He's not going to look good. I'll tell you on Sunday. It's not going to be pretty. But
they're fucked up. We're trying to start him.
Line is ass.
Whatever. They're both.
They got the Texans.
Yeah, Will Anderson.
They play the Jaguars the week after. They could just start him versus a terrible defense in Jacksonville, but they decided to want to fucking start him versus D'Amico Ryan.
Yeah, but Daniels and Williams both. I
Thrown
think
to the Wolves immediately. Welcome to the
both franchise quarterbacks for sure process. Both franchise quarterbacks.
Bro, Williams makes plays that are just incredible.
I'm so happy for the Commanders, bro. Like I can't even. I'm so happy for the Commanders, bro.
He looks
fake love. He
looks like a.
I'm really happy for the Commanders fans that aren't dickheads. Honestly, sorry, pause. My bad. I apologize.
Y'all good. Y'all gonna use the word regardless, man.
Wait, can you say that word on YouTube?
You can say whatever on YouTube.
Probably not. My bad. Quizzy head. My fault.
Well, no, but kill it. No D word.
I'm not gonna say it, but
my fault.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
I didn't want to. If I accidentally slipped up and said it, I didn't want to get the shit taken down. So just know.
YouTube definitely don't care though, Miles. I agree with that. But I do wanna say Chicago are now over 500. They're at 3-2. So things are looking upwards for them. Let me see who they play next.
They play the Rams?
The Jaguars. Oh, okay. So
well.
So yeah, they're going to get that's another win. That's another win in my opinion.
Oh, that Commanders game, is that
in London, right?
That's a noon game.
I don't think that's in London.
Can't be in London. That's at 10. That's 10 his
time.
time.
I think the Jaguars game is in London.
Yeah.
The Commanders game is a 1 p.m. game. That's going to be a good game.
That should be a good game.
Wow, this is a game you coming out here for, right? This Bears.
Oh my gosh, that might be the best defense
that
might be the best defense that Jaden has faced. So no,
Miles,
they pay y'all.
I would say that
that's a lie.
Probably going to be the most balanced defense because look, the Browns defense has given up, but that's a different conversation as well.
Don't they play the Ravens this week?
Yeah.
Oh damn! So they got the Ravens, then the Bears defense.
Yeah.
They just about to get tested.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm sure we're getting into the Ravens. Marcus
he cooked, or is that just me?
Blender.
Oh, okay.
Blender. Jaja Lamar
Ravens pass
2-0 against
defense
CJ Stroud.
bad, so no. Any responses to that?
Yeah, I'll get to the game right now. Man, if y'all defense ain't that good, bro, y'all let me down. Marlon Humphrey had a game sealing pick, bro.
I'm
If
thinking
y'all
you have
let
in
Joe Burrow throw
fantasy.
for
It's probably
400
bad.
and let Jamar get
A
200.
game-stealing pick. When the fuck did he have that?
That pick didn't help us win the game.
That's not game-stealing.
No, the hold did. The fucked up hold did. If
That pick.
Nah, the
The fuck.
whole.
Game
They had a
The
chance
fucked
to
no,
up.
win.
pick.
if
What
They
Oh,
had
the
a
the
chance
fucked
to
up
win.
hold. The fucked
no,
up hold.
no, no.
game
Y'all funny,
stealing
man.
pick.
Y'all funny, man.
The fucking
Y'all
game
funny,
went
man.
a game
Was
stealing
Marlo on
pick and
Chase
the
the whole
game
game
went to
last week?
overtime, bro. Shut
Marlo
the
wasn't on
fuck
Chase the whole
up.
game.
No.
Y'all's pass
Um.
defense though, if it's not, it needs to get better.
Game stealing. What the fuck?
Okay. Process. Here we go. Process.
I
It
mean, you know the
is
definition of
no,
that
no,
term?
no, no, no,
Look at
no,
both
no, no,
quarterbacks'
no.
Are we
yards.
starting with the
Process.
Ravens first or the Bengals?
Process. We going. This is the Ravens and Bengals game. Period. Let me just address process. I'm gonna pass it to Z-Farm. I'm gonna let Z-Farm talk first. Process. 35-38. We
Bro,
are down. We are down. No, shut the fuck up. My turn. We are down. Process. 2nd and 15. Process. They're on our side of the field. Process. They are literally driving. Bro, Lamar, shout out to Lamar Burrow for one. They were driving back and forth, like literally back and forth. Chase made some great plays. Lamar made some great throws. They more often than not were going to get some pressure.
Burrow didn't make good throws. Chase made the plays.
I just gave credit to both quarterbacks. Then
No,
I
you
said
said
Chase.
Chase. No, you said
To
Chase.
be fair, Chase made some good ass plays.
Okay, yeah, got it.
But Burrow made some good ass throws on the money too, like the deep
Right.
ball to Chase where he made Marcus
5
Williams turn
fucking
around.
touchdowns, dotting you guys up. Go ahead.
Marcus Williams, who's been pretty ass by the way, but here nor there. Either way, 41-38, great game. I'm gonna speak immediately after Z Farm. I really want to hear my brother have to say. Z Farm, I'm gonna pass it to you, brother. Let's talk about the game, man.
Yeah. First off, I do want to shout out Joe Burrow and the game he had yesterday. That was a very good game. A lot of people were coming into this game, questioning whether the Bengals were still it. Defense obviously didn't prove it, but the offense looked very reminiscent of their Super Bowl run. And, Burrow turned back the clock, they said. But definitely a great game from him. And even from Jamar Chase. I listen. We had this conversation, or I did at least in multiple platforms, that Chase was shut down in a lot of our games more recently, outside of the one game where he went off in 2021. But the last couple of years we've been able to shut him down. We've been limiting him to under 50 yards a game. That was not the case yesterday. He had 193 on us, and a lot of those are credited to Marlon Humphrey and Brandon Stevens. I'm looking at it right now. Stevens is credited for 61 of his yards, and Marlon is 89 of his yards. I think the rest goes to Marcus Williams. So, shout out to Teakins as well for 2 touchdowns. They definitely use those matchups well. But the one thing I do want to talk about for the Bengals side, I don't know if Tez will talk about it, but the fact that Zach Taylor took the ball to Joe Burrow's hands in overtime is just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, you guys watch the game. The run game is not working. We still have the number 1 run defense in football, which, for being a terrible pass defense is kind of surprising. But, yeah, we're the number 1 run defense in football still, and they ran the ball 3 times in overtime. That's crazy. They had a 10-man box. They left Burrow one-on-one, or not Burrow. Chase one-on-one with Brandon Stevens. They ran the ball. But yeah, I mean, just going off our side, shout out to Travis Jones and Justin Matabike for being just absolute game wreckers in the middle. That is one of the reasons why we are number 1 in our run defense. And also shout out to Van Noy, who it was quiet yesterday, but if you watch the All-22, he was getting in there. He was getting stops. But yeah, our secondary needs to be addressed. And I think it's a coaching thing, Ev. I really do. I don't think it's a talent issue. If you watch a lot of the plays, it seems like Marcus Williams doesn't know the play. It seems like he's kind of confused out there. It seems like they're audibling at different times when they see something change. They're audibling, and they don't know what to do. And I think that's what the Bengals did. They capitalized, and they took advantage of that. So they either make moves to change that, whether that's internally with a BU braid, active roster move, or you maybe look to trade Marcus Williams. We don't know. But yeah, we got to address that. Also, Nate Wiggins played very good yesterday. He was one of our, I'd say, brighter spots on the defense, and he's looking pretty good so far. So, yeah, shout out to Nate Wiggins. But you know why we're here. The main man, Lamar Jackson. The man, Lamar Jackson. Another great game from him. I'd say, Ev, where would you rank that game? I want to hear this from you. Where would you put his game all time?
Yeah, I've been yelling yesterday. I was yelling at the top of my lungs, and I also was saying, I tweeted it. But, you know, being a Lamar fan, being a Ravens fan in general, I'm a Ravens fan first, but we got blessed with the opportunity to have a guy like Lamar Jackson, you know, be our quarterback for the foreseeable future. More often than not, we'll retire a Raven. But that's a top 5 Lamar game for me, bro. You know, you got the Colts game. I will never forget that game personally. You got the Dolphins game. I think 4 or 5 touchdowns. You have I think a Rams game, if I'm not mistaken. You have a Rams game, and then that game
Titans in the
comes to my mind.
I know there's no playoff games in there.
Well, I'm not deep farm top 5.
Such a hater, bro. All the quarterbacks say are better than him. Josh Allen, he winning.
He doesn't, but he don't say nothing good about Lamar ever.
Josh Allen, then he didn't beat the shit out of Burrow, but beat Burrow too. Played well in both of those games. Outplayed for sure Josh Allen. So all that shit you be talking about Lamar, you just gotta eat your humble pie.
No, because
it's a problem. Why? You don't never eat humble pie, man.
You know why? Hold on.
Humble pie. Lamar
you know
is better than
you know why.
He's better than you say he is. He's better than you say he is.
He's definitely better than you say he is for sure.
Time the fuck out. First of all, he's not better than I say he is. I say he's in the top tier of quarterbacks. But the only
one ahead of
say
Josh Allen.
No. You put Josh Allen, Joe Burrow.
I said the only 2 quarterbacks ahead of him are Allen and Mahomes. That's it.
No, you said Burrow.
No, you said Burrow too. You said Burrow too.
No, he just recently said that it was just Josh Allen and Lamar. I mean, Josh Allen and Pat. Just recently.
They're in the same tier. The other 2. They're in the same tier. The other 2 are tiers ahead of them. But hold on, because this is why I can't fucking stand how
Josh Allen not tiers ahead of Lamar.
I said a tier. They're a tier ahead of him. So this is what pisses me the fuck off about you, Wes, because you want me to eat some fucking humble pie because he just beat these 2 guys in the regular season, right? And you think that he's better than them. And I hate to bring it back to a different sport, but when my guy in the NBA dominates that fat fucking Denver, no. But when my guy dominates that fat fucking Denver in the regular season, what do you fucking tell me? Do it in the fucking playoffs. So guess what? That's where I'm at with the Ravens, and that's where I'm at with Lamar. Do it when it fucking matters.
So you think Embiid can have the tag that he's better than? Because again, what's different is Jokic actually is a champion just like Mahomes. This is why I've never argued Lamar being better than Mahomes. It's fine for Mahomes to have that tag. He's earned it. He deserves it.
Yeah, but I know where you're going with this. I already told Ev
Allen does not have that jury, just like Lamar doesn't.
Yeah, but Allen has performed a lot better.
And hold on. And Lamar has 2 MVPs.
Woo,
Allen and Burrow combined have 0.
Okay, congrats.
Yeah.
Okay,
but you said this is Allen. So again, and Allen was playing his ass off for the first 3 weeks of the season, and then these last 2 weeks, and I'm an Allen fan, but my God, Lamar hasn't looked that bad at any point in the season.
Yeah,
he hasn't. The way Allen looked yesterday, Lamar hasn't looked that bad at any point this season.
That's fine. I don't care. I think that Lamar Jackson is a top 4 quarterback, top 3 quarterback in the NFL.
It should be top 2 though.
Yeah, but he's not. Okay, and
why is he not though? Why is Allen so much better?
Because I don't think he's better than Josh Allen. And every time we've seen all these 4 quarterbacks, well, let's just exclude Mahomes because Mahomes, to me, even though he's having a down year, is better than all of them by far. So let's just talk about the 3 that we've been talking about that are in the same talks with each other.
Yeah, Allen, Lamar, Burrow.
Yeah. All 3 of them guys have gotten to the playoffs, and 2 of them have looked considerably better than they won. And until he proves that to me, then I will be okay. You're fine. You're better than him. But I'm not going to go and sit up here and say he's the best quarterback in the world and this and that like Ev does, just to do nothing in the playoffs.
Yeah,
and then
I'm not asking for that. I just think for when
And when I
here's a better way to say it. I need you to hold Burrow and Allen accountable the way you hold Lamar accountable, especially Allen. Yeah. So when we get to when we get to that game,
can't wait to get in my Josh Allen hater
throwing you to Allie.
Hopefully you don't mess
Yeah,
it
but
up.
I do. I hold everybody accountable.
No.
I even said. What about when Mookie? What about when Mookie? Hold on. What about when Mookie was here the other day when we were talking about fucking?
Nigga, we got on Mookie's ass.
No, but I'm just saying. He just said I got on him about the whole Burrow and Lamar thing. I said, dude, you can't solidify that he's 100% better than him because of what he's proven. He hasn't proven shit either. And when he did get in the playoffs, yeah, he won a few games, but it's not like he outplayed everybody by that much. It's not like he was that great. I got on him for that too. I think that Josh Allen is better than them. I think he's better than them, and I think that guy has not had as. I mean, okay, Diggs is great. Not saying he's not great. But he's definitely not have as much help as fucking Burrow. And I just think that Allen, talent wise, and what he's able to do on the field and with the ball, just eclipses what those two can do. And Lamar's right behind him. I'm not saying Lamar isn't there.
Cooks, Shaggy,
He's
Cook.
got to do it on the
check your Twitter,
fucking.
by the way.
He's got to fucking do it when it matters.
He just said that Josh wasn't the only shitty QB in that Bills game yesterday. He was not.
No, he wasn't. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Nigga, we're not here to talk about Stroud.
He has done it when it matters. Lamar Jackson is a great fucking player, and I've never said he wasn't. I've always said he's way better than Hurts. People say, "Oh, Hurts." You don't need to fucking argue with me about Lamar and Hurts because I've never argued that a day in my life. But I'm just saying he has to do it when it matters. That's where I'm at with my favorite player, and that's where Ev is at with his favorite player now. Nothing matters for the Ravens except playoffs. They can do as good as they want every regular season. They have fucking 13, 14 wins last year, whatever they had. It doesn't fucking matter until the playoffs start with them. That's where they're at. The Ravens are the fucking Philadelphia 76ers of the NFL.
No, we're not.
Nobody gives a
Hold on, you're saying they have to do it when it matters? They've been to the same spot the same amount of times.
Who?
They've went the furthest the same amount of times. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson.
With who?
With their teams, respectively.
Yeah, I know, but
they went to the
Josh
same
Allen
spot
has played considerably better in the playoffs than Lamar
against
Jackson.
the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Patriots in the wild card games.
He played a lot better against Kansas City than fucking Lamar.
I hope to. I pray every year Lamar gets a wild card game. I hope he does.
He played a lot better than fucking Lamar
against the Pittsburgh Steelers, against bum Steelers teams, and Drake and not Drake, Mac Jones.
Kansas City Chiefs. He played a lot better against the Kansas City Chiefs.
And what's his record in those divisional games? Do you know, by the way?
He fucking lost, but that's because
I didn't stutter. I said divisional games. What's his record? Since you know it,
bro. Come on, man.
Since he's such a playoff guy,
get that off. Y'all both play bad opponents on the QB side,
and they fucking beat you. So he beat you too. So I don't give a fuck. Again,
process. You guys didn't play yesterday. He just asked me a simple question, brother, and all I did was answer. And you took it to never waste the time to spew your Lamar hate. We get it, process. Like,
bro, it was a joke, and then you guys took it. You guys took it, and I'm gonna hate
only West responded. What do you mean, you guys? I just showed the whole entire time.
And I'm just gonna hate because it's you. Honestly, if you really weren't like the way you are, I probably wouldn't hate the Ravens and Lamar as much. Because I never hated the Ravens before I fucking met you.
Damn.
I don't know.
That's real.
Yeah, you need help, bro.
There's some validity to that.
Process, you need help, and I'm gonna pray for you.
No.
No funny.
You gotta
I'm gonna pray for you.
That's real.
Because one thing about me, I'm hype. I love Lamar Jackson. I love the Baltimore Ravens, and I'm blessed to be able to watch Lamar Jackson on every single Sunday. Y'all can't say the same, so I get where some negative things or negative comments can come from, and I'm always gonna prop up my guy. But Z-Farm, for me, man, that was a top 5 game.
Ev.
Lamar Jackson.
I agree.
Ev.
What's up?
You can hear me? Shams just said he's going to ESPN.
As a senior NBA insider. Yeah. Shout out.
Shout out Shams. So happy he's not Adam Schefter. They were trying to fucking do some weird shit.
Wow.
But yeah, man, top five game in Lamar Jackson's career for me. I'm glad you agree with that. Hell of a performance. The biggest thing for me was when we went down. You typically when we go down in games like that, or we up and the shit just switches, we pretty often will lose that game probably. So I was having that internal feeling. But man, I mean, talk about it. Lamar Jackson led the Ravens on 3 straight scoring drives. Let's please not get that twisted. He led the Ravens on 3 straight scoring drives. I think we were down 24-14 at a point. And the first time my bad. I'm watching something. The first score out of that 3, we scored in like 1 minute, literally 1 minute. Shout out to Charlie. Shout out to Likely. Shout out to Lamar Jackson and his stiff arm. Shout out to Lamar Jackson for being the leader that he is. that last fumble, his mind was in two different places at the same time. He's trying to tell Tyler, like, come on, stop the ball. We about to go down to get a delayed game. And then he stopped the ball, and obviously he looked up to see what the defense was real quick because he was so focused on trying to get the ball. So that's what happened. Ultimately, he still saved the game at the end of the day. And also King Henry. Shout out to Derrick Henry for being ready when you need to be ready. You had a good first half. They had you stuffed for the most part. They had them stuffed for the most part. John Harbaugh said at halftime, look, they're stacking a box. We're going to have to open up this playbook up. We did exactly that. Zay Flowers, Nelson Aguilar, Charlie, Isaiah, Mark Andrews had over 50 yards yesterday. I think Charlie had over 50 yards yesterday. Rashad Bateman, I think, had over 50 yards yesterday. Yeah, damn. 4 different guys had 50 or more yards yesterday. I was impressed. Likely just had 2 touchdowns. We opened the playbook up. We let Lamar be Lamar, using his arms and legs. The best dual threat quarterback ever to play the game of football. And the defense, the biggest issue for me. Z-Farm already shouted out Nate Wiggins. I was going to do the same, but outside of Nate, I was impressed with Roquan. Roquan had a phenomenal game yesterday, and also Kyle Hamilton. He had a good game yesterday. Marcus Williams was piss poor. Brandon Stevens was getting torched for the most part. He spoke on the big guys up front in the middle. And that's pretty much all I really got to say. That's pretty much all I really got to say. Other than that, man, great overall Ravens game. Great win. Much needed win. And we just getting started. Like, I don't think y'all understand. The shit is just now starting, bro. So if you was on that side, y'all still got time to come back to this side because the winning gonna keep coming. Like, I tell you that right now. I can look at the schedule right now. And I remember 2 weeks ago, y'all asked me, if the Ravens go to 1-3 or the Ravens go to when are you going to press the panic button? I said, bro, I'm not worried about the Bills. I wasn't worried about the Cowboys, and I wasn't worried about the Bengals. We just beat, in most people's eyes, 3 good teams in a row. And now we have the Commanders who playing good football coming up.
I think they might have
also
only
the Buccaneers
considered the Bills a good team.
And also the Buccaneers who playing good football to the start of the season as well. So, man, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. Great win overall yesterday. We back home against the Commanders. They're not really far, it's a belt.
I think that the Lamar Jackson throw is one of the best throws I've ever seen. Okay?
Which throw?
What do you mean, which throw? The fucking throw to Likely to fucking tie the game.
Hell yeah, man.
You just get on my nerves.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Yo, is this defense gonna get any better, or is it gonna remain the same?
Yeah, and that's what I talked about earlier. I said it's a coaching thing. I don't necessarily think it's a talent thing, because we saw last year Marcus Williams is playing better with one hand. And that's why I'm like,
that's the
I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him regressing. I don't think because he played better with one arm last year. Brandon Stevens, he's shown the flashes that he showed last year. Marlon Humphrey, I think he leads the team in picks, and I think he has 3 picks this year. That's crucial because I only think he had 1 last year, so he's already got 3 this year. I think it's just I think it's just Orr. I think it's Orr. I think the stuff that he's calling, I think it's confusing him a little bit. So once we get that under control, I think once we figure that out, I think we'll be good. But I do want to go back to a point in the first half, which I almost thought cost us the game. I'm surprised you didn't talk about it. But Harbaugh called a timeout on 3rd and 10 with 47 seconds left. And he called a timeout for us when they already got 3 timeouts. So we called a draw, and we gave them the ball back. They drove down the field, scored a touchdown on us. I did not get that. And they get the ball at half. I said, just waste the clock, chew the clock, go to the half with the lead. They did. They gave up the lead. And then they scored out of half. So it really should have been a 3-point game coming out of half. So that almost cost us yesterday. But Lamar came in clutch. Lamar looked good. And shout out to Zay Flowers. They made him look like a wide receiver for once and not a gadget. So
can you guys be honest, though, about the whole game entirely? He played fucking great. But you guys didn't bring up the one main factor of this entire thing. You brought up the fumble. But if that coach didn't fuck it all up, and they didn't fuck up that snap, you probably lose that fucking game. And I'm not taking anything away from what the Ravens accomplished and how Lamar played. But you agree that he fucking botched the fumble, they get the ball back, and they run the ball 3 times like the dumbest fucking people in the world. If they don't do that, they easily win the fucking game.
I discussed that in the beginning of mine.
You said but I'm saying, if that all happens, then Lamar gets the blame and all that shit. then he was like, "Oh,
I don't know why he would, and that's the thing. I don't know why he would because he put him in
know
that
why
place.
he would. You know,
And I know why he would, but I don't know why you would mention that because you know why, and you know that's BS because he put us in that situation.
yeah,
Without
he
Lamar
put you in
Jackson,
the
we're not in that
situation.
situation.
He put you in the situation to win, but then that fumble, it would have, and it's not fair because it happens to every quarterback. It's not fair to say, oh well, whatever. He fucked up. He fucked up. If he doesn't fucking, if he fumbles that ball and the Ravens or the Bengals aren't the dumbest fucking organization in the world, then it looks like he's to
Which
blame.
they've been known to do, but okay.
Whatever, bro. They should fire their coach. That's what to talk about the Bengals side of it because you got 2 Ravens fans talking about it, and I'm sure Tez is fucking MIA for the rest of the year. They have one of the most talented fucking rosters in the NFL offensively, and they have probably the worst fucking head coach I've ever seen in my life.
They also have one of the worst defenses, but we talked about that in the offseason. That's why I was very low on the Bengals because I said their defense sucks, and I said they tried to patch hole with younger players that aren't great. And I said this. I said you get a Geno Stone, and you expect to win ball games.
I didn't say that the defense, but nobody said their defense was good. I'm just telling you.
I was told it was middle of the pack and can lead them to a divisional.
I didn't say.
Bro, who the fuck said that?
Who said that?
I didn't say that. So
you just mentioned his name.
Don't name a Bengals face. Like who actually?
Tez came in here and said they're going to be all right. They're going to be better than what they were last year.
Okay, well, like somebody else.
That's a Bengals fan who has more knowledge than me.
Okay, see, here's the thing. We're like in week 5, so this whole. Oh, you said this in the off season. We're fucking 5 weeks past the off season. Let's stop bringing up off season shit.
Cleveland Browns are top 10 in the preseason rankings. We're going to talk about that later.
Yeah,
it's not good.
Them niggas are ass. So
it's not good. It's not a good defense.
Good win, but the Bengals
Let's stop bringing up those old ass points.
The Bengals are 1-4.
I said it's a good win, but the Bengals lost it.
We heard you. Bengals lost, yeah.
They fucking lost that game, bro.
I do.
Bro, shut up. Process. I will be the last person to ever bring up referees, Process. But do you know in that game, there was a clear face mask on Mark Andrews, if I'm not mistaken, in the fourth quarter that they did not call?
Yeah, but that shit gets missed. You can't put the game in refs' hands. Just like the Bengals fans I saw on Twitter, like, oh my God, we should have won that game. And if they didn't get that bogus pass interference against the Chiefs, they win that. Bro, fuck all that. This was in the Bengals' hands. The Bengals fucked this game up, not the fucking refs, not the fucking what. They blew the fucking game. The snapper, the holder.
I mean, process.
You can't blame anybody else.
Process.
That's part of the game.
Whoa. I forgot one of the biggest shutouts. I gotta get. Hold on. I forgot.
Jonathan Isaac, Zion Williamson.
I gotta give a big shout out to freaking the Magic the Pelicans on a great run. The Magic on a good run right now. But I gotta give a big shout out. My boy Anthony Black on the court. I gotta give a big shout out to Justin Tucker, bro. I mean, Z-Farm, but how was you feeling when that 56-yarder was coming up? Like, how was you feeling?
Give him the ball. I said give him the ball. I said, you know what? These are the kicks that give his confidence back. Because it's JT. And you can say he's washed. He probably is. We don't know. There's still more games to go. But he's a gold jacket kicker.
Miles,
there's no denying that.
Piece of shit. You know I call the Eagles
there's no
out
denying that he's a gold jacket kicker. And I can say it now. You bring his kick, you bring his swagger and confidence back. I don't know if you saw the Instagram live yesterday with Marlon Humphrey. He's like, I'm thinking about buying a house in Cincinnati. Marlon asked him, really? He said no.
Like, no.
He said fuck no. He said fuck no. He was just fucking with y'all. That's what I want to see from. That's what I want to see from Justin Tucker. I want that swagger back. I want that confidence back. If he can hit those, listen, I'm not asking for the 66-yard monster. I need 50s, 40s, 30s, the extra points to go in. If Jay Money's back, that's huge for us. Because we didn't trust him the first 4 weeks. We gave him the ball week 5. He looked good. So,
yeah, man, I was having mixed emotions because even in overtime, to be honest with you, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. If you look at our last 3, everybody moves to the next game. If you look at our last 3-4 drives, how we basically put the ball in Lamar's hands and who was off the field? Derrick Henry. We had Justice Hill operating damn near the whole second half, right? Mainly the whole fourth quarter. And then we put it in Lamar's hands. Lamar, go ahead, do you, be great. Overtime swung back. We changed the offense. We went back to, okay, Derrick Henry, we're going to ground and pound with you. The first 2 plays was to Derrick Henry runs, right? Ultimately,
well,
you want us to go ahead.
Don't you think that's going to be predictable, though, when Justice Hill's on the field, you're probably throwing the ball?
No.
Because he's a way better pass catcher out of the backfield and faster than Henry, like quicker, not faster, like straight line speed, whatever. But he's quicker than him and it's better back and a better catching running back. So when he's in
no, because he had 5 carries yesterday and he nearly had 5 yards of carry. So
I don't think he's a bad running back. I'm just saying more oftentimes than not when he's in the game, it's going to be a passing situation. I just don't want it to be obvious to the team.
You talking about Justice Hill?
His snap count is very balanced as well, and that's something I do credit Todd Monken for. And I did critique week 1, is that it was predictable. Ever since then, it has not been predictable. They're even passing with Derrick Henry in the backfield now, I have to disagree with that. They're doing a balance with both.
Okay, whatever.
I agree. I do want to give a shout out real quick to everybody that's in here.
We have get a coaching job.
We have 64 people watching. The most that have been watching on the YouTube live stream so far. Also, like 5 or more people subscribe today, so thank you. If you are in here, you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. This is a sports show, live every single day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time on playback.tv/Fact and Stats, or always on YouTube as well. So make sure you all subscribe. Also, tell a friend about Fact and Stats. And like the video. It's only 20 likes so far, but there's 60-some people in here. If you in here, like the video, that also helps the algorithm to see a random person that's scrolling on YouTube looking for some sports talk. I want to watch a sports video or listen to a live or watch a show to come inside of Fact and Stats. Talk about everything in that game, man. That was phenomenal. 250 on Twitter. Shout out. And shout out to Art for noticing that, peeping that, for the people that tapped in and hit that Twitter button.
Ev, I think the Bengals are done.
Oh, they're done. I said it last. No, but D-Mac made a good point yesterday. I think it was D-Mac or D-Farm. Not yesterday, but last week, Thursday or Friday, when I'm like, man, if they lose this game to us, they're 1-4, but they said, but look at the AFC though. So we're gonna look at the AFC real quick. I think they still got a chance.
But
the Bengals are not done. The Bengals told me yesterday that offense they can score with anybody, and though their defense sucks, the AFC is just too weak. The Bills can be had. So many teams can be had.
And I'm going to say this now, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I say the Bengals are done because it's not losing. It is the way you lose. And they have lost a lot of games this year. Or let me not say a lot of games. But they've lost games where it's kind of like up to them and they can't close. They can't capitalize. It's whether it's a coaching decision, their defense fucks up, whatever. And those are the things where you look around. I know they had to look around after yesterday and was like, what the fuck could we? Joe threw for over 3,300 yards. Jamar almost had 200 yards receiving. What the fuck can we do? What do we do?
Yeah, but they're playing a good team.
Like offensively, they had one of their best, I would say their best game this fucking season. And you have to look. And it's not even like they're and it's not because it would be easy for them to be like, well, fuck, our defense blew it again. No, your holder fucks up the snap, fucks up the hold, and you lose by
it is a rookie holder.
That's what really, but still,
I think they're fucked, but we'll see.
Your holder fucks up the hold. And your kicker then shakes the kick because the hold is fucked up.
So,
like the Bengals, like those are mental things. Like I think they're a talented team offensively. I think they're a talented team. Yeah, the AFC is definitely not. I don't think it's much of a gauntlet as it has been in these past few seasons or these past few years. So like I'll give people that. But like I'm talking about like mental mistake.
Nah, I'm with you on the mental thing 1,000%, and that definitely fucks with you. And also post game players in the locker room, right? They probably had some conversation. They probably had some down faces on their faces for sure. I think I said that right. But yeah. Anyways, the reason why I'm not fully out because the reason why I'm not fully out are because 1-4 right now. You can go to New York and you should beat that Giants team. You can go to Cleveland, and you probably should or could beat that Browns team. We don't know the way the Bengals are looking right now. Those are both 50-50 games, to be honest, especially with the Giants just beating the Seahawks. But if you win both of those games on the road right there, you'll say that 3-4. You come back home against Philly, you come back home against Vegas, and you probably re-looking at your situation a little different. Okay, we 3-4 now. We just won 2 tough games on the road. We're 1 game short of 500. Mentally, I think they're messed up, but I think that can change real quick within these next 2 weeks against 2 mediocre teams, in my opinion, in the Giants and Browns.
That's the thing for me. I said it like honestly last week was that I don't, even if they did lose, think they be written off. At least in my mind, and don't get me wrong, I obviously take great joy in the Bengals losing because of who they are. But I think that they still have an offense that's operating at such a high level. They have the ability to pull it together on defense and get acceptable play, not good play, but acceptable play out of that back end. And standpoint, they could go on a run, and I don't want to kind of write off that possibility. But obviously, there are things that need to improve, and you're not going to be able to get a whole new coaching staff. You're not going to be able to get a whole new defensive roster either. So it's going to have to be this offense carrying it as well. And obviously, the offense had a good game from that standpoint too. But the other thing I did want to say was that it's very difficult, in my opinion, for me not to say that the whole Ravens offense with Hill or Henry is going to be an issue, because it is something that I'm concerned about siloing the offense, and it's not as strict as a run pass split, to say the least. But I do think it is something that damn, did my phone go off? Is that Amber Alert? Yeah, it was. I do think that it is something that is going to be concerning. They have to continue to find ways to disguise what they're going to do on defense. Because they can't make it that easy for a team to keep on.
So, just off that, and then I want to touch on the Bengals as well. Derrick Henry's snap count yesterday was 39. He had 39 snaps. He was out there for 18 passing attempts, or 18 passes, 14 pass. He ran routes, and 4 was pass blocking. And compared to his 15 and 6, 15 runs, 6 run blocks. So compare, and if you want to go back, I can even go back further. Week 4, that's where I would have questions. He ran the ball 26 times and was only out there for 7 passing attempts. That's where I would be, a little concerned. But going back to Kansas City, 15 passing attempts to 13 runs, and then Las Vegas 10-10, and then the Dallas game, he was, obviously running the ball more, but he was out there for 14 passing attempts as well. So they were using Henry a lot that game, but they're figuring out that his splits are working better, and Hill's splits are working better as a 50-50, and they're actually figuring out that, well, if we put Henry out there, it's not going to be a run. It's not going to be a strictly run. So Monken's doing a great job of disguising that, and I think they'll continue that, especially when Keaton Mitchell comes back. I think they'll have more creativity with maybe 2-back systems, maybe putting Henry at fullback, which I think would be a fucking great formation, but we'll see. But I did talk about Cincinnati Thursday, I think it was. Just look at the two teams, and I'm not trying to disrespect the Chargers or the Broncos. I'd even say the Steelers, but I think the Steelers get in because we all know what Tomlin does in late December. But I don't think Denver and the Chargers are stamped. That top 4, Bills, Ravens, Texans, Chiefs, I guarantee you 99% of the people in here had that as their top 4. That was a lot of people's predictions for division winners. So I'm not going to take that away. Yeah. But the credit, I really do think the Bengals can do it. And it's going to sound crazy. And they're 1-4. I think they can pull 10 wins out. I still think they can do it. Burrow looked really good yesterday. He looked really good. And if we can get a fully healthy Joe Burrow, I think they can make the playoffs just as that 7th seed, maybe 6th seed. But getting 10 wins in the AFC this year, I think gets you a good playoff spot. So we'll see. But it's just, and I look at this bottom half. Who wants to grab the brass ring? That's really it. Who wants to grab it? Who wants to take it and elevate themselves in the playoffs? I think the Bengals do it later this year. I don't know if you saw the bottom half of their schedule. That's a good schedule for them. So, but the one thing that concerns me, you're 0-3 at home. You don't have a win at home yet, and you played 3 games. Massively concerning. So, yeah, that's something that has to change. But yeah, I think they still get in. Just AFC is weaker than normal, so that's going to be a little bit of a problem. But yeah, I think the Bengals
don't forget they've got 3 one-score losses.
Yeah,
don't let that get lost. They had 3 winnable games with the Patriots, the Ravens yesterday, and then the Commanders.
I mean, really, all 4 of them were close losses.
Oh, I didn't even think about the other one. But yeah.
Y'all mentioning Burrow, right? But
that's very true.
This game is 2 sides to the ball, bro. That defense is horrendous, bro.
But
he has to play MVP level football every week. I know that, right? Like, it got to be MVP level every week. It can't be, I threw 2 picks. My defense gonna bail me out. Like, no, it has to be perfect every week.
Yeah,
and you can make this argument as well. They've played 3 top 5 quarterbacks this year, just based off this season. They played 3 top 5 quarterbacks. That's also another they're going to play Will Levis later in the season. This week they play Daniel Jones. Next week they play.
That ain't.
Cleveland
I'll be
Browns.
honest. That Giants team not no easy game. I'm giving them because Malik Neighbors is coming back and Neighbors and Daniels.
I think we slapped the Bengals in the face.
Neighbors going to torch their ass.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Look like Tracy and had a good game yesterday. And like I said, Bengals. You can do whatever you want to the Bengals. Run, pass. You can do whatever.
I think T. Higgins is going to show the Giants, hey, I'm a free agent next year.
I think DK is going to
100 yards, 2 touchdowns.
DK and Jason are going to have a great time against that Cincy defense, quite frankly.
We'll see.
We about to move right now, Miles. But yeah, man, that was it for the Ravens and the Bengals, and a great segment on both teams. Also, everybody that's in here, y'all, you can come to the stage, just like Playback, just like Spaces. That StreamYard link is a pinned message on YouTube. And also, I got a question. If you are on the stage, how can you still type in the YouTube chat?
You got to connect to the YouTube because it gives you the option to connect to YouTube.
Broadcast shit won't let me do it. It's fine.
Or you probably just like swipe out of the StreamYard and just go to the YouTube chat, but don't play the YouTube. You just gotta literally just type in the chat. But the video's on pause.
I'm on my computer. I just got different tabs open. That's all. That's all it is. Switch tabs.
Okay, so that's a advice for y'all folks that might be joining on your phone. Next game between what's the word? Next game is the Happy Monday. Happy Monday to everybody here. It's the start of the week. Also, shout out to the After Play with B, man. Make sure y'all tap into the After Play with B. New Twitter was made, I think, a couple of weeks ago. She hosts watch parties, football. They not coming for her. So, she's hosting watch parties for football. Happy birthday to Jordan Wilson, too. That is a fact. Happy birthday to Jordan Wilson, man. I told him, it blew me, though, man. Like, you know what I ain't like about Jordan Wilson this morning? How you going to post on Twitter, it's your birthday, and then when niggas tell you happy birthday, you don't say shit back? Like, nigga, how the fuck you not going to tell me?
Nobody's probably off.
Nah, man, he posted on his page, it's his birthday. I said, happy birthday. The nigga ain't even tell me happy birthday. I mean, he ain't even say thank you or nothing. I'm like, damn, like, what the
He could be busy.
Am I tripping?
Is he tweeting right now?
Bro, he active, bro. Bro. No funny, he active, bro. That made me that I don't know, dog. Happy birthday to my dog, though, man. I know how it is.
What's good, Ed? How y'all living?
Fredo, what's the word, bro? I'm feeling great.
Hey, man, that was the game of the year to y'all, man. Shout out for that game.
Hey.
For real.
Hey, games like that don't move me. I know where we're going to be in February, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got y'all coming up in 2 weeks. Y'all laughing. Y'all chuckling and all that type of... All right.
Do y'all play the Lions this year?
Lions?
No, we do not play the Lions.
We stepped on them last year, though. Why that matter?
That's cool. That's last year.
I was just asking.
Nah, Byron. Byron.
Who is this even asking?
That's Fredo, Buccaneers fan.
Okay.
Josh and Baker fan, my G.
I know you as a Bucks fan. Let me view you as a Bills fan too. I don't mind.
Yeah, they're my 2 favorite quarterbacks. So I rock with both them teams right now.
All right, that's a bet. We got the Dolphins and the Patriots game next. I see Shaggy and Low in the chat. I don't really expect them to come up. I also said during the show yesterday, I expected the Dolphins to get the win mainly because of bad quarterback play. I know it's bad quarterback versus bad quarterback, but I was more confident in rolling with the Dolphins to get the win. Also, Gonzalez, man, hell of a corner. Continuing to travel star wide receivers all year. Had an interception in this game as well. Could have had 2, to be honest, but had an interception in this game as well. Most of returned to the lineup, and he looked good. I mean, from what this box score is showing me, 19 carries, 80 yards. I think A-Chain went out with a concussion. I think it was.
He went out pretty early in the game, man.
Yeah, I think it was a concussion, right?
I think so. Cause I had that nigga in the league, and I'm like, damn, he got hurt.
Yeah, A-Chain got a concussion.
Antonio Gibson started, but Ramondre was still the lead guy. 12 carries, 89 yards, and he got into the end zone as well. Big news in New England for New England fans or for some,
Jared
if not
Mayo,
all.
he sucks.
Drake May is expected to start this upcoming Sunday, so we can get a look at him.
I don't know why they're doing that shit against the Texans. That's crazy.
Playing for that young man.
Man, it's about time, man. It's about time. Got to get some decent quarterback play.
Y'all couldn't wait.
But I keep it a bean though. Like you said, what, bro?
Y'all couldn't wait till like an easier defense to start them
They
on.
play Jacksonville the next week.
You right, bro. But no funny. I think that game last night was their last straw, bro. Like that was just terrible.
You could be Tyler Huntley in a prime. Oh yeah.
Like no funny. I think they wanted to wait, bro. But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that game was literally just the last straw, bro. Like it was just too much. Like it was like, nah, get him out of here, bro.
Nah, I mean like y'all trying to lose, so do it really matter?
They want to get him reps in though. I can see where.
Yeah, we won a 4 at this point though, so they probably figure regardless we're gonna lose, we're gonna have a bad season. Which right now we're number one we got the number 1 pick, but I mean they're assuming we have the number 1 pick right now.
You don't. You
Bengals.
Nah, we got number 1.
Nah, you have the 5th pick.
Number 1 pick, isn't it Jacksonville?
Yeah,
it goes. It's Carolina, Cincinnati, Jacksonville, LA, and then New England. You guys are
But I swear I just seen the updated, John. This is another update. I don't know.
You guys beat
It's
the
not that
Bengals.
deep.
You would be ahead of them anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
That was
y'all beat the
that was
Bengals.
New England.
Y'all not
But I
one
mean,
shot.
just speaking on that game yesterday, bro. Bad game, honestly. Bad watch. If you like defense, honestly, the offense defense didn't even do too much. Jacoby was just bomb on his own. My defense, key players make key plays, man. Shout out to Gonzo, man. He continues to be a stud. Just like Ed said, he could have had 2. He literally. I don't want to say he dropped one because Tyreek Jolly slapped it out of his hands. Shout out to Tyreek too for knowing sometimes when your quarterback throwing BS, you got to play defense. But Tyreek Jolly slapped that joint out of his hands, so call it a drop. It's cool. Yeah, bro. I mean, ain't too much bright spots to talk about, bro. Shout out Ramondre, man. A dude sent me a tweet telling me Ramondre wasn't starting. Somehow he still got 12 carries. While Antonio got 6. Okay, I get it. I guess
Do anybody think? Do anybody think that's Odell last year in the league?
Yeah,
Probably.
I mean, if you get a
Gonzo put
paycheck
him
and not
in
do
hell
nothing,
that
why
pick.
not?
I ain't gonna hold you.
I
Gonzo
can't see somebody signing him next offseason, bro.
Who? Bro, trust me. Somebody gonna give him a paycheck, bro.
You think so?
Yes, bro.
Was he?
I think he still has a name, bro. I think it's a name aspect, bro. Somebody go, oh, that's Odell Beckham. Somebody's gonna pick him up, bro.
That's why he got picked up this year because of fucking name value. Fuck.
Okay.
Odell, just chill.
It's just injuries
I mean, this
suck,
was
man.
his first game of the season, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
First game of the season, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at least let's wait till he gets a real quarterback, bro. You can't judge
We're
him
not
off
going to have.
talent.
No, I'm not judging him off yesterday's performance. I was just questioning in
He had a
general.
real quarterback last year.
Yeah, but I mean, from what
He was hurt.
He was decent.
From what he did last year, right?
Yeah, no fucking
For
ACL.
how his season is going to be this year, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Different situations suck. All in all, speak on Tyreek Hill play from tween healthy. I mean, nothing to speak on. I mean, he has no real quarterback. So
I'll be real. Tyreek don't got no QB, but it ain't too much he can really do.
Yeah, bro. No, bro.
Fake Tyreek hit. L troll, bro. Fake Tyreek
hate,
hit,
bro.
Fake
Like,
Tyreek hit.
don't even know shit about ball, bro. Don't even highlight shit that nigga say about football, bro.
Damn. Okay. Good way to look at it. Good way to look at it.
Oh my god, they on tweet top, bro.
Like Tween the Harden fan, so I respect that nigga in basketball. But football wise, don't even say shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Shout out to Johnny Smith. What was this? Next game we had the Commanders versus the Browns. I was all over the Commanders winning this one. I rarely will bet a money line parlay, but I did it yesterday. Obviously, I was sweating because of the Ravens, but Chicago winning, Commanders winning, and Houston winning, although they almost made me sweat too. Bro, I was never going to fuck with CJ Stroud if they would have lost that game. Like, that shit was ridiculous. But we're going to get to that game in a second. Commanders, though.
Fire Bobby Slowick.
Fire McDermott, man. Shit.
34-13 for the Commanders. Piss poor game all around for the Browns offensively. Deshaun Watson is continuing to struggle. Also, the
Man,
offensive
I
line is
wish it was
continuing to
in.
struggle. The offensive
Oh,
line is continuing to struggle. And I mean, Ford and Foreman had some good runs in the second half. The game was pretty much out of reach. Other than that, nothing was there offensively for them, to be completely honest with you. We look at the Commander side. One that linebacker they got from the Panthers is pretty good. What's his name? Frank Lulu, whatever his name is. What's his name?
Louisville.
Frank, yeah.
Yeah, Lulu. Yeah,
Frankie Louisville.
Yeah, he's really good. He's making an immediate impact for that Commander defense. Obviously, Bobby Wagner, him as a veteran and his presence also was helping them. Jeremy Chin, I think Z-Farm brought him up yesterday. Underrated addition as well for that defense. Still one of the biggest issues I didn't understand at the time was picking. I didn't know who the two were in college, but I knew enough leading up to the draft that you should have picked Christian over Forbes. Forbes only played 4 snaps yesterday. So it's looking like a waste of a first-round draft pick, unfortunately, for the Commanders. But you still get
Jahan Dotson and Emmanuel Forbes back-to-back years. Wow.
that. Sad.
They're still
Sad.
4-1. Yeah.
Sad.
Shout out
And
Cliff Kingsbury. Shout out Jaden Daniels.
you right, Rudy. You right, Rudy. You got to move on. At the end of the day, y'all got a bright spot. Y'all 4-1. Nobody expected it. This is you guys and the Vikings are the two biggest surprises, and in my opinion, it's neck and neck. Like, do y'all think one is more of a surprise than the other?
Who?
Vikings are more surprising. Well,
No, Commanders are more surprising.
well,
If you know what's crazy, I was.
They're
early
both
on the Commanders,
surprising, but I think the
depends on how you
Commanders
view
are more
Sam Darnold.
surprising.
Remember last year, Ev, I was
Sam
like,
Darnold.
listen, I think the Commanders can make the playoffs, Ev. I knew, and I was like, you know what, Sam Howell, I think they got the right. I think the fan base is coming back. I think they're going to give them that energy. Washington is coming back to their team. This is what they're doing.
I mean, the Commanders. The thing is that the Commanders fans never left. The Commanders fans were always there.
Hold on. They might not have left, but they were quiet.
They
were quiet, but they were also
being
pissed
racist like
because
that.
of their
That'd be
owner.
ridiculous.
Let's not act like they just. Let's not act like they were just like they just abandoned their team because their team was ass. No, they stopped supporting their team because they wanted their owner to be gone.
But that's fact. But guess what?
But they
They
wanted
changed
the owner
owners
gone
last
'cause the
year. They
team was
brought.
gone.
They wanted the owner gone because he was ruining the franchise as
Yeah,
a whole
I mean,
and was cheap.
Yeah. Okay. And guess
Yeah,
what?
not to mess with
After
some
they
other
got rid of
little,
that owner and they brought in, Magic Johnson and these guys.
Yeah, this is their first year with that Z Farm.
Yeah.
This is just that.
You know what's crazy? This is their first sellout since what? 2016.
Do you blame them?
Sold out?
No, but that goes to my logic. That goes. The fans are coming back. That stadium was rocking yesterday.
Their
I
fans
don't know
had
if you were
always
watching.
been
I was watching
supportive.
highlights.
Listen.
My guy that was there, he was sending me. I'm like, damn, y'all might.
Farm,
And that's why I
y'all
said
better
that,
be
man.
careful, bro. Y'all know it ain't nothing to drive an hour up to Baltimore.
Hey, I said that.
We said it yesterday.
That
I
building
said
gonna
that
be
they coming.
crazy.
They coming down, man. We ready.
Nothing to drive an hour up there.
It's gonna be
They gotta come down, man. That's gonna be.
It's gonna be a big mixture of Commanders and Ravens fans that are on Sunday for sure.
Yeah, I really want to see that building, bro.
What time is that game?
Damn near
That can be a
home
good
game.
game, bro.
1 p.m.
Yeah,
Can't wait
What
to
the
bet on that one.
fuck? And we're stuck watching fucking the Giants and the Steelers, right?
Shout out to CBS.
Yeah,
for
CBS
blocking
didn't
that
want to
game.
flex it.
We're stuck fucking watching the Giants and the fuck ass Steelers for Sunday Night Football. The joke.
Chan said in the chat the Commanders are way more surprising. Anybody else agree with the Commanders or anybody with the
I agree with the
I don't know.
Commanders.
I really don't know. I think it depends on how you view Sam Darnold and how you feel like the Vikings was going to come into this season.
Undefeated is not expected for the Vikings.
Yeah, I don't think people expect.
I don't take the undefeated part into it. I mean, I do,
for the
but
Commanders either though.
I don't even think 5-0 with JJ McCarthy was an expectation for people outside of their fan base. I don't think people.
Like, especially beating the Texans, that's pretty.
I don't think people believe in Minnesota. And
I don't think anybody believed. No, don't think. Nobody believed in the Commanders. Like nobody. Everybody saw Cliff Kingsbury and said, "It's gonna be a college ass offense again. I'll just give you a few weeks. Everybody's gonna figure it out." People didn't believe it. Jaden can't throw across the middle. Jaden doesn't like doing the middle. Oh wait, no, look at Jaden. Who the fuck do they have? They don't have a running game. It's Brian Thomas Jr. and fucking Austin Eckler. All they have is Terry McLaurin. Dead ass. And their defense sucks. Like I literally heard it all. Like we heard it all. Everybody. Commanders not now. The Commanders, are you serious? Nobody fucking believed in the Commanders.
Yeah,
Like literally nobody.
4-1
People
at
were
that.
at least talking about the additions of fucking Aaron Jones, Jetta's coming back healthy, and having Jordan Addison for the Vikings. And I know some people in here didn't believe in the Vikings defense, but I was always on the Vikings defense from
But you
the
got to think
towards the
about
latter
the
half of the of
Casey as
last
well.
season. So I think people also knew that their defense could possibly be something. The question mark was just Sam Darnold, which like fair question mark, right? Fair question mark, fair like oh we don't really know what Sam Darnold could do, but they at least had something that people could be like, possibly. Nobody had that shit for the Commanders. Literally nobody.
But also the Minnesota thing with like what they went through the offseason, like losing 2 corners and then losing 1 corner to a car accident, like their depth literally depleted at corner. So that's
They
also an
did,
issue.
but people were still confident in the rest of their defense. They said their secondary might be gettable, but they were still confident in the rest of the defense. And again, people still were like, well, they do have Aaron Jones, and if Aaron Jones could stay healthy, that was literally the thing. If Aaron Jones could stay healthy, he could possibly help out. And of course, Jettis is Jettis. And they were like, they have Jordan Addison. There was still a lot more upside, or people were talking about the Vikings more positively. Not saying that anyone expected either team to be here. I think they're both surprises. But I personally don't believe just the off-season conversations that were had. I don't think anybody could tell me that. Well, let me not say that I don't think anybody could tell me, but I don't think people could truly say that looking at the Commanders and looking at not just them winning games, but how they're winning games, how their offense looks. Again, with the lack of notable names on the offense outside of Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin, I don't think anybody could really be like, oh yeah, we could have kind of saw this. And with people when them bringing in Cliff Kingsbury, I don't think people were too high on that. Oh, it's Cliff. Oh, he look at him. Da-da-da-da. Nobody was really checking for the Commanders at all, and it's fair to like they really didn't give you a reason to do that. But to me, they're both teams are surprising, but the Commanders just seem more surprising because the Vikings at least had things that you could look at and say, well, if Sam doesn't, again, like since Sam was like the biggest question mark, I would say per se.
And I think that the end results for the Commanders are a little bit more surprising, but the reason why I would say that maybe the Vikings overall a little bit more surprising is because they're doing it on both sides of the ball about as well as you could have possibly expected them to. The Commanders' defense is still bad. That's just the reality of the situation. It's not good. And aside from obviously what happened versus the Browns yesterday, so they're kind of performing to expectations on that side of the ball. Meanwhile, obviously the offense has taken off, but what the Vikings have been able to do with Brian Flores bringing in the people that he did, and have that defense playing at an incredibly high level, and then kind of the offense with the question mark that was Sam Darnold, but you thought that it was a good structure for a quarterback to step into with KOC, and it's come together at an incredibly high level. But I don't know. It's definitely both surprises. Vikings probably end result may be a little bit more surprising. Commanders play to me makes sense, even though I wasn't a Cliff guy. I'm not a Cliff guy. Coming into a college offense with JD succeeding and translating immediately certainly makes sense from that standpoint. The defense hasn't been good.
I'm not a Cliff head coach guy. I'm a Cliff OC guy. I love Cliff as an OC. Head coach, different story. But Cliff as an OC, I love the hire. Dan Quinn, I was a little questionable on because I didn't think they were gonna retool their defense in 1 year, and I don't think people expected Bobby Wagner to have this sort of late
Resurgence,
career renaissance with Frankie next to him. But their cornerbacks still do question me. St. Juice, I do want to see him, because he is their corner one. I do want to see him against certain matchups. They haven't played the Eagles yet. They haven't played, or they did play Malik Neighbors, but it wasn't much reps because I think that was more Forbes and the guy from Michigan. But they played Zay Flowers this week. Zay Flowers and laugh at it, but Rashad Bateman and a good offense. They're basically it's the teacher versus the student next week, and that defense, it's going to be tested. So, and Jaden's going to be tested. So that's going to be a good matchup. But the matchup last week, Jaden looked very good, and the run game, the Nichols guy, man, nobody expected him. in that run game. Everyone, Eckler,
big.
Robinson, but Nichols is stepping up, and he looks very good. So shout out to him. And
Agree.
Terry's looking very good as well. Terry's looking. He's got his quarterback.
Terry's looking like he finally has somebody that can throw him the ball and not try and get him killed at the same time. Shout out Terry.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I know Terry's happy as hell, to say the least. And we actually got some Diami Brown,
I know
contributions.
De'Ami Brown. Yeah.
And I was excited to see that as well, man. But yeah, I mean, look, the Commanders, they certainly came out, dominated on both sides of the ball. They're rolling to this point. Their offense is multifaceted. They obviously have coordinated a good run game from that standpoint. And it's not that Cliff is a bad offensive coordinator. It's just that his system does have some limitations, and he's not great at adjustments over the course of the season. So we'll see how that progresses. But for right now, it's absolutely working at peak efficiency, and it's really effective because of what Jaden Daniels has brought to the table.
His
And
deep
even
ball
though
is
you
so
expect
good.
some of the passing regression,
Yeah, his deep ball is.
Like it's
I
really
saw
good.
some
and that was the
passes.
question.
No, I
That's
saw that. I don't know if y'all who watched the game, but like that dropped touchdown, because it was a drop touchdown by Terry. I
yeah,
was
that was a
looking at
dime.
that in the air. I said, "Oh my fucking gosh,
Yeah, but like that was
that
his
was such
superpower
a
in
good
college.
pass!"
Like
He's
his
a hell of a
And
thrower.
his
Terry
deep
just
ball.
dropped
When
that
I
bitch.
seen
I
him
was like,
throw
I was
that
kind of
ball,
like, "Nigga, what?"
Yeah, I mean that's why
no, that was a fucking
Brian
dime.
Thomas and Malik had such a. I mean, besides them just being great prospects, like that slot fade from him, like he throws that shit beautifully. Any like a
On the
deep
money
pass in general,
every
he
time.
just throws a great deep ball. So
Yep.
Terry and them being able to just get under them and like catch really nice deep balls is a weapon because in the league, like that's the hardest
That's
thing
who
to make.
needs to. I'm gonna be for real. That's who needs to try and get Amari Cooper. I mean,
Oh
the
hell
Chiefs do.
yeah! People
But
were
if
saying
they
like,
are
oh
able to
yeah,
get Amari Cooper,
Commanders.
even they could get
yeah, the
Deion.
well. I
Commanders.
was gonna say I think they should get a guy like Mark Andrews, a nice safety
Oh
blanket.
Yeah,
shit!
nice safety,
And he
because
done with
Zach
Mark.
Ertz is stinking up the joint.
Yeah,
He done
I
with
think
Mark.
if we were to make a trade, not this week, obviously, but next week, if they
Make
call and say,
Andrews
"Hey,
better
listen,
than
we want
this.
Mark Andrews,"
I mean, that's why they
I'd
got
gladly negotiate with him.
That's why they got their rookie Senate. He just got to get more reps. Like
Oh, Bailey Sinat or something like that.
what's his
Ben
Ben Senate.
Benson.
Yeah,
Ben Bailey.
he
There
was
we
like
go.
tight end
I knew it was
too.
something with a
Same
B.
difference. Same
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
was
difference.
tight end too in
Mhm.
the class.
yeah,
So I'm
Cooper,
like, I'm excited
I would
when they
be
got.
surprised if Cooper's on the team in the next 3 weeks.
All they
They're
I
gotta
need
do
him.
is
I need him in Buffalo, bro.
just
Fuck
Well,
it.
yeah, they're
target
actively looking to
oh yeah,
shop
okay, all right,
Coop.
target T Higgins in the
Buffalo.
offseason, bro. They'll be fine.
They
Target T
have
Higgins in
Clark.
the
Rudy, you're
offseason.
tripping. Mark Andrews would be good for Jaden.
He get good as hell.
I
Just
don't
no
think
one
Mark
wants
Andrews
to.
is particularly good anymore. But we have the
Does
conversation.
Mark
Oh,
Andrews
you don't
have
think he's good
Well,
enough?
he did the same thing about Travis Kelce. Let's have a conversation.
Crazy.
Travis Kelce.
Can we
Wait,
Wow.
talk
Travis Kelsey.
about
Did I miss the Browns
that
part?
dude on the other side?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Did
It's
I
fun
miss
to talk about the winning team.
the
Oh,
funeral
the
for
Browns.
that nigga
Oh,
Fall?
goodness
that
gracious.
was a
Can we
bag.
talk about the dude on the other side?
The
This is
what?
what I
The
was gonna
second football?
say.
Who
Yeah.
fault is it now?
I wish we could look at all 22 right now, like D-Mac could pull that up or whatever, because Deshaun had 7 sacks, was sacked 7 times,
Z Farm,
and
you were right, by the way.
I saw three. No, not three. Let me not drag you. I saw at least two of them where he was trying to scramble outside the pocket and literally ran into a defender.
Yep.
Just like, oh, I didn't know you were here.
He ran into wasn't it Bobby Wagner? Nigga, literally ran
I
into
don't
his
know who the
side.
fuck
Z
it
Farm, look at
was,
his screen, Z Farm. You were right.
Yeah, I called that.
but that shit was in fucking insane. I want to see, the Deshaun Watson play by play we did the other time, whatever, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I would love to see that,
I just
because
seen him today.
everybody wants, Deshaun Watson fans want to blame it on, oh, it's Stefanski. Oh, Cooper's dropping the ball. Oh, it's Jerry Judy. Oh, he doesn't have Njoku. Oh, Nick Chubb's not there. Deshaun Watson did not look good. He's not good.
He's ass. He's not good anymore. And
Yeah,
it's
he
like
did.
people want to blame Stefanski, but Stefanski changed this offense to fit his fucking skill set. Like they were a play action, run the ball team, throw deep digs over the middle, and take some deep shots when they're there. He couldn't do that shit last season. That's why the offense was better with Flacco when Flacco took over. And it's Stefanski was like, okay, we have to get the most out of this nigga. We're gonna change the offense, make it less of a run, more of a spread you out, let you read the field. And he can't read the field anymore.
And that's crazy because it's not even like just look at the games with Watson and Flacco. Look at Njoku as a prime example.
Look at Amari.
Njoku was a prime example of Flacco just elevated Njoku and unlocked him and basically gave him his contract worth. I think that was the
Fucking
first
Baker
time in his
Mayfield did
career.
it. I know they
Bro,
fucking wish they
like,
still had Baker.
I think
and
that
the
was the
shit
first time
people
in his
say
career he was
about
above
Baker,
650.
hits the throws that Stefanski was scheming open. When he was healthy, Baker hit those throws. Like, that nigga
Yeah,
Watson is just that.
I don't
Like,
know.
he sucks, bro. He just sucks. And it's like,
And I
yes, the
mean,
offensive line isn't helping, but he isn't helping them either. He's not getting the ball out quick. He's not executing the easy layups they have. Like,
I
it's no
literally saw
man.
Deshaun just like drop the ball, dude. Just
it
like
also doesn't
drop the
help that
ball
their draft picks are
and
coming back to them. That's also a problem. They have not had a draft pick, a more recent draft pick. Nobody's stepping up.
because they gave up
These guys
first
that they
and
picked.
seconds, right, for
Yeah,
Deshaun. That's what it was.
but
It
they had
wasn't
They
just
gave him
first.
like
they had the
2
first this year,
firsts and
right?
2
Or
seconds.
no, I'm tripping. They had their second, but
Let me see.
I mean,
Deshaun Watson.
you got
I know the
to
fucking.
somebody's got to play, and
I
nobody.
said
I
to
mean, the
Wes,
last
I
couple of
said
years.
to Wes yesterday, and Wes thought I was gassing for some reason. But I watched that game. It was on my YouTube TV screen. I watched that game, and he did not look like a starting quarterback, and he don't look like a starting quarterback
No,
He's
anymore.
not.
And
He's not.
Jameis
Wes said I was
Winston
gassing.
is
I
their
was gassing.
backup quarterback. He should
Yeah.
be their starting quarterback right now.
Like,
I think
And
I
exactly.
think
D-Mac
he
said
plays.
that. D-Mac said that earlier in the year. Shout out to
Yeah, I
D-Mac.
mean,
D-Mac said that earlier in the year.
I said it that I do believe that Jameis Winston is the best quarterback that they have on the roster. I believe that before the year because I had seen nothing from Deshaun Watson to
Deshaun,
suggest
yeah.
otherwise. So, and coming into this year, I haven't seen anything to move me off of that take from that aspect. The problem is,
Yo,
and we have to talk about it, Kevin Stefanski can't bench his quarterback. The ownership has
No.
made
the
it clear
owners
that
won't let him do that.
hmm
they say you cannot bench him. So
Him and
it,
Andrew Barry's hands are
they're
tied.
tied.
Like that
This is
fucking
going
that
to
nigga
go on
Jimmy
as long as
Haslam is a
Deshaun
fucking
Watson is
terrorist, bro.
healthy,
Mhm.
and until that changes, then he's going to be the quarterback. And look, again, the offensive line is not healthy, as you guys said. There are some ways in which they haven't done a great job of helping him out. But when you watch the game just snap to snap, you just see so many times in which he's creating pressure, holding the ball too long. Guys are running open, not hitting digs on time within structure of the offense, which again, when he got traded there was like, okay, yeah, it wasn't always his strong suit of being able to operate on time as being able to
He's
create those
cooked,
things.
Anna.
And now that you've taken away some of that arm strength, and now that the accuracy is all over the place, and the footwork isn't good, and he can't really create out of structure because he's
I
less
gotta look
athletic
that
than he used
Watson
to be.
stock though.
He's not the
You're left
athlete
with a
he
guy
used to
that's
be. He can't make the reads he used to make. He, it's just
you're left with
everything
a
that
quarterback that
Deshaun
doesn't have
did,
anything to build
everything
off
that
of.
Deshaun did in the past to help Flores, to help cover up for things like he did with the Texans. He's just not able to do that. He's not that kind of player anymore. His arm strength, like D-Mac said, his arm strength is
Nothing.
nowhere near where it was prior.
That's
So
that's
he
that
also can't
shoulder.
really push the ball down the field either.
That
Yeah, I
shoulder injury he had
seen.
last year was a mat, and I do,
hmm
it does show that I think it still lingers him, even though
Yeah,
he got surgery on it. He recovered. At least I think he recovered it
but
well.
but remember this
He's lost
offseason,
strength.
No, which fumble?
he
Because
was
there was one
healthy.
fumble he didn't recover.
I was talking about his shoulder recovery,
Oh, okay.
rehab and stuff.
But this
We
offseason
maybe,
they
but we
stopped
don't
him
know.
from even throwing in practice because he was sore. Like that's like, bro, you're damn near 2 years removed from shoulder surgery. Like you have to stop like right before the season you can't throw because your shoulder's still sore. That was a bad
Yeah,
sign.
Oh, so the trade was 3 first
Oh, it's
and
3.
2 fourths. So 2022 first, 2023 first, 2024 first, and then a 2022 fourth and a 2024 fourth. No, yeah, 2022, 2024 fourth, and then 2023 third
On top of the contract.
on top of the contract.
They're stuck with him till next year, or
Yeah.
at least at 26. Because if they cut him, let's say they try and cut him
Oh
this
no,
year,
Lily Twin, he was on red zone. He
they
was on red zone.
a
They would just show it in
pre-June
the
1st cut.
flashbacks. They would just show it in the flashbacks as they were talking about the commander shit. But he was on red zone. That's how I saw him.
A pre-June 1st cut, it's $172 million.
Yeah,
That would
because
go
they
against their
pushed all
cap.
that money back. They
No,
moved it
they
back in the
continue.
budget.
Is they're continuing restructuring. They keep doing that dumbass shit.
His,
Yep.
his
Like
cap his
his
cap
dead
hit
cap
for the
hit
next 2
this year
years.
was supposed to be, I think,
70?
70 million. Yeah, like
Yeah.
70 or 80 million.
Yeah,
They
they
restructured it and
pushed the money
pushed it
back to
back
the
to
next 2
next
years.
year.
Because
Yeah,
they wanted
but
to build the team.
he makes
try and
72,
compete.
or the cap hits 72 mil both next year and 26. So
bro.
And
they
those
can realistically
picks,
cut him in 26.
those picks turned into Kenyon Green. Well, was traded. One of them was traded to the Eagles for Kenyon Green, but the Texans got John Mechie. Um, they also got Damian Pierce. That one of that 2023 first was used to get Will Anderson. That was the second first that they had. They also were able to get Tank Dell. Um, shit, this is really confusing. And some motherfucking people. A lot of these a lot of these picks was traded a whole bunch of fucking other places. But those are the names that stick out to me. I'm sure Jaja and
Yeah,
fucking Black could say like, oh, this
yeah. Will
Kamari
and
Lassiter.
Tank.
There we go.
Yeah, Will and
Um,
Tank is good.
so the Browns have their first round pick this year, this upcoming draft, for the first time since 2022. Actually, 2021, because they didn't have their first round pick in 2022. So since 2021, they have not had a first round pick. They finally get one this year.
Will
I mean,
Cam Ward?
Yeah, you better go
no, I,
quarterback. Shit, I'm sitting back and you gotta go quarterback.
Shit.
I don't think they listen. I'm not. I don't
I
think
don't
they
think
go
they
the
go
quarterback.
quarterback though.
They not.
Yeah, I don't think they go the. I
They
think
dumb.
they try and address the tackle.
Because this is more like
But you just took a tackle.
Trading Deshaun isn't just like admitting that you're a dumb as fuck to give your player a fully guaranteed contract, right? It's not just money wise. It also speaks to you made a dumb decision as an owner of a franchise.
Mm-hmm.
You went against the grain. You went and you made a decision. You paid a shit ton of money, not just money, but also on draft compensation for this player that prior to you trading for him hadn't played in, I want to say, 2 years or a year and a half.
So, yep, a year and a half. Yep.
You went, you traded for him. You did the most to get him because that's who you wanted. You gave up all this. You gave up three
They were
first round
thirsty,
picks.
bro. They were super thirsty, bro.
You gave up three first round picks, one third round pick, and two fourth round picks for this guy. And then on top of that, gave him a fully fucking guaranteed contract.
What was it, like 222 million?
No, 230 million. That's what it was.
$230 million.
Bro, that shit is
230
wild to
million.
think about.
That is like that's something that pride, like as an owner, you have to put your pride aside for that and say,
No.
okay, we fucked up, we're gonna bench him. We fucked up, we're gonna trade him. We
Yeah,
fucked up, we're
You
gonna
can't
cut
even
him.
trade
Or
that
we
nigga.
fucked
He's
up,
untradeable.
we're gonna draft another quarterback. And that as an owner,
was good, G Dub.
especially because also like the Browns owner like doesn't have money like that. So they had to go and sell some of their other things off to get the money to pay Deshaun. Yeah, as an owner, you're not saying mm-mm.
The nigga destroy your.
You're
You
not
pretty much
saying
fuck
we
your
fucked
franchise,
up. You're
bro.
gonna just let this shit burn because after 2026, the rest of his contract is dead if they don't restructure it again. After 2026, he is essentially a free agent because the last 2 years of his contract are void years. So Jimmy Haslam is probably saying 2027.
Test.
No,
What?
I think they cut him in 26. I think he's done.
And just eat
I think they
70
cut him in
million and
26
take
if they
that?
can afford to.
I
But
think they'll just eat the 72 million
Good,
and they'll take a
bro.
bad
well, Z Farm, yeah, that is 77 million, but it's a dead cap hit of 99 million.
Fuck.
Hold on.
And I
At
think
least according to Spotrac at the moment.
isn't wait did they play Ward
post June
already?
1st cut would be
Post June 1st,
72.
yeah.
Did
And then
they
they would
pay
have
Denzel
26
Ward
next
already
year,
or no?
which is better than the
Did they
96.
what did you say?
Hey, Denzel Ward,
Fredo?
good.
Did they play Denzel already? Because I know I thought he was coming up for a contract.
He just got hurt.
see.
Tomorrow.
Cap. I'm not looking at it online. So Denzel Ward, you become a free agent.
It's not this year because they would have
When?
probably talked about trading him.
No, he's under contract until after 2027, but they have an out after 2026. So let me see what
I
this is.
mean,
This a new contract?
this
No,
injury
this is
thing
his
though.
same. No. This is a new contract. This
Oh, okay,
contract,
got it.
yeah, he got it in. No, yeah, this is old contract 2022. They just
Oh,
restructured it.
okay,
That was after rookie deal.
okay.
This is a
I
rookie
mean,
extension.
they don't
Hey,
have to
be the
pay
highest
anyone
paid,
like
so it's crazy.
right away. So I guess if you want to eat the money, you can't. It's better. But they should have just they should have just did the shit this season. Like they should if they would have ate it this season,
They
they would have
should
had
have
a
took
year.
because what they actually did is that they fucked up their cap situation by restructuring it because they didn't just say, okay, we're gonna push everything to just next year. They pushed it and then they broke it up. over the next 3 years.
Yep.
Yeah,
So they kind of kept
for no
themselves
reason.
locked in.
I think they have 43 mil just right now, and they could have just again, like you said, cut them.
Ate the money. Yeah, like
Yeah, available cap space is 43.6.
They create a cap space for nothing, and they didn't go out and get anybody to make the team better. They're definitely not trading for anybody.
And they only have 21 million in dead cap.
Yeah, like I seen something like the plan, like when they gave him the contract was okay, he was gonna play good enough to give him an extension so that it would like be even like spread out longer over time. But he sucks. You can't even justify giving a nigga an extension now.
But all of I'm looking at the ages of everybody. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9 of their top 10 players are over the age of 27. Deshaun is 29. Myles Garrett is 29. Denzel Ward is 27. Joe Petonio's 33. Jack Conklin's 30. David Njoku's 28. Amari Cooper is 30. Dalvin Tomlinson is 30. Jardarius Smith is 32. And then the 10th highest player on their team is Jerry Jeudy, and he's 25. So not only are they got a lot of money wrapped up into people, their cap situation is about to get really bad. They're kind of old.
They're there.
Yeah, that's from the Baker, and that was really their championship window was once they drafted Baker. So I'd say last year. I think that window's closed on them. I think they're done.
Well, especially with how
I don't see them coming back to the playoffs or even contention.
And they're fucked. And it's like, and they don't have draft picks to really get younger, like unless you want to sell off a lot of people. So yeah.
We'll see what happens. Great conversation on the Commanders. And Browns. Just to keep the schedule rolling down. 3 hours and 53 minutes to the show. Good show overall today. College football talk, WNBA talk to start the show. We're now looking at the slate from yesterday. Then we're going to preview this Chiefs and Saints game. Next we have the Jaguars versus the Colts. I did expect the Jaguars to get their first win of the season in this one. Flacco stepped up. He started. He balled out. We saw Kevin Durant make a tweet about him. Phenomenal game overall. Tank is looking like he's going to be the RB1 for the foreseeable future. He outsnapped Etienne. Had 100 plus on the ground. Also with 2 touchdowns. Trevor made a bad interception throw, but he still finished the game with 371 yards, 2 touchdown passes as well, 28 for 34. And obviously they got one in their first round draft pick. Brian Thomas, another good game, another touchdown, 5 receptions, 122 yards. Offense should look a little bit better as well when Evan Ingram returns to the fold at the tight end spot with him and Christian Kirk and BTJ on the outside and Gabe Davis probably working wherever. Trey Sermon, this is another thing I told y'all yesterday during the show. If anybody tapped in on Sunday, I expected him to start JT, no JT. I also expected him to get to the end zone. He did exactly that. I spoke to Joe Flacco stepping up, having a big game through the air. Alec Pierce as well had a big game. Josh Downs came in with 12 targets, and then Michael Pittman Jr. got into the end zone again as well. Jaguars 1-4 came out today. The coach said AR when healthy will be their starting quarterback no matter what. So don't put anything in the air. Joe Flacco stepped up. He had 2 good games, I can say, but AR will still be the quarterback one. That literally just got reported 10 minutes ago. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got to say about this game.
Oh, wait, what did you say about AR?
They said AR will be the starting quarterback no matter what. So I know
people were calling for Flacco to continue to start.
That's stupid.
No, he's just had 2 good games. He's probably just clarifying that people.
Fantasy managers are eating with Colts players now because of Flacco being there.
And I started Josh Downs, and he did.
Oh yeah, I was because Downs had a very and Flacco loves that sort of talent. Alec Pierce, he loves those type of guys that can go deep. The smaller guys too. That's something that Flacco loves to utilize. Also the running backs. Tyler Goodson, I expected to have a better game than he did. Just because
Eagles expecting Devontae and AJ Brown back, but I think we knew that.
Thank God, my team needs that shit, man.
I don't think they don't play as for him.
I don't really think anybody have any extra words with this game.
I do. The Jags defense is ass.
Thank God.
You know what's crazy about this too? The Jags, they've won 10 straight games against the Colts in Jacksonville.
Them niggas haven't lost in. They haven't won. The Colts haven't won in Jacksonville in like 10 years, I think.
10 years.
That's wild.
That's an insane stat.
Yeah,
and Lawrence normally has his best games against the Colts, and this is normally the games he exceeds in this type of matchup. So
he threw a mean picture.
Yeah, that pick was nasty though. I don't know what he was looking at on that pick.
He
But
was trying to fucking go. I knew he was probably looking for BTJ, but that shit was crazy.
Yep. All right. I think that's that. First one of the season. Shout out. Make sure y'all tapping into the show, man. I'm probably dropping something good. Ryan definitely dropping something good, and if BJ is here on Sundays, he's dropping
I'll
something
tap
good.
into the show for betting.
Yeah,
that was my favorite game of the week right there, bro.
Yeah,
both quarterbacks max they passing yards, bro.
I don't know why I didn't bet on Flacco. Fuck, man.
Yeah, my brain didn't wire you yet either. Honestly, it is what it is. But next game, Jaja or Black, if y'all are in the building, and no Bills fans, Jaja or Black, if y'all in the
I can
building.
talk about this game. Shit.
Oh yeah. I gotta remember that now too for you. I immediately pass off to you, bro. 9 for 30 for Josh Allen. Obviously, CJ Stroud had an interception, a fumble. Damn near almost cost him the game. What you got to say about the game overall, though?
That was a terrible offensive game for Buffalo. Like, but everyone besides James Cook. James Cook played well. He ran well. He caught the ball well. I don't think they gave him enough touches, honestly. Just overall, they ran him a lot, but on third down for some reason, I don't know why. Joe Brady doesn't like to have him on the field. Like, maybe his pass blocking isn't like where it needs to be at, but as a pass catcher, he's the best running back pass catcher we have. So he just still needs to be on the field. Not having Shakir sucked. He was the only besides Kincaid, the only other guy like that can beat man coverage consistently. I don't know why the fuck we're giving Mac Hollins so many damn targets when Keon is there. Keon played pretty well in the limited like chances he got to get the ball. That was a really good like tackle break on fourth down and a rush for it was like a 49-yard touchdown. So shout out to the rookie for his second touchdown in his career. Josh played
which he stepped out on though, by the way. But
hey man, they ain't call it, so it count. But Josh didn't play well. That was definitely one of the worst games of his career. Like 9 for 30 that's a terrible fucking stat. So I gotta give the defense credit, and just he was missing people. Like he missed it was a difficult throw, but he did miss Kincaid on like a seam route up the middle on cover 2. The Mac Hollins shit, I gotta watch it again because I don't know if Mac just didn't track that shit right or Josh didn't throw it right. So I'm not entirely. I gotta watch it over again, but like that was a touchdown that they couldn't connect on, and then just the play calling was still weird. Like I know not having Shakir, we don't run as much like orbit motion and shit like that we used to, but they needed to run more motion against a pass rush like the Texans, and they got pressure on Josh. I think like he was pressured 43% of the time, but when you're going 5 wide, like a lot of the time, it's gonna happen.
Josh only completed 30% of his passes, right?
Yeah, it was terrible. Like nigga play like shit, and he shouldn't even been in the game. But that nigga got knocked out. Like that nigga just
He did get knocked
gone.
out. That shit was
Bro, that
crazy.
concussion protocol
Like
is terrible.
that shit was. He should not have been playing that
They
game.
dead ass gave him smelling salts and said,
Go back out there.
"Here
Nigga.
you go."
Yeah, like nah, and it sucks because bro, the defense is depleted. Like we didn't have Ed Oliver. We didn't have I think Ed Oliver was out. Taylor Rapp was out. Milano was still out. Von Miller was suspended, so like the defense was injured, suspended, hurt, but they stepped up. Like they held CJ to only 23. I know Nico going out helped, but they still played a good game. They got two turnovers. Terrell Bernard, one of the more underrated linebackers in football. Shout out to him. Great play on baiting CJ to throw a pick. And it just you wasted a good game from your defense and fired a nigga McDermott. It's been 8 years. Like I think he's a great DC.
I mean, if you
but
fire McDermott, you need to fire Joe Brady because that last drive, I can't even call it a drive. Y'all didn't fucking go nowhere.
them niggas didn't do shit, but they called 5 wide like 3 straight times.
3 deep passes from the back of your fucking end zone.
Like didn't even try and get anything short. Like
You don't make them run your clock. You don't make them run the clock. You don't make the Texans use any of their fucking timeouts. You just say, "Oh, okay, we're gonna just play it super." I don't even know if I want to call that conservative or just
they just play
stupid.
stupid. It's stupid, and it's like
That drive
it's
lasts
not the
like 18
first time.
seconds, I think.
It's not the first time he does this shit. Like he like McDermott's not a good time like a situational coach.
Like in situations, he always fucks up. It doesn't matter. Like it was 13-second shit. It was last year with that dumbass fake punt to give it to fucking DeMar Hamlin, and we lose like they lose a lot of games
They were
because
3 of
screwed us.
14 on third down.
Yeah, and I also do have to give like some
Terrible.
blame to Joe because you niggas paid. I think they paid like 30 million to over like 2 years to Curtis Samuel, and they got the nigga as a glorified gadget player. Like I know he's not like a number one wide receiver or anything like that, but he's a receiver. They don't even they don't put him on routes and shit. He just runs like little like screens and like motions and shit. Like you're not utilizing his talent fully. He can still play the receiver position. Like that's an extra, but you're using him as a gadget nigga. So that's not helping your investment. And again, Matt Collins and MVS shouldn't get more fucking snaps than the rookie who showed a flash in the game. Like it's just bad play calling. Bad play calling.
I hate to say it, but that's what Curtis Samuel's been pretty much ever since he's got out of
I
Carolina.
understand.
He's just been a gadget dude. Like
I understand,
screens.
but I'm
I'm
saying
surprised
like,
he hasn't ran a jet sweep yet with you guys. That's the one play that he's notable to me for his jet sweep. I'm
but he
surprised
can
we
run
haven't seen that yet.
underneath routes though too. Like he's not a terrible receiver. He's just not like a clear cut number one, and I'm fine with that. But run the nigga on actual receiver routes. Don't just have him run like a little fake screen and shit behind a line of scrimmage. Like, and teams have teed off on what Brady wants to do. He's gonna throw screens a lot of the time, and they just as long as you tackle, you can get them niggas in obvious like long situations, and they're gonna go 5 wide and have your niggas beat them 1-on-1, and it's gonna be a tough day. So they just got to be better, man, as a team. Like getting Secure back is gonna be good, but one Khalil Secure isn't gonna fix this whole offense. Like them niggas need to go get a receiver if they're serious about actually like competing for shit. Like the defense is gonna get healthier. I'm not too worried about the defense. Like them niggas are just hurt. It's just offensively, you need someone else.
And I think during the game though, like James Cook got going a little bit, but I think once CJ threw that long touchdown pass and then y'all were down quick, it seems like
Yeah.
it was just Josh
Yeah,
trying to take
and
over.
Shaggy, I ain't saying that. That nigga was ass, bro. Yes, he has to play better. I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not absolving that nigga of any blame. 9 for 30, nigga. You got to be better. That's one of the worst games of his career. Like, nigga, I say you're the second best quarterback in football. You can't have no fucking games like that. So that nigga is to blame for yesterday too. I'm just saying, like, it was mostly outside of defense. It was Josh and the coaching and the receivers that lost that game. Like, but I'll put most of it on Josh because he just didn't play well.
And I guess no, yeah, and I guess on our side, of course, defense making it happen. 9-30. I didn't because because one thing I kind of knew that Josh was gonna have like a low passing game because like once I seen that Shakir was out, and then once I seen the betting line, it was like Josh Allen was barely over like 200 yards passing for the game. I was like, yeah, this might be a long day, but I didn't expect that. So sharp defense and the guy I want to particular point out is Aziz. A lot of the fan base got on him because he got balls thrown in his direction. He didn't catch them, but like. For him it took a lot of work for him to even play today because the day before he was in the hospital, had nausea, lost 10 pounds, and for him to be able to get out there
Nigga
and
lost 10
play,
pounds in a day. That nigga should not be playing. That's crazy.
yes, for him to even get out there and play is insane. So that's just his level of toughness and things of that nature. But like even going on and talking about like our half, I guess our first half that was the best performance we had all season. Like on both sides of football, even starting off with the penalties. In that case, I don't think we had none or even one in the first half. In the second half, it racked up there. But then even on slow situation, like I'm not one even bash coordinator. I barely do that. But like once you start off the game and you see a run on 3rd and 8, like I just can't do that with you. And at that point, Nico was healthy. He wasn't injured at that point. So of course, like coordinator got to do a better job there because can't let him go now. He's stuck with him for this year. So, and then I like what he was able to do like the following drive to get a touchdown to Akers, and then for example that touchdown to Nico, that was more a situation of Nico just running his route like straight up, and I think the Bills was caught off guard because the Texans are a team that just go out of their way to run on first down. Like they don't care who it is. It's more that uh, OC try to influence Shanahan's system where I can just put any running back in there and we'll be able to gain yards. But you're not in San Francisco, you're in Houston, and Joe Mixon is injured. He's not playing. So when it seems like when we dropped back and threw the ball, I was shocked because we never did that. And then when Nico got behind the defense, I could see why the Bills defense was confused because I don't think they were expecting that at all whatsoever because we haven't done that all year. But then in the second half, you normally see bad Texans defense stalling. And it was a time where I've been mostly disappointed, even sometimes even frustrated at CJ because that pick can't happen and then that fumble. A part of that is our right tackle, Blake Fisher, started for Titus Howard. He got beat there, strip sack, and got to take better care of the ball there. But then after that, and then of course y'all talked about the Bills clock management, like in the end, and it kind of built us out there, and it gave us a chance for Robert Woods to give us good field position, and Kaimi, who was really like our best field goal kicker in franchise history, is going to go in the Ring of Honor, leads our team in points. As far as franchise history, he's able to do what he does best, and make a 59-yard field goal, and we move on to 4-1 and got the Patriots the following week. So
big field goal, great kick overall, great win, obviously for you guys.
GG's to y'all, man.
Sloppy, but you guys are still winning, man. Similar to the Chiefs, 4-1 right now. So hope y'all keep rolling, and we'll see y'all in 2 months, roughly 2 months, or something like that. Next game on the slate, ladies and gents. We are almost through the slate. Phenomenal show so far today as well. Another game where I picked the Broncos to win. They got the win. Brock Bowers is a hell of a player, obviously. We saw Bo Nix and Sean Payton get into a heated conversation on the sideline in this one. Jaleel scored a touchdown for the Broncos in this game. Who else scored a touchdown? Bo Nix ran a touchdown in, and that was the touchdowns. Bo Nix ran one in, and Jaleel scored one in the air. Oh, and Josh Reynolds as well. I'm sorry. Troy Franklin dropped a beautiful thrown ball from Bo Nix to him in the back of the end zone. Unfortunate drop as a rookie, but it is what it is. Like I said, main bright spot for the Raiders is obviously Brock Bowers. Jacoby Myers was playing good underneath as well. Devontae Adams expected to be traded within the next 2 days. If I had to put a guess on it, they said they want to move from sooner rather than later. So whether that's Aiden or whether that's Garner or Minshew, whatever, they're going to be looking at Brock Bowers a lot offensively for the rest of this year. Shout out to P2. 2 picks in this game, 1 pick six, and obviously looking like one of, if not the best corner in the league. And the Broncos, man, surprisingly over 500. So somebody saying something. Who is saying something? Y'all good?
No, I was gonna be like, do y'all think P2 can have that Gilly DPOY season if no edge rusher goes crazy?
Ooh. If he continues to replicate what he did yesterday, obviously. But I definitely can see a world where that can happen, for sure. Because TJ Watt right now as the main edge that's going ridiculous, as usual.
Yeah, I think TJ's in the league right now.
Wait, who's DPOY?
I think TJ's in the league right now.
He probably is.
It's Hutch right now for sacks. But...
Oh, Hutch.
No,
DPOY.
Oh, DPOY. Yeah, probably TJ. But
yeah, I'm like Hutch. I thought Hutch would be like a little bit farther along after that 5-sack game, but yeah, no, TJ's just been special. But like that shit that Surtain did yesterday was just amazing. Like that nigga's legit the best in the league.
Yeah, no debate. There's no doubt about it. It's crazy to witness. I don't think there's any other comments on this game. Again, I'm surprised the Broncos over 500. Shout out to the Broncos, 3-2, and hoping for the best for them the rest of the season and whatever they want to do.
Hey, shout out that nigga Vance Joseph, because after they gave up 70 points to Miami last season, they wanted him fired, and ever since then that defense has been spot on. Like they fixed shit, they got players to fit the scheme, and even when they don't have niggas healthy, they still play good. Like they're missing Baron Browning, and they're still doing like this well on defense. So shout out Vance Joseph, man. He's playing and he's doing amazing.
Big shout out to a coaching staff, defensive coordinator. Shout out to you, for even acknowledging that real quick while we're up here live right now. The Raiders, with Antonio Pierce told reporters he's still evaluating who will be the team starting quarterback. So they're basically treating it like a competition. So yeah, whether that's Minshew, whether that's Aiden, Brock Bowers be heavily involved in this offense. Clear number 1 target. And also phenomenal start to the season so far as well. I forgot what they seen a tweet yesterday about his numbers compared to other tight ends through the first 5 games. It's crazy. I think it was a tie or something like that. But 313 yards, a touchdown, 28 receptions in 5 games played so far. So pretty impressive for Brock. And wishing the best for the rest of the season for them, man. Wishing the best. Next game on the slate is sorry, y'all. I'm multitasking real quick. Next game on the slate is let me try to speed this up a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a little. We got the 49ers versus the Cardinals. Miles Goods.
Bro, how ass is the NFL? How ass are they? Like the NFL is fucking ass right now. Like
how good
It's
is
not
Kyle?
ass. I'm
Wait,
not sure.
That's the real question we should be asking.
all
How
that
Is
good
it
is
because
ass
no,
because
I
the
asked
Niners
it.
and the Eagles are losing?
all that because the Eagles
No,
stink
it's
though.
not just the Niners and Eagles. As good as the
Not the
Kansas City Chiefs
same.
are, and how they're undefeated, they don't
This
look that
sounds
fucking
like
good.
everybody that we're used to winning is losing. So
Sounds
now the
like going back
NFL
to
is ass.
2015.
No, Ari,
That's
there's only
when we were
one.
back in our
There's
prime.
only
So
Ari. There's only two undefeated teams. Everyone,
That's
there's no.
great. There shouldn't be a million undefeated
I'm
teams.
not saying a
that's great
million,
for
but
the
Ari,
sport.
there doesn't look like a bona fide fucking powerhouse
That's
out there.
That
great.
sounds like
Normally, we're
a
complaining about
better
how boring
season.
the
I
NFL is
mean,
because the
like,
top teams just run away with it.
yeah,
This
there's a
is
Oh
lot
my
of
great. This
God,
is
they're
parity.
We've
they're
had
losing
this
to the
argument
Eagles,
No,
man.
before,
That
last
don't
year,
make
Fox,
sense.
as
no,
well.
last
We've
year,
had this argument before.
everybody thought that the Chiefs and the Ravens and the
No, the
Eagles.
Ravens, the Bills, and the Chiefs were the top three teams in the AFC last year. The Texans were kind of fighting for it, but nobody really believed in the Texans. It was literally the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Ravens. Even though the Chiefs were looking shaky, very shaky, it's very similarly to how they're
yeah,
looking
it's
right
been like
now,
this season.
and the Bills, who again started off pretty hot, and then the Ravens, who ended up being the fucking one seed, who had a fucking
Right,
incredibly
I'm just saying,
dominant
like there was
defense. And
dominant
then on the
teams this
NFC
year.
side, it was the fucking Niners, and then
And that's it.
everybody else.
Yeah,
Even though the
NFC was
Lions were
just
No,
being
that's a
enough.
competitive
lie. That's
and
a
the
complete lie.
Cowboys
We
were
were
being
10-0,
competitive.
bro. We were 10-0 last year. What are
But
you
you, but
And
talking
niggas, y'all
about?
had
nobody
a fake
believed
ass
in
10 and
you.
0, bro.
Nobody believed in you. And you
Bro, you're
even
going
said
back
that
to
like a few
hold on.
fucking weeks ago.
You're going back to the end of the season. I'm talking about
I'm not
now.
talking about
Nigga,
the end of the
during the
season
season,
process.
people were like,
Bro,
bro,
Nobody
y'all are
believed
not
in
a
the
real 10 and 0
Eagles.
team.
you're full of
Literally,
shit.
nobody believed in the
You're
Eagles.
literally
You literally
bro,
said that a few weeks ago that
you're
nobody believed in y'all,
no,
even though
they
y'all
didn't.
were 10
You
and
stop.
10 and 1.
Ari, you're full of shit. The last time
I'm
everybody
not
was
full of shit. You're being fucking full of shit to prove this bullshit ass point that you're trying to fucking
You're
pull.
just
No
blatantly
fucking body believed in the
Ari,
fucking
you're just
Eagles last
fucking
year
loud
process.
and wrong.
Nobody did.
Ari, you're just loud and wrong.
Like
After
you
we
all
fucking
the
No,
fucking time.
bro,
I'm
she's
taking notes
right
from you.
on.
Teach me more,
Niggas,
my
bro,
nigga.
niggas saw every Eagles game like, bro, they're
loud
not
and
a real
wrong.
10 and 0
Okay,
team,
Ari,
my nigga.
Just
That's
like
what we
you every
saying.
fucking time. Teach me
after
more.
the Bills game,
Teach
after
me
the Bills
more.
game,
Teach me more.
when we went 10-1,
Thank you, Black. But let him
after
forget.
after the Bills game where we went 10-1, everyone's like, "Oh, the Eagles are legit. They solidify themselves." Blah 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 blah. Then we started to tail
Okay.
off, and everyone was like, "It's over.
But
Nobody
y'all
believes."
weren't
Okay,
Okay.
dominant,
you're
nigga.
just
Like,
Process.
dead
y'all
We
wasn't a
wrong.
we
dominant
everyone
Okay.
was
fucking
saying that.
You're
That
10 and
was
0
dead
that
fucking
everyone
team.
said.
wrong.
Okay.
Everyone said that shit was so fucking fake. Y'all were a fake ass
Not
10 and
after the
0.
Bills game. Nah, you guys had
Yes,
When?
reason to
yes,
When?
They
believe
you
me.
still
Saying while y'all were
were.
winning,
Wrong.
bro.
They
What are we
literally
talking
still
about?
were.
Bro, no, they weren't. You
Yes,
guys are
they
fucking
were, nigga.
lying,
Yes, they
dog.
were. You're a liar. You're
No, you
delusional.
guys just have
You're
fucking
delusional. We were
amnesia. What the
sitting here
No,
fuck?
you
acting
have
shocked. My
amnesia.
niggas were
You
Get the
telling
literally
you
fuck
just fuck.
that
I'm
we
out
not
of here,
don't
fucking
dog.
believe in
stupid.
You guys
y'all
are
You
for
literally
dead
real.
just said this
wrong.
shit. You
You guys
literally
are
just said
dead.
this shit 2 weeks ago when
You're
we were
literally
talking
dead
about the
wrong.
fucking. I think it was the Niners or something, but
I said
some other
going
team.
to the fucking playoffs, Ari. Not. I'm talking about you
No, we
literally
were
said
literally talking about the power because I can remember the conversation. I can
yes.
remember
I
the
was talking
conversation,
about
and
the
when I
power
remember
rankings.
conversations this vivid, it means that I ain't fucking lying. Because
Bro, we've
sometimes
had
I
this
be mixing
conversation
shit up,
before with
but I
process.
ain't
The
mixed this
process
shit
has the
up.
same
Oh,
thought.
Process, you literally
Ari.
said,
Everybody thought
you
we
literally
started to.
said, you literally said we were in playback. You literally said that even though the Eagles were 10-1 last year, even when y'all were 10-0, people didn't believe in you. Then y'all lost to the fucking Jets and everything went downhill. And
No,
then y'all
no.
beat and then
I said we were 10-0. No, you had it wrong. Ari, we were the power rankings. We were the number 1 in the power rankings.
And guess what? That was literally the fucking point. That even though y'all were number 1 in the power rankings, it took you fucking forever, but y'all were fucking undefeated, and people kept putting teams that weren't undefeated in front of y'all. That was literally the fucking point. And then y'all finally got undefeated, and then the week that y'all got the week that y'all got 1, y'all lost to the fucking Jets, and people couldn't wait to put y'all fucking down. That was the fucking point.
Yep.
And then when they beat the Bills, and when they beat the fucking Bills, they went back to number
and
fucking
people
1.
Still called y'all fake, dude. People literally still called y'all fake.
Dog,
Ari,
you are
still called y'all fake.
Wow.
And that still doesn't take away from my point that it was still the Niners and every fucking body else. Because it didn't matter what the fuck your record was. It didn't matter none of that bullshit. Everybody said it's gonna be the Niners and every fucking body else. People had Detroit over y'all. People had other teams over y'all. The fucking Cowboys won the fucking division. It's literally like it doesn't take away from my point. It doesn't take away from my point that it was the Niners and every fucking body else.
You're literally being fucking
dumb. It was the Niners and everybody fucking else. You can try to make yourself feel better about y'all fuck ass season last season, but I ain't gonna do it, my nigga.
Okay,
I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you and act like people weren't fucking cooking y'all asses. Because they were 10-1, 10 and whatever the fuck ever. People said Jalen Hurts' chain was fake. They didn't say he looked good. They said your defensive coordinator was ass. They said your offensive coordinator was fucking ass. No fucking body believed it. Nobody believed it. Nobody believed it. They didn't fucking believe it. And you can sit here and try and make it seem like I'm making this shit up. I'm a fucking Jalen Hurts fan. I love Jalen Hurts. I was trying to defend that nigga. But guess what? People were calling y'all chain fake. It wasn't fucking real.
Timeline. You have the fucking timeline dead fucking wrong. So stop fucking yelling. And
so fucking tell the fucking timeline process because it ain't fucking wrong. No one believed in you.
You sound dumb as fuck. You sound
nobody believed in you
right now, Ari.
Nobody believed in you.
You're wrong.
And that's what the fuck you were complaining about last year. Nobody believes in us. Nobody believes in us. How we 10-0? How we 10-1? Nobody believing in y'all.
Process. What's this timeline you're talking about?
God damn, bro. We beat the fucking Kansas City Chiefs. We beat the fucking Bills. And everyone's like, oh, look at the Eagles. Look out. They're still top of the team. They're still top of the NFC. And then after that, when we fucking fell off a cliff, yes, nobody believed in us, including me, including all the Eagles fans. They knew that we were fucked. We went fucking 1-5 in the last 6 games. We got spanked by the fucking...
Let me respond back. Let me respond back.
I'm just reading Lowe's comment. I'm not even responding.
No, that point is right. Yes, nobody believed in the Eagles going into the fucking playoffs. I get that.
Okay.
That's not the point that I was bringing up now. I'm saying right now, the NFL isn't good. The Minnesota Vikings are fucking undefeated. I guarantee you, nobody in this fucking forum is.
They're not good because the teams you thought were going to be good aren't being good. It's called parity.
Last season,
No, you didn't. You kept yelling at me.
Oh, they're not good. The NFL's not good. He did the same shit last season. Niggas hate parody.
Niggas absolutely hate parody. And then they're gonna sit here and complain about the fucking NFL being boring when the same teams just win every fucking thing.
Over it, process. What the fuck? That doesn't mean it's not good because
you guys are just fucking sound dumb.
No, you sound dumb. Oh my gosh, there's not more than 2 undefeated teams. Win, fucking win.
Can we get
Who
to the
gives a fuck?
game, bro? This conversation has been happening.
Who do you think's gonna win that? Who do you think's gonna win the NFC?
Nobody. That's the great thing.
That's the fun part.
Who's gonna win the NFC? No, who do you think's gonna win the
Oh, just good. Got 3 minutes.
Go ahead. Say, get to the game, bro. This conversation has been had before.
Who?
Alright.
Same.
The Cardinals.
Makes it great.
Now you guys are lying.
So it makes it great. Win. More teams aren't undefeated. Whoop de fucking do.
That doesn't
Price some more.
That's not what I'm talking about.
You're cooked first off, so I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. But win. Cry some more.
Good is limited. Process. I do want to respond back. I want to respond back to you, but I'm gonna let Goods go first. 49ers and Arizona Cardinals.
No, because that's gonna take forever.
Goods on 3 minutes. Goods has 3 minutes, bro. Goods has 3 minutes.
Go ahead, Goods. Yeah, he's got 3 minutes. My ass. He just doesn't want to fucking talk.
You hear me?
Ass motherfuckers.
Yes, we hear you.
Nigga,
Goods.
when am I up? Bro, shut the fuck up, process, please. Yeah, real shit. We are shitty right now. It was overall
K1, nigga. K1. Let's go.
Nigga, K1 was not even good yesterday.
Nigga,
Like,
44 yards on your head, nigga.
Hey, bro, he
Fuck you
called his
fucking on.
touchdown
that
at the
nigga was not
45-yard
even good
line,
yesterday.
bro.
That
K1
shit, that
over
was the
Kyler.
first. That was damn near. What was that? Like the
I
second
benched
play of
that
the
nigga.
fucking
I'm
game. Like, what are
pissed.
we talking about? But listen, we are terrible right now as a team. We just don't look like ourselves. To summarize it all up, we were 1 of 6 in the red zone yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely inexcusable. We should have really put up 40 points yesterday. But we just can't seem to score. I think we're like damn near the bottom of the league in the red zone when we were number 1 last year. And mind you, this shit happened like early last year too, before we traded for CMC. And after CMC, we became like number 1. So it's looking like we
CMC
are
2 years
heavily relying. Yeah, I mean, 2 years ago. 2
I was
years
about
ago.
to say,
I'm losing
just a
track of time.
year? I was going to say, damn, the finest
But yeah, like this shit happened before the trade, and it's like, bro, we're seeing kind of like the same shit going on. Nobody getting open except for Ayuk. Brock was terrible yesterday. He missed Kittle in the flat. He had Juwan Johnson on a double move. Juwan Jennings, on a double move. That's a touchdown too. Just an overall shitty game on both sides for the entire team. I've seen us come back from worse, but this team just doesn't look the same. Like the defense from prior years, it's like night and day what I'm seeing right now. We got Devondre Campbell out there. He's fucking horrendous. We need Dre Greenlaw back immediately. Isaac Yiadom on 4th down. We can't get off the field because he can't get a simple PBU. Like, it's just
didn't y'all just lose
going from
somebody
bad
else
to
good?
worse. Nah, we didn't lose
Jakob,
nobody else.
Jakob, Yoda. You do something.
Who?
Somebody, I'll find it. I'm fucking up the guy's name. But
Alfonso got hurt yesterday. I don't know if he's.
Nah, our kicker got hurt early on in the game because our special teams are so shitty as always that he had to go and stop a touchdown from happening. Got hit, got ran over, now his
yeah,
ankle's fucked up, and we
that was
largely
my
lost the
kicker.
game. We largely lost the game because we couldn't kick a fucking field goal. We had to go for it on 3rd and like 20. 4th and 20 or some shit like that.
Yotur Gross
So,
Mato.
oh yeah, that's for depth. Like he's another DN we have.
Oh, okay.
He's in and out. Like he don't really matter like that. But it's just shitty overall, bro. Like I don't even know what to say for these niggas. I'm kind of like embarrassed at the effort I've seen from in the Rams game and this game, like really all season because we haven't been good all season in the red zone. Like the shit is awful. So they just need to get their shit together, bro. CMC's not gonna save us this year, nigga.
Ooh.
Ain't talking about he coming. So like they really just gotta get it right, man. That's all that matters.
He ain't gonna stay.
That's crazy, damn.
Hey man, shout out to
Joel
K1 Army.
Polanco, are you last king, Joe?
The K1 Army's
But
here, man. Kyler Murray, top 10. We told y'all, me and Wes told y'all in the offseason. Kyler Murray is coming back for blood this offseason. He's doing it. Kyler Murray right now is a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League. I don't care about the result yesterday. You can say he was mid yesterday, but he's been
that
mid
nigga was
all
not
season.
good.
But that's
He
better
was
than some of these
awful
quarterbacks that are y'all
yesterday.
favorites. Geno Smith, we're better than. Kyler Murray's top 10.
Kyler Murray
I'm not arguing
was
with anybody
awful
else.
yesterday,
It's not about
but
the
yeah,
result
that's-
yesterday. I don't care about the result yesterday. You keep pushing that agenda. I don't care. He's top 10.
Z-Farm's making my point on how the NFL is not good right now.
Because Kyler Murray's a top 10 quarterback, he's better than Jalen Hurts this year. Yeah,
Bro,
no
he
shit.
was not good yesterday. He was not good yesterday.
Kyler
at
is
all.
better than Jalen Hurts this
yesterday. What
year.
the fuck?
I don't know if he's top 10.
But
I'm
no, he
crying.
didn't.
Didn't Kyler throw like 2 interceptions?
Yeah, bro, he should have really had another interception.
I got
It was
that
tipped.
midget, man.
It was tipped.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he threw.
So he
I
did.
was looking at the wrong side.
Yeah, like the
Gotta
nigga
be.
just wasn't good. He threw
That's
an
what I'm thinking,
interception in the
Savannah.
so like he just was bad, bro. Like the nigga
Joe,
was
click
not
on that
good.
StreamYard link and get on and get up here, bro.
But yeah, man,
everybody hear about metrics.
This team is ass, bro. This team ass
Last
right now.
King
I mean,
Joe.
I've seen us go on like win streaks starting off the seasons 3 and 5, 3 and 4, but these
Hey,
niggas
can you
is
pull
not
up
the
the
same.
splits for this game?
So it's over with, bro. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. I gotta go now.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Have a good shift, bro.
Yo, Ev, what do you want to say to me? You said you wanted to respond
They were
Yeah,
6 of 11, 3 of
to me.
10.
I remember that season process.
Stop moving.
And that season, y'all were winning close games, and people were saying, "Oh, the Eagles are this 8-1, 7-1, 8-2, 8-1." but they're not looking that good. You remember that?
Right, and then until we beat the Chiefs and the fucking Bills, then everyone's like, "Oh, they're legit." They're
Hey,
back. And then they
Ev,
fucking shit the
last
bed.
year weren't me and you like both like saying the Eagles aren't good, and every week I was like,
Yes.
No, I'm making it up. I'm
Yes,
making it
bro.
They
up.
got a
No,
new
that
OC.
didn't
Give
happen.
them time. Give them time. They
A
got a
few
new
people
OC,
said,
and me and
wait,
Ev literally said the Eagles
hold
do
on.
not
A
look
few
good
people
week to
said,
week.
hold on, and what'd you say, right? People people tested you on it. Yeah, okay, you guys saw it before other people did. I'm just saying, majority of people, once they beat the Chiefs, once they beat the Bills, they're like, that's the team to beat. They're this, they're that. Then they fell off a cliff, and everything happened. But my whole point around
Then
this
the Niners
Does
beat
that
y'all
say
shit, and we
19 to
said
25 or 19
when
to
they
35?
when
then
the whole
y'all
point.
played the Niners. And we was like, oh, these niggas are sweet as hell. It looks
Yeah,
sweet.
exactly. When they fell off, then it happened. But I'm just talking about NFL play in general doesn't look good this year. The NFL teams don't look as good as they
19 to
normally
35.
do. And
Oh,
statistics
damn.
back all that shit up.
Offensive statistics do.
Offense is down into the likes of 2008.
Offense was down last year too.
And you want to know why?
And
Because
it's
it's
getting
O-line
worse.
It's
play.
because we literally.
We
Oh
had
my
this
gosh,
conversation
reminds me of the
literally a week
conversation
ago,
we had
bro.
earlier this year.
Yeah.
Like
gonna say
literally like a week or two ago.
I
It's
didn't hear it,
O
baby. I
lines.
just telling
O
you.
lines are not developing. Quarterbacks, younger quarterbacks. We have way more younger quarterbacks right now than we do actually established quarterbacks. Starting in the NFL, younger quarterbacks are not
Yeah.
being developed, so they're
Quarterback
not
play
playing
is not
well.
that good.
Quarterback play has not been good. O line play has been less than stellar. And defenses have just gotten smarter and better. They've learned how to disguise what they're rushing, how many men
So
they're
my
rushing,
point
all
still
that
stands.
shit.
It's
I
not
still
that
think, but it to me, just because offenses are down doesn't mean that the NFL isn't good right
But
now.
Ari, nobody believes in the Vikings. Nobody believes in the Commanders. Nobody
I don't
believes.
know who doesn't believe in the Vikings. If you don't believe in the
I
Vikings, you're
guarantee
just
you, nobody
choosing not
here.
to believe.
Nobody
I'm
here
choosing not to believe.
And that's fine. You're a Lions fan.
would bet on the
People just
Vikings
can't
to win
accept
the
change.
NFC.
I've just
Week
realized that
7,
people
man.
can't accept change in the National Football League.
It's
Is that
not
so?
about
People,
change.
whether or not people can believe in them, is
It's,
a
I
It
agree.
doesn't have anything to do with the
that get
league
off the
being
hot
good.
starts
Could
every
you,
single
you
year.
notice how Weston
It's
Goods are
we're
coming up
5
here, or not
weeks
Weston
in.
Goods?
Why does
Fucking
wait?
Process and Goods are coming up here talking about how
I
the league sucks and all this. You don't
The
see
goods
NFL
didn't
talking
say
about
none of
that. You
that.
don't see
Goods didn't
D-Mac
say
talking
nothing.
about that.
It's
The
just
league
it's
just
just
sucks.
That's a
process.
fucking
Your
idiot.
teams just suck.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the Eagles not being good this year or the Niners not being good right now. You sound fucking dumb, dog. I'm just telling you right now. These teams that are looking
I'd say the
good.
same thing. The Vikings were a better team than me. But okay.
What?
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. Keep going now. Go ahead.
What are you saying?
Go ahead.
I didn't know what you said. I didn't hear what you
Go
said.
ahead.
He said
Go
he'd
ahead.
say
Try
the
more.
same thing if the Vikings were a better team than me.
Go ahead. All you've done, you brought nothing today. You brought nothing. All you've done is bitch and moan.
Oh my
Respectfully.
god, I'm leaving
That's
this
all
to the
you've done today,
Pennsylvania
bro.
Whites.
That's all you've done, and you had a fucking bye week. That's all
This is
you've
the
done.
problem. This is the problem with fucking dumbass dick riders like you. I didn't fucking say shit
The B
about the
word
fucking
versus the
Eagles.
American. Let's go.
I didn't say a fucking thing about the Eagles, you stupid fuck. That's your problem.
Yeah, you
Get my
didn't play, but
fucking
you
nuts
bitched and moaned
out of your
all day
fucking
today.
mouth. Because I didn't
You know
fucking
he's upset
say
when he
shit
hits you
about
with
the
a stupid
Eagles.
fuck.
You stupid fuck. I'm talking about
There
the
it is.
NFL in
There we
general,
go.
and you have my
Get it
fucking
out.
nuts on your chin. You fucking pussy. Shut up.
Oh my
You don't know what
god.
the. Why don't you
Ooh.
fucking talk about? Why
Oh
don't you
no.
talk about the real fucking
Called him a
conversation
pussy.
I was trying to have and stop bringing up my fucking team? You fucking dork. You won a couple games. Now you think you're fucking good.
Dork.
Why don't you fucking
Dork.
win something in the playoffs?
But they
What the
won
It's
fuck?
like Sanford
Why
has
don't
done
you
for
win something?
Vikings.
Are you fucking what?
Super
You
Bowl.
fucking dork.
What?
You're a fucking dork. Shut the fuck up.
Nick Foles brought you your
Take your
championship, bud. Come
stupid
on, bro.
fucking
Hey,
stats
I'd say
and
the
stick
same.
them
If
up your
Daniel Jones
fucking
was
ass.
your
And Joe
greatest
Flacco
playoff friend
brought
this
y'all
year on earth
yours.
there,
Like
congratulations.
Trent Dilfer versus Nick
Congratulations.
Foles. Y'all going band for band?
Hey, we can go band
And
for
Joe
band.
Flacco. Throw
We
Joe
can go.
and
We
Flacco.
can
Joe
go band for
Flacco.
band right now.
Bottom line is the bottom fucking line is
Throw
that
the flashing lights in the Super Bowl too.
bro. The bottom line is that the
Process wanted to
fucking
laugh at
offense
that.
is down. Offense is down. Quarterbacks are down, and I said that the play is down, and it's clear as day on the fucking field.
I don't
Just like
think the
everybody,
play is down.
you know what's funny?
I just don't think the
You know
play is
what's funny
down.
too?
Play is
You know
not
what the
down.
funniest
I
thing is?
just don't think the play is down.
Where
And
the
that's
fuck?
okay.
Where the fuck? Hold on. Where the fuck is frauding? Because that fucking idiot was yapping all fucking 3 weeks about the Eagles. The
Yeah,
Eagles.
sure.
The Eagles.
Yeah, you can yell
And
Oh yeah.
And no shit,
He not
he's
here.
fucking gone now. And
I'd love
everybody
We
to
has
have
don't
a
need to summon
conversation with
him though.
Vaughn about what happened.
Seattle. There's the fucking
We
Seattle
don't need to
troll.
summon him though.
There's the
Man, that
Seattle
is
troll
trolls, man.
right there.
Crazy.
That's
Process.
the kid that you
I
guys
understand.
I
Yeah,
understand where
Seattle
you're
was
coming
good,
from
like right?
in
Seattle
some
was good 2
respects.
weeks ago. Fuck out of here.
I understand where you're coming from in some respects, but I truly do think that people fail to understand how complex defenses have gotten and the ways that they have different answers for
I already
coverages as
said
well,
that.
and the things that they challenge. No, I think
Damn,
it's
good. You
underrated
lost
when you talk
money.
about the
That's what I'm
entirety
saying.
of actual play being down.
Damn.
In my opinion, I think
Shout out to
that's
Mouse for
off,
being
to my
delusional.
personal opinion. And I think that
I
there is a level of the offensive line that has also disintegrated. That part I think is
Oh
actually real.
no.
In
Twitter
terms
He,
of
comments get
defensive
coming
line from
in.
that
yeah,
standpoint too.
everything. It's connected to everything.
Oh damn. Why'd y'all summon
Yeah,
me?
Um,
look, there he is, fraud, you fucking cornball.
He
Why
said
don't you come
he's
up here and get a mic? Because you couldn't get the fucking
No.
Eagles out of your mouth 2 weeks ago, and now you're fucking MIA when Seattle gets fucking embarrassed by the Giants. Big
damn.
fucking
Seattle
bitch.
got 2.
They
Damn.
did get embarrassed by the fucking Giants. I was so fucking pissed off.
they did. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
Hey, if
I was so
I
fucking pissed off.
Yo,
That block
remember I
kick was
told you about
it
when the
also
terrible.
Steelers
needs
play
to
the
be said
Lions,
it's
they look
early on
terrible
in
the
the
next
fucking
week?
season,
Yeah,
man.
I'm
Yeah,
The
it
just
Steelers
saying.
need
also
to look better.
And by the way, D-Mac,
it is early on in the season.
I said how defenses
I
are
hear
always
you,
ahead
right?
of NFL offenses. In the history of the NFL, defenses are always
That's
ahead
what
of them.
process is
But
funny.
the defenses
Well,
were ahead
they
last
were
year.
behind the past few years,
The
not
defense,
including
the
last year.
defense was ahead last year, and the offense didn't figure it out. Now it looks even worse. Quarterback play is abysmal this year.
No, but my thing is this is it's not like just the early in the season thing. I think that defenses have caught up to offenses, but that's not a quality of play is down thing. That's just the cycle of it. There goes in NFL cycles in which you have the periods of there's offenses that are going crazy. That happens in the like late 70s, early 80s, and then there's periods where the defenses are also shutting people down. That happened in the 80s and kind of around the 85 Bears. Came back in the early 2000s, and now we're back in a cycle in which the defenses are on top, and you got to give them credit for being able to adjust. That's just the cycle
Yeah,
of
I know.
play.
I just
I
don't
don't
think
think
the
that means
defense
that the
is as good
quality is
as
down. In
It
my
like.
opinion,
is
I don't
down.
agree with that.
I just don't
Last
think that.
year,
I just don't think that
last year the
fake good
NFL was bad.
I don't think
Last
that
year
these
it was.
fake good teams are going to win anything, and I don't think anybody has the balls to bet on these teams that you think, oh, they're just better now. Teams have
But
just
my
gotten
thing
better.
is
Because
this
we've
process.
seen
But
early
that's
season teams to get off to good starts, and we know that they're not necessarily as
I
good as
know
the
that's
starts
my
would suggest.
point,
So,
but my
though.
but
thing is this
I don't think
process is
that talks
that
about the quality of the
yeah
league. It's just
no.
people are going to go on runs throughout a season. It just happens that right now the
It is.
Vikings are on a
I'm
run and
just
the
saying the
Commanders
good
are on a run.
teams don't look good, and the bad teams, some of the bad teams are beating them,
Well, if
and
the good
that's
teams don't
bad
look
play.
good, then they're just not good this year.
That's a
Like it's
lie,
okay
though.
for
it's
a
too
I
team
early
just
in
know that
it's
that's
too
not
not
to
early
be
in the
good.
season. But
I know,
process,
but
you
I'm
can
talking
you can
about
point
right
at our team and
now.
be like, look, man, the Chiefs don't look good this year, and I think
I
it's
know,
completely valid. But
but
my
I'm
point is
talking
this:
about. But
what they
I
look
know
like at
in the
the end
end.
of the year is the thing that matters because
But that's
you
my
can talk about the
point. That's
quality
my
of
point right
actual
now.
play.
But hold on, I'm talking about right now. It doesn't look good.
It
That
does
wasn't.
look
It's
good though
early in the
because
season. You
all you
never
keep
get
hold
good
up, D-Mac.
football early in the season. That's not the
Because all you
reality
keep going
situation.
back to process is that because the good teams that we thought were going to be good this season don't look good right now. Okay, that's what the word parity means. That means that it's time for other people to step up and take their spots because they don't look
Yeah,
good
and
right
it's
now.
not gonna
Do
happen.
they? Will they eventually look good? Could they eventually look good? The only team that I'm betting on being not looking so hot right now that I would put money on for being there when it really fucking matters is the one team that's fucking done it, and that's the fucking Chiefs. That's the only team that can start off the way that they start off and somehow end up in the fucking Super Bowl and then win that bitch. That's the only team. The only, I don't give a fuck about none of these other fucking teams. Throw a name out there, I will tell you fucking no. The only team that I bet money on doing that is the fucking Chiefs. That's the only one. So to me, yes, shit is it's everything is fucking the league is wide the fuck open, and that's a good thing. Why? Because if it wasn't, we would sit here and complain that the same teams that are good that win everything that are at the top are the same ones that are there the entire fucking time. I'm not doing that. I don't complain about that because I like seeing new things, especially with new quarterbacks, especially with new defenses, because it keeps shit interesting. That was what made the end of last season so interesting, is that people were like, oh, the Lions are real. Oh, look, the Packers came on late. Oh, look at the fucking
Yeah, you're
the
acting like I
Texans. Oh
don't
my gosh, the Texans are real. That's what
that.
actually made last season
I'm not
interesting.
saying that,
Not the
but
fucking good teams
that's a
just being
bad.
good.
I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I just said
How
it
did we get
doesn't look
back here?
good. I'm just saying right now it doesn't look
I don't
good.
know.
The NFL doesn't look good right now.
It looks good. I think it actually looks fine.
Okay, that's your opinion, and if you have that opinion, that's fine. I think you're fucking delusional. It looks like absolute
Okay, and
dog
I
shit.
think you're fucking delusional because you could have
Okay,
kept it at that's your opinion.
The
Your
only, the
opinion is
only
stupid as
bad
fuck.
product was
And
the
I'm gonna be so
colors and
fucking
the
for
that's
real. I'm
season,
gonna
fine.
be
which
so fucking no. Everybody else shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be so fucking real. It sounds like you're salty as fuck because your team doesn't fucking look good.
Oh
Your
my
team is
god!
injured.
Again
They're
with
not
my
fucking
team.
dominant, and I
I
don't give a
don't
fuck what the fuck
care.
you say.
I
You can
don't
sit
give
here
a
and say, I don't
fuck.
care, I don't care, I don't care. You wouldn't be saying this shit if the fucking Eagles was on top. I
What
don't give
the
a fuck
fuck are
what
you
you say.
talking
I don't give
about?
I'm
You
gonna tell you right
literally
now, I don't
sound
give a fuck
so
what the
fucking
fuck you say.
dumb.
It would
Bro,
not be the
Art, you
same. I'm gonna
sound
be for real.
fucking
It sounds salty. It sounds like, oh my
okay.
gosh, my
You
team is
sound like
bad, so
that.
now
You sound like
everybody
a
else looks bad. I don't care what the fuck you say. You can say
whatever,
you
bro.
can
Move
say you
on.
can
You
say
sound
something
fucking
different,
corny.
but I believe you're fucking
You sound
delusional
fucking
because
corny.
because the way your team is looking absolutely is influencing the way
Yeah,
that you feel like the NFL
I
looks
guess you sound
because your
salty
team
too.
looks like ass.
Okay,
So
yeah,
now you
that's
feel like
fine.
everybody else's team looks
Okay,
like ass, and so it's just all bad. So you can sit there and say I'm
I guess
delusional
that's
about my
why.
opinion. I'm gonna sit there and say you're salty as fuck because your team is
Okay,
not looking good. So I can be
I guess
delusional,
that's why.
and you can be a salty ass hater.
I guess
Next,
that's why. I guess that's why you fucking
you can
sound
be a
salty.
salty ass hater.
Okay,
Next,
okay. Are you done? Are you
you
done?
can be a salty. No, I'm not actually. You can be a salty ass hater. Next,
Okay,
because
well,
you
I
could have
guess
left it
that's
there.
why you've
So you can
always
be
sounded.
salty as fuck.
I guess that's why you've always fucking sounded salty since the day we met you, because your fucking team fucking blows
Maybe,
year in and year out.
maybe,
You stupid
maybe,
clown.
maybe,
Shut the fuck
maybe,
up.
maybe. I'm honest about my fucking team. That's the difference between me
So
and
am
you. I
I. You
don't
fucking.
dick
So
ride
the fuck am
ass
I. Are you
niggas.
fucking
I'm
stupid?
honest as fuck about
Did
my
you
fucking team. So
fucking
you can
hear
call
me,
it
ass
salty.
bitch?
You can call it whatever the fuck it is, my nigga. You can call it whatever the fuck it is,
Sound
process.
so
You can't do
dumb.
that weak ass bullshit with me, my
Right,
nigga.
right.
That
And
oh, you always
I don't
sound
fucking
salty.
do that
You
either.
always sound like a fuck ass hater when your team is
Right.
looking ass. The Sixers do some bullshit. You sound like a fucking hater. The fucking Phillies fuck
damn,
up. You sound like a
damn.
fucking hater. The Eagles is ass. You sound like a fucking hater. That's what the fuck you sound like every single fucking time. Your team does not perform, my nigga. Pick better motherfucking teams, ho. Pick them. Do better, bitch. Don't pull that bullshit ass shit with me, process. Don't do that whack ass, weak ass, corny ass shit. Don't do that shit. Cause you sit here and bitch about your team, bitch about other people's teams, way more than any fucking body else up here. So shut that dumb ass shit up. Don't do that with me. Try it again with somebody fucking else. Don't do that shit with me. Because I'm honest about my motherfucking team. Be honest about yours. And be honest about how yours is affecting the way you look at every fucking body else. Don't do that bullshit, weak ass shit, corny ass shit with me, my nigga. Don't do it.
You
Pull that
just
shit with
lied
some
because I
fucking body
literally.
else.
Yeah, Ari, it's cool to
Pull it
yell
with
and
somebody else. Nah,
sound
don't
loud,
talk calm now. Where that
but
same
you just
fucking
sound
energy?
like a
Don't talk
dumbass.
calm
You
now.
just sound
Where
like a
that same
fucking
fucking energy?
dumbass because I
Don't
literally
talk
was
calm.
honest about
Don't
my
talk
team
calm.
last year.
Where's
You
that same
literally sound
energy?
stupid. You literally just sound like a
You
fucking
sound
dumb
stupid all the
liar.
fucking time. Wow.
You
Great.
literally
Now
sound
I
like
know
a
how it
dumb.
feels.
You literally sound like a dumb liar because I
Oh my
literally was
gosh.
honest about
Just
my
like
team,
you all the
so it's
fucking time. Now I
a
know how
lie.
it feels.
Right? Yeah, good
Great.
comeback.
I
You
get to
just
be
lied.
processed for a day. A salty
Complete
ass,
liar.
dumbass fucking liar. Great.
Right. That's a good comeback. Yeah. You fucking
It
idiot.
is.
You
Actually, I
literally
know it's
sound
great.
like
It's
an
fabulous. It's
idiot.
wonderful.
You sound like an idiot. I was honest about my team last week, so it's cool to just lie on me. Everybody else does it. You fucking clown.
I said you no, I said when your team
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that's how I
yeah,
know
yeah,
you
yeah,
also
yeah.
don't
Don't
fucking listen
stutter now.
actually.
Don't
I
stutter now.
said
Just keep
when
yelling.
your team is
Just keep
ass,
yelling. Yeah,
you
yeah.
sat
Keep
there
yelling.
and
Keep
you
yelling.
shit on other fucking teams.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
the fuck I said.
Fucking stuttering
Because
Sam.
funny
Yeah.
enough, process, I've
Shut up.
actually said you're honest about your teams. Anytime somebody tries to come in here and say, oh, process, he sits here and cuts for Jalen Hurts. No, process has always been down on Jalen Hurts. Oh, process, now he wants to blame it on Nick Sirianni. Nope, process has always been down on Nick Sirianni. He wanted Nick Sirianni to be fired last year, so that's the same thing. You can't fucking get me, my nigga. I'm consistent. I'm consistent. Try it for one day. It's fun because the niggas can't fucking get you. And anybody in here can say that I absolutely say, nah, Process actually been saying the same shit about his team the entire fucking time. So don't sit here and act like I would switch up in the middle of a fucking argument. I ain't gotta lie to win a fucking argument, my nigga. I can just win these bitches because I'm good like that.
Teams, when they play the Lions the next Sunday, have all lost. The Seahawks were the next victim to prove it.
Goodness.
Is Process still here? I'd like to ask him a question. Hello.
Process, are you still
No.
here, brother?
Yeah. So that my thing is that also excellent performance, both of you guys. I think that if I would walk Process through this, is that if we both agree that it's early in the season and football generally goes through its struggle, and we know that because training training camps, practice schedule changes, preseason, people don't play him as much. We know the defenses have done a really good job at adjusting, which he said he agreed with. We know offensive line play has also gone down as far as being able to develop these guys to come up and be ready. I'm not entirely sure where he's basing off of the it just doesn't look good from a product perspective. To me, when I'm watching these games, looking at it was Monday throughout the week, I'm seeing defenses come up with really creative solutions to come after offenses. I'm seeing offenses come up with really creative solutions, particularly in the run game, which is really fun to see. It's not like it's just only the pass game from that aspect, and it's not like it's only just a certain subject of the tree, like everybody was like, oh, it's Shanahan tree, et cetera, et cetera. No, people are coming up with really creative ways to attack defenses from that standpoint. Defenses are attacking offensive protections in ways that they never have before as well. So I don't necessarily see it as a quality of play. I think that there's a lot more balance, and sometimes you're going to still get ugly games because of how much the quarterback does have an influence on it. Like you have the Dolphins and Patriots or whatever. But no, I mean, I don't agree with it from the standpoint of I think football isn't in a good place from a quality standpoint. Early in the season, they're going to be more mistakes than it does. But look, you get into November, December, that's when we get into real football. And I think that it'll be where we,
So
generally
lucky I got a
expect the
fucking
quality
phone
to.
call. Did she shut up yet?
No, bitch.
Good
I'll
conversation. That was all good. But you're a
let your
fucking
girl
liar.
get back in.
Fucking
You're a
liar.
liar. What did I lie
Lying
about?
sack of
What
shit.
did I lie about? What did I lie about?
You did. You just lied about
What did I
everything you
lie
said
about?
about me.
What did I lie about?
I said that the offenses is down and NFL's down because my team's bad. It had nothing to do with that. Nothing. It has nothing to do with that.
Okay. What did I lie about? You keep talking about you. What did I lie
I
about?
just fucking told you the only reason that
So
I
that's your
said that
opinion.
you said to me the only reason I said that was because my team isn't that good right now. It has nothing to do with that. That's that corny ass
You
fucking
said
slant.
you felt like I was being delusional because I said I disagreed with you, and I said I feel like you're being a salty ass hater because you disagree with me.
And that's a
And you're
stupid
mad. I'm
fucking.
not. Are
That's
you
a
mad
stupid.
about it?
No, I'm
Or do
not
you get
fucking
to call
mad.
people? You're the only person that gets to call people delusional.
No, you're.
Okay then.
I'm not mad about anything you said. I just think that you're lying on me about the only reason I
And
said
I
it was
think
because
you're lying just in general.
that's fine. If you don't think that NFL offenses and NFL teams are down right now, you're not watching the same
I
fucking
said,
sport
and
I
I
am.
literally said NFL offenses are down. I said that has nothing to do with the overall
And the
performance
parity of the
being
league.
down. And you said you care about offenses. I said that doesn't necessarily, I don't necessarily agree with that. And then
Oh,
I said, because defenses are fine, or literally, I kind of said the same shit that D-Mac said, but that's different. I kind of said the same shit that
I
D-Mac said,
agree.
where
We
I
had this
said,
conversation. I agreed with the defensive part. All I'm saying is these teams
and then you
that
sat there and called me a delusional liar.
I'm because you said it's not bad. You're saying you're looking at this as teams are
No,
getting better.
we
No,
just have a
hold on.
difference of opinion. I don't
No,
think it looks
this is
bad.
how you're
You
looking at
think it
it.
looks bad. But if you're gonna call me a delusional liar, I'm gonna say that I feel like you're being a salty ass hater.
Yeah, well, it's because you fucking freaked out at first, and that's why I think you're being delusional because you think that teams are just
No,
getting
I was
better.
actually pretty calm at first.
You think that teams are getting better. This is the last thing I'm going to say. You think teams are getting better,
No, I
and you
never
think
said
that
that I thought teams were getting better. I
this is
said
how
just
you're looking
because
at
the
it.
good
You think that
teams aren't being good, that does I said my words verbatim was just because the good teams aren't playing good right now, that means that it's available, the spots are available for other teams to
I
come in and
know, and
take
my
their
point
spots.
is that those
And you
teams,
said no. And
yeah,
I
that
said,
those
no,
teams
I
that are
actually think
taking
they are.
those teams
And
that are
then you
taking.
kept going back on will you bet on the Vikings? That
Yeah,
doesn't
you
have anything
fucking
to do
won.
with it
That's
for
my
me.
point. That's my fucking point. Those those top teams that are taking the positions of the teams that we thought would be good in the beginning of the year are fake. They're not going to be there at the end of the
To
year. They're
you
not going to
though.
be there.
To
And I'm
you.
telling you, I'm going to be fucking right, and we're going to see who's going to be wrong because I
Okay,
fucking
if you want to say that, don't call me a fucking delusional liar then.
that's the fucking point because you don't even believe that those
No,
fucking
don't
teams
call
are
me a
going to
fucking
be there in
delusional liar.
May.
If you call, I'm
So,
telling you right now, if you call me a delusional liar, I'm just gonna call you a salty ass hater.
okay, you're a fucking
That's it.
delusional liar. Call me whatever the
Okay,
fuck
you're a
you want.
salty ass
You're
fucking
wrong.
hater.
You're dead wrong. You're fucking dead wrong.
And you're salty as fuck.
Cool. You're wrong about
And
both.
you're salty as fuck.
You're wrong. It's
And
a
you're
dumb
salty as
fucking
fuck.
it's a dumb take.
And
That's
you're
all.
mad.
No, I'm not.
Because
What
your
the
team
fuck?
is ass right now. And you're
Your
mad.
team's been ass since we've known you. So is that why you're always mad?
Hey, maybe. I already told you that.
Fuck. Move on to the next question or whatever, the next game.
You
Good
also
conversation.
asking, hold up, you asking why somebody else is always mad? It's so fucking ironic. You,
I was just
the
that's a
fucking
good thing
Italian
is
Stephen A. You,
yeah. Well, I am mad.
you
I am fucking
are
angry.
asking why somebody else is always fucking mad.
I
Bro
am
still
Fucking
got a
angry.
George
rich.
Jefferson hairline?
I am
Fucking
fucking
rich.
angry. I am
Yeah,
fucking
you're
angry.
mad. You're mad.
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad
I
at my
own the
team,
fact
but
that I
that's
be
not
mad.
why I'm
I own the
fucking
fact that I be
pissed off.
yelling. Cool. I yell, I
That's
scream,
not
I get
why the
agitated.
conversation got
Dumbness
brought
fucking
up.
annoys me. All that shit. When you can admit that you're mad as fuck, then maybe we can move somewhere. But you
Yes,
can't
I
admit that you're
just
mad
said
as
I
fuck.
get mad
So
at my teams all the time.
I'ma
But
just
that's
keep
not
calling you
why.
mad as fuck though.
But that's not why I brought up this conversation.
To
That's the
you.
corny part that you and
To
Z Farm
you.
tried to pull. It's corny.
To
No,
you.
obviously to me, because I don't think that's why.
I'ma
Even if my
respond with
team was
corny
good,
shit if somebody come at me
even
with
if
corny shit. You
even if
decided
your
to
team
sit
was
here
good,
and call me a delusional ass liar
even
and do
if
all
the
this other bullshit, or you're always mad because your team is ass and all this other bullshit. I ain't go there with you till you did that. But if you go
my
there with
God,
me, I'm gonna go there with
last
you
year when I
100%.
thought the
We ain't gotta pull
last
it
year
back
when
though.
I thought the Eagles were good, I said to everybody, the NFC is fucking ass. I don't think that Green Bay is gonna do shit. I don't think Dallas is any good. I don't think the Lions are any good, and I don't think that the Tampa Bay is any good.
Ask
How
your
are we
question,
no
Gunna.
good?
I
He
said
said
all those
last year.
teams. I said
Oh,
all those teams
I
last
don't get
year
how y'all weren't good
weren't
last year
shit.
either, but last year.
I said all
exactly.
those teams last year
It's
weren't
the
shit.
brand.
I said it's gonna
It's
be
the
tough
brand.
between me and San Fran. So again, even when my team was good, I said the NFC was fucking shit. So again, there goes your stupid fucking argument out the goddamn
You're
window.
mad.
The NFC is
Come back.
10 times better this year,
You're
but
mad.
But we could move on. I just
not
feel
all
the
those
shit
NFC
out of it.
teams.
Even though the fans in the room are gonna say it, then you're dead wrong. You're just loud and
Did
wrong.
we talk about
You're
Seattle
mad, and
Florida
so are
though?
you. I
That did you
told you
get
I'm just
see?
Nope.
trying to be like you
I'm
for a
loud
day.
and right. I'm loud and right.
I just told you I'm trying to be like you for a day. When you can admit that you're mad, since you want to sit here and call me delusional,
Right.
you can be mad. That's okay. Mad and salty.
No, Miles, why don't you come up here
Salty
and
and
show
mad.
good? You got away with it because of this conversation, lucky bastard. Your team's the one who beat him.
They
He
blamed it on
did
the
speak
kicker.
for like a little bit, Miles. He had 3 minutes.
Damn. Who
Yeah,
forklift?
so the Niners defense is really going through some issues. And it's just
Nah, if it ain't Miles, Miles, if you ain't ready, we gonna move to the next. Miles, if you're not here and ready to talk about the
That was a crazy detour.
Miles is on the
You got
stage.
some water? Cause goddamn.
I drank some water the last when I shut up last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Miles is not there. Oh, he's here,
You
but he
hear me,
might be
Lou?
at work. Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, there he is.
All right, bro. Hold on.
Get into it, man.
Miles, I know you did not just say and then
No, I had to walk outside real quick. But no, I ain't gonna lie.
okay.
Oh, okay.
It was no hope, bro. I was nigga halfway, one more bad drive from tweaking the fuck out. Okay, but
now I saw a tweet, Miles.
D-Man, I
I'm gonna
know
bring
what
it
you
up.
talking
I saw a
about.
tweet.
I know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. I was this close from crashing out there. It was some bullshit going on. These niggas play good on the first drive of every game every single time, and after that they get dementia or Alzheimer's or whatever the fuck niggas, what the fuck they be doing, bro. But they ran the ball so really, really, really well. People don't say Kyler was ass, but Kyler really wasn't that bad outside of the Nick Bosa pick, which he probably should never threw. He wasn't that bad. I mean, he missed a couple throws. The nigga just went atrocious. The defense surprised me, honestly. In the second half, they shut down the Niners completely. They didn't score at all. Got a couple turnovers, which I'm surprised that they got as well. Made the nigga Brock Purdy look ass, like the nigga I said that he was. Not the best quarterback in our division. But they needed their win after the abysmal performance that they had last week. And I was honestly surprised. Whenever we was down, I think we was finna kick a field goal. They blocked it, ran it back for a touchdown. I think it was like, I think we were down like multiple. I think it was at least 10. I was like, well, second half, these folks finna just, do what they normally do. Go down the field, can't stop nobody, and just, I thought it was gonna be bad. But the defense showed up. They converted a very, very pivotal 4th and 5 with that pass to Marvin in the 4th, which probably set it. And then after that, they ran the ball well on the 49ers. So anybody else who played the 49ers for the rest of the fucking season, you can run the ball on them niggas. We've always ran the ball on them niggas. We just can't do anything else on them. So, that's not nothing new in my opinion. But I don't think it was an upset, of course, but they needed the team needed their win. Organization needed their win. Shit, Kyler needed their win. And we 3-0 after Kyler say we got our ass kicked the following week. So
Did you just say the Niners trenches is pussy?
Duh, for sure.
Oh shit, damn.
But James Conner was, but they had a rookie tight end bitching Nick Bosa on that one touchdown when Collar called his own number at the 40-something yard line. Like, you can run on them. It's all the stuff they be doing. All it is a bunch of mental games, bro. Cause they do little extra shit after the play's over with. I forgot what brother name was that tore his Achilles in the Super Bowl. This nigga on the sideline pushing niggas and shit. Now he ain't playing. Like, it's just like small minor shit they do to get into your team's head. No, you can eliminate that. Run the ball on them, bro. Stick to what you do. Stick what you know. You can beat them. So like, we played so bad to the point where I was so surprised. I was honestly shocked that we fucking won. Like, I didn't even know we won. I saw us kick the field goal. I walked away from my iPad like, well, they got a minute and something to go in the fourth. They finna go down the field because we can't stop a fucking nosebleed. And I leave and come back 15 minutes later, come find out the bum ass nigga Brock Purdy threw a pick, and that was ball game. So
Top five.
I mean, I don't know.
That's niggas top 5 QB, man.
I mean, that's the best quarterback in the division to some niggas. I mean, that's one of the best QBs in the NFC to some niggas too. But hey, niggas gonna keep saying Kyler ass, but Kyler's performed outside of last week.
Z Farm said he top 5.
Outside of last,
it's a multiple
top 10 right now. Right now,
there we go.
He's definitely top 10, top 12 right now. So he'll probably cement himself in that top 10 spot by the end of the season. But other than that, bro, I mean, them niggas suck. We 2-0 the division.
Damn.
So I had niggas tell me shit was tough.
Oh, that's good. 2-0.
Like, I had niggas tell me about.
Oh, y'all beat the Rams.
I'm not a fan when it's tough. Niners fan telling me about tough. This fandom shit been tough all the time. Like,
they don't know what it's like. They ain't been down.
Like, nigga, like you don't know what the fuck tough is, gang.
They ain't been in the trenches, mouth.
Niners fans had poverty.
They definitely had some. They definitely had years.
They were poverty a couple years ago, but I mean,
they had years when it was like Nick Mullins and all that other bullshit.
Don't forget, it can't win with them, Cliff.
Like truthfully, like at the end of Colin to like beginning of Jimmy G, it was.
Man, I'm not giving.
It was dark.
I'm saying, nope. I'm not giving
the young ones.
They don't know. They don't know what poverty is, bro. If you a Niners fan, you seen your team win a Super Bowl, bro. I'm not trying to hear none of that. They've never seen. They've never seen. They don't need.
Here goes the Chiefs fan.
Here goes this nigga.
You're not lying, Miles. You're not lying.
Here goes the Chiefs fan.
But not like other than that, bro. I was glad that we won yesterday because it was the next stretch that we had. Depending on after last week was gonna be the Niners, the Packers, and the Chargers. And I was thinking, motherfuckers could be looking at 1-6 potentially. So, they 9 times out of 10 probably won't make the playoffs, but my prediction of the wins that we're gonna get is probably gonna get boosted up probably about 1 or 2, and how we finish in the division probably gonna be just a little different. Probably third from what I was thinking, but the Rams are ass, so they might be last type shit, and I'm not.
When y'all play them again?
We play the Rams probably the end of the season. We haven't played Seattle yet. I want to see how we do in Seattle.
Shit, if you hit the Seattle from yesterday, you ain't got shit to worry about.
And if we can get a game with Seattle, I want to say we'll probably.
I don't even know why this was said.
We'll probably be
Seattle
first.
pissed me the fuck off.
We'll probably be
Seattle,
first.
bro. I have their defense in fucking fantasy, and I was just like, "Are y'all dead ass?"
Niggas had no neighbors, man.
No neighbors.
If y'all can go ahead and move forward, again, I got to get back to selling these phones.
All right, that's a
sell them phones, Miles.
What you got this? What the hell? A virtual.
That was his job.
No, a virtual crush. I never heard of that one.
Did you have to put that on stage?
No, I just seen it for the
If we was really locked in, you wouldn't have did that.
You can't help it. You can't help
it. If we was really amigos, you wouldn't have did me that way.
My bad, gang. Again, I just seen it. You must have been saw it already.
I did. I saw it when it first was sent, and I ignored it.
Jada, buy the rigs.
Okay. If you are here, y'all don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. This is a phenomenal show so far today. I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit, y'all, so I can proceed to watch.
How many other games are next?
Like 3. But Joe, I'm gonna tap in with Joe. Joe, you got anything to say about the 49ers Burrow game, and then we're gonna move forward.
Yeah, bro. I mean, honestly speaking, like I said in the comments, I've been saying this shit since week one. Our offense struggles. It doesn't matter if we're getting down the field, moving the ball, running the ball. We're not putting six on the board. And that's why I'm like a firm believer of we should be averaging about more than 30 points a fucking game with the skill weapons that we have. Like it's mind blowing to me how one player like makes a huge impact. But at the same time, it kind of confusing me a little bit because I've seen iterations of this team to a lesser extent have the same
Mhm.
success with the same coach. So now I'm like confused because I'm not panicked. Like, yeah, we can't stop the run. Our coaching like our defensive coordinator was in our program for years. You get your first opportunity and you don't make any second half adjustments. You know it's terrible when your coaches, I mean your players, go and are literally saying we're not. It seems like we're not making a second half adjustment. Like in the first half, James Conner was not touching the ball or being productive with the running game. Second half, all of a sudden, this dude was untouchable. Everybody's fucking missing tackles. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this shit is insane to me. Hopefully, what I want to see us do in like coming into the trade deadline or whatever, like we need another edge rusher. We need somebody in that line, like to help us because I know Greenlaw's gonna come back or whatever, and that's gonna help out a lot. Because Fred is by himself out there, to be honest with you. Outside Jair, sometimes, like I don't even know who the fuck are the fucking corners. Sometimes Charvarius Ward. Sometimes
No,
I don't,
Lenore.
bro. I don't understand.
I thought
Sometimes
Lenore's top 10.
I never said he was top 10. I don't know about that, but I'm a little disappointed on
Is
Charvarius.
Joe, is y'all's defense relatively healthy? I know you
Yes,
have experienced some. I know you've experienced some injuries, but are y'all
no,
relatively
what?
healthy?
Yes, like the only
Oh
person
yeah,
I'm
that would
concerned
concern me.
is like Greenlaw and like
Yeah,
somebody else like that gets like reps, like a backup player, like
the
whatever.
dude that just went out, the
No,
DN.
like another whatever his name is. I don't know. Every fucking week we got a new injury update. We cannot
Oh
finish a
sure,
game
Oh
without
shit.
finish. We cannot
that's
finish a
fair.
game without getting injured, bro. So at this point, that also ticks me off. Like, bro, we cannot finish a game without getting injured. Like yesterday's loss, we have back-to-back weeks when we're not playing our brand of football or 4 quarters of football. Like, okay, we lost our kicker. Understandable. What the fuck are we doing? Like, yo, why is Debo not getting the ball when Debo always go back and look at it? The 9 games that we had beating them or whatever the fuck it was, Debo was going
Hmm.
off a buck on them. Easily 2 touchdowns. Why the fuck he only got 11 yards yesterday and touched the ball like what 3 times out on the receiving end, and then fucking the running routes and shit. Like this shit is confusing me. Jordan Mason, another thing, he's great, but yesterday's flaws kind of showed up a little bit. And this goes back to like if you look at his film in the training camps and in the preseason games, he had this problem last year where he wasn't good at the chip blocking, and sometimes he was uh not taking care of the ball, not necessarily fumbling, but the way that Kyle like envisions it or whatnot. And I understand yesterday why we gave our rookie running back a couple of reps because we need
What's his
something
name? The rookie running back.
Isaac
Okay.
Guerrero.
Okay.
So I understand why he's like mauling him up because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. CMC is probably not gonna come back until like end of November, beginning
I
of
don't think
December.
he comes back personally.
But that's just me.
You talking about he ramping up?
But yeah, he looking good. Blah blah
I
blah.
mean, he's ramping up, but like that's the one thing about tendonitis is that it's an inflammation issue.
You
So
don't know
like
when that's gonna come.
usage is kind of like the opposite thing that you actually tell people to do with like tendonitis. Typically, tell them like go sit the fuck down somewhere,
Yeah,
or
and
like
that's why.
stop doing what you're doing. And he's actually going towards the thing that's going to make his tendonitis flare up, which means yeah, and like his elbow, Miles, Drew had tendonitis in his elbow, but it's gonna be about management. I will say if he does play Joe, it'll be about like management. So like if he does come back, he probably won't get like as many carries. Like you'll probably still see Jordan Mason.
Yeah,
Um,
I know. You know what I personally
you know.
want? I want CMC to play receiver. Fuck, fuck
Oh,
giving. Fuck,
Shit.
but line him in the slot. I
interesting.
don't give a fuck. Line him in the slot. He's a threat. I don't
Got
need
the
him to
cut
get
and
the ball
everything.
25, 30 times, bro.
I know. I
I
was
just
about to say the cutting would probably. kill it. I mean, but it wouldn't be nowhere near as bad, I will say.
That's running
bro.
a big route.
That's my whole idea because I'm like, bro, CMC like if like he could do it all. He could catch the ball, he could block, he could run, whatever, bro. But if you tell him like, yo, bro, play this position and lock in, I personally feel like he just is that type of athlete to change and be able to adapt to whatever the fuck we ask him to. So that's why personally for me, that's something that I'm looking forward to. Maybe if Kyle has a bright mind of incorporating some fucking slot plays for him and not run him the ball all the time.
No
I don't
way.
care about him running the ball 30 times. We have two other backs we could give the ball and wear and tear them down. I don't want that with my like perimeter, like premium player. Like I don't want that. So that's another thing. But overall, like if we drop the next two, then I'm gonna start panicking. But we're what 2-3 right now, 3-3 on Thursday. Hopefully, let's get ready and let's get on the win streak.
Them niggas can run the ball and they can pass.
All right, next game with the Packers and Rams. Packers got the win 24-19. Anybody got any? That's on the stage. Got any words on this game right here?
Packers and Rams.
Shout out to Fighting Lilies.
Jordan Love twin. Cover your ears.
Tucker Crab.
Jordan Love's highs are really high. His lows, they low.
Very low. Very low.
You don't think that's
And they're scary. That could be rust.
Yeah,
I'll say that.
But
his highs in this game were like high grade. But like he also did the fuck it Jaden Reed out there somewhere.
He should.
Which like, if you got him, you gotta do it. But it is like a bit more it could be a cause for concern. I'm not too concerned right now, but it could be an issue, if this continues. But a part of me does think it's rust. And like maybe him not being 100% healthy. So is Jair back?
What's up, Lily? What you got to say about the game?
Twin is here.
Wait, can you guys
Hi,
hear me? I'm
Twin.
sorry. I don't even know how this
Yes,
works. Hi.
yes. Hi.
Okay. About Jordan Love, I don't even care. Y'all can slander him. He pissed me off. I called him 5 slurs that game. I'm not playing with him. I don't know why he sat up there. It's not about Russ. I'm tired of that excuse. The 4 interceptions that he's thrown, because let's not forget last game, he threw 3 interceptions, all of which were his fault. You're throwing in double, triple coverage that has nothing to do with Russ. That's all about you being dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. I hate dumb players. And he's giving, because I thought like last season, the second half of the season, he was giving, okay, Brett Favre, take risk, gunslinger, but he had the balance of Aaron Rodgers' accuracy, ball placement. This year, it's full on Brett Favre, all or nothing. It's just throwing it up for no fucking reason on first down. It's first down. You hit a big play on first down, you hit another, and it's in triple coverage, and somebody picks the ball off. And then the interception, the pick 6. This game was absolutely unacceptable.
In the end zone.
You're rolling out of your own fucking end zone, and you sitting up here about to take a safety, low key, because the offensive line is ass, or roll out, and he still gets fucking pressure. But anyway, he's about to take a safety, and he throws it up on the 2-yard line to the Rams. Are you fucking throw it out of bounds? Like, this is simple. Like, you can't even defend this shit. Like, Matt LaFleur literally was like, yeah, you can't do it. Like, because sometimes he tries to protect Jordan Love, like, I should do better, I need to be better. Or like, no, you can't even protect him in that sense. You're just being stupid. Stop throwing the ball away to other players. Like, he's only played 3 games and he has like 6 interceptions, I believe. It's too fucking much. Tone it down. So like, that's my problem. It's just excessive. It's a lot. Rashawn Gary, where the fuck are you? We paid you this money and now you can't even get fucking pressure. I have another problem with that's a big problem. The pressure.
He got a sack yesterday.
Okay, D-Mac, no. No. If you told me he was
Twin
inactive,
said what she said.
If you told me he was inactive like Jair,
You
I
can
would have
send
believed
stickers, F.
Like, I would have believed you.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was B was doing earlier. Yeah, you can send stickers.
How?
Oh, how do you send stickers?
Well, it's like a money single or something like that, I think.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, you know how black.
Oh, super stickers.
I thought you were saying
cost
stickers
money.
earlier.
He was crazy.
Super
you know
I
what?
thought you
sticker.
were saying
I'm
this
gonna give you. I
sticker.
got you. This has been a good show, Ev. I'm gonna send you a sticker.
Never
Much
mind was
love.
hilarious.
Much
Do you
love.
What?
get the money
It's
before I
yeah, it's a
say
part. It's
it
a
goes to
part. Yeah,
you?
it's a part. Yeah,
Okay, good.
it's part of
I
the
wasn't about to
part.
send no
Oh,
YouTube no fucking money, but I send you.
I think that's how it goes. Yeah,
that's so
but
nice.
I'll look at. This is my first time doing it or
Oh
receiving, so
shit!
I
This
just
one
can't tell you.
$5. Hold up. Let me get a cheaper sticker.
They they take a cut
Wait,
of it though.
how you send these
They take
stickers?
a cut of it of a sticker.
Oh, hey, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
Dang.
Damn, YouTube
Uh,
gonna get their money.
Damn, Jessica got money.
Look at Justin. Friends, send
Oh
me
wait,
much
I can't
appreciated.
see.
Justin and TJ got money. Damn.
Much
friends, send me
appreciated.
some money. I send you my
That
cash
shit don't
app.
even look like. I
Actually,
don't know
I'll
what the
just
fuck that shit
text
looks like.
you.
I just see a
I'll
URL link,
text you
bro.
my number so you can send me some. You know what, Lo? That's right. I wish
Damn, you
this
give your
was.
number out like that?
You got it.
Wait, what that mean? What that mean? Wait,
That-
what that mean? Hey, you funny as heck. Lily, go ahead though. You can finish
okay.
it.
No,
You can
I'm
finish
confused.
it.
Wait, I'm confused. These stickers cost money?
They do, twin. They got free stickers.
Oh, but why they have them like where you can just press on them? Oh, they trying to
Because they be
scam?
trying to trick niggas, twin.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
Shout out, Jaja.
Anyway,
Shout out,
I'm
Jaja.
so
Much love.
sorry.
You
You
should
good.
do that. You know what, Ev? You should do that so people can get on stage. You want to get on stage? Send me a sticker.
I
Send your
can't.
sticker. Nah, I don't
Send
gotta
me
do that.
a
All
sticker.
support will come. You know, I'm gonna
Dang.
customize. I'm gonna customize
Period.
the emojis. I'm gonna customize the emojis and stuff like that later.
You should do like a facts and stats one.
Yeah, I'm gonna custom. I just never did it yet, but I'm gonna customize it later.
That's
You know what you
cool.
should start doing? I don't. Can you pin
Nah,
multiple messages?
nah, I can't.
I was about to say you should
Unfortunately.
also. I know you be pinning the StreamYard link, but I was gonna say you should also pin the your website.
Oh yeah. That too. Yeah. I am. It's already a band. Oh, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. My bad.
Bro, it's 4 o'clock.
It is. Today
Oh
went by
my
fast. I
god.
took off for work.
Been a show.
Fast as day.
Same. Oh my god.
We even
You
get
took
to
off for work?
I would not
Yeah.
be here if
Didn't.
I was.
I wouldn't have been able to
All,
yell the way I just yelled. If I was working today, I would be so busy right now. That's
all
Oh,
the
that's so
it.
new
nice.
subscribers today. Thank you. I never looked into no crew neck, and you have my number personally. You could have texted me and say, "Hey, I'm interested in the crew neck."
Oh damn.
Man,
You give your
and I
number out
could.
like that?
Nah, not my dog. Nah. Well, she was my dog. Apparently, some life updates that I don't know about. So she was my dog,
Oh Lord.
but
This is
it's
the
still never.
unprofessional part of the show. The unprofessional part of the
Oh,
show.
There you
here you
go.
go, Lily. Jada,
No,
much
I'm just
love,
kidding.
Jada.
Can I
All right, much
finish though?
love.
Can I say one more thing? Can I say one more
Of
thing?
course.
Okay, I know.
Make sure you shout out Xavier.
Who? Oh,
Oh.
yes, X.
Oh.
Oh my God, I love him. That changed my life. We never had a safety like that in so long. We had to deal with
Facts.
Darnell Savage, child. We had to deal with Jonathan Owens last year. Ugh. Now we dealing with Xavier McKinney. I'm so blessed. Thank you. 5 picks in 5 games. I think that's
Facts.
since the
Yep.
1970 merger. On like the
Yep.
first 5 games, you have first 5
Oh yeah,
picks.
doesn't he have a pick in
Yeah,
5 or
Every game
4?
this year. Every game
5
this
game
year.
every
We got a
game.
pick.
Every game this year,
So
period. So happy we don't play y'all till later. Hope that shit
Thank
drop.
y'all. Thank
he's
y'all.
a ball hawk. He's a ball hawk. He's so
Need
great.
that shit. Need that streak to be
Why the
over
fuck
before
I
you play
open
y'all
up the
next
super
later this
sticker
Oh
year.
shit
yeah,
and then
that's
open up to the
that would be
$50 one?
insane. That would be like
The $50 one. Oh, you got money.
Apparently YouTube think I got money. What the fuck did that shit happen?
Thank y'all. I
You got money.
99
Y'all
Oh,
think Ed
big
is? You
dollars
must be cool.
stickers. Damn.
Nah, but this literally just got added like a week ago when I hit that partnership last weekend. But I'm
Oh, so now you can monetize.
yeah, but I got still another step to get to 1,000 subscribers. But this is the start.
Is that when you can fully be a full thing, or
Yeah,
is it gonna
yeah,
be? Okay,
yeah.
we gonna run that up. We're gonna get
Yeah,
1,000
that's literally why I'm on YouTube today. 10 people subscribed today. That's a blessing.
My TV
So
just
hopefully
went
I
off.
just continue this, continue.
That channel just went off.
It's going to continue to grow.
So look at you counting up all the money.
Shut up, B.
She's sending you stickers.
No, she said she talked about my character though.
Oh,
your
character. Yeah, I don't like that. 2 more games to go.
Are
then
you
we
not
on it.
friendly? Are you not friendly, Ev?
You should want to be friendly. You're a host.
Yo, Lily, are you cool?
Wait, no, but I have another question though. Have y'all talked about? Wait, no, I'm serious. This is about football though. This is about football. I don't play that unprofessional stuff. Did
Go
y'all
ahead,
talk
what's
about? Did y'all talk about the
Yeah,
Romeo
shut
Dobbs?
up, bro.
Did y'all talk about the Romeo Dobbs thing?
Oh, that nigga
Oh
being
nah,
suspended? What did he
He's
do?
so
Listen,
fucking
what's
dramatic.
up with that
He's so fucking
situation? Yeah, what's
dramatic.
up with that situation?
He's so
Is this
fucking
bitch
dramatic.
retire?
Who?
Who?
Nothing. I'm thinking about. I'm looking.
No,
I'm on LinkedIn,
Oh,
chat.
he missed two practices and
Because
then
he
they
wants to be
suspended him
more
for the
involved
game.
in the offense. He wants to be more involved in the offense. Boo hoo. Bye,
Trade him.
nigga.
Fucking
I mean,
trade him.
look,
I
I'd love to
would.
trade for him,
Devontae, come
but
back home.
Not on
it
that,
sounds
man.
like
oh
it sounds like
nah,
it's not.
bro.
Tay, come back
They
home.
Devontae come
they
back
made
home
it
is
sound.
crazy.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is
I got too
crazy.
many
They made it
receivers.
sound like
No,
they
I'm
made it
done
sound
with
like he was
Wicks
gonna.
too. I'm done with Dontavian Wicks. I'm done with Romeo Dobbs.
Wait,
Ship them niggas
you and the
off.
entirety fantasy community is done with
But
him
the
too.
whole team, bro.
But
Ship
no,
them niggas off.
they made it sound like it was only going to be a 1 week suspension, so
It's
it's worth monitoring. But it doesn't sound like it's going to be a big deal with him and Dobbs.
no Matt
They said
LaFleur
it's
is
gonna be
nice.
good next week. They
Matt
said it's gonna be
LaFleur is
cool
nice.
next week. It's just a 1 week thing. That's all.
Is he gonna be in the doghouse? Let's find out.
No, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
Twin
no,
is
no,
still
no.
talking.
No, no, no,
B.
no, 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 no. Matt LaFleur, he's not gonna be in the doghouse. He was never in the doghouse. He just mad
The
because he
whole
don't get
world was
open.
Jackson Wicks. Don't put that on me only.
I don't know why y'all trust Wicks. He dropped like crazy. He a dropper. Don't do it.
That's
Drop.
why I didn't. It was tempting. It was tempting to try and go and add him to my fantasy team for this weekend.
Yeah, no.
Hey
Because
man, he gonna
like
bounce back.
Watson's
He
out
gonna
and
be straight.
the buy and stuff
Wow.
like that. But I was like, nah, I'm not
While
gonna
Why you
do it.
draft dogs like
while
Jaden Reed?
everybody was adding
Oh yes,
Wicks,
Jaden Reed. I love him. He had a drop
while
too, though. Let's
while
not forget.
everybody was
A
adding
lot
Here's
Wicks,
my
I
person.
was like, I need more tight end
to be
help, and I
perfect.
picked up Tucker
Tucker
Craft in a whole
Craft,
bunch of leagues, and
two
I
What?
balled
He
out
got
TDs.
two
for me,
TDs.
dog.
Yes.
I finally got Mark Andrews bum ass out my starting lineup. I'm
Oh,
happy, dog. Shout out to
Man,
Tucker
Jordan
Craft,
Woods
baby.
out of
Let's go,
Nah,
Tucker
why did
Craft.
my dad? Why did my dad pick up Mark Andrews this weekend? Because he picked up Mark Andrews this weekend because oh my God, who was his previous tight end? One of his tight ends was on the bye, and he was like, "Yeah, I picked
Recording,
up
brother.
Mark Andrews," and I said, "Huh?" He said, "Yeah, I picked up Mark Andrews." I said, "Why did you do that?" He was like, "Why?" I said, "Go see how many points he had." He didn't even know Mark hadn't scored no points the past 3 weeks, so he was screaming when Mark caught that pass. He was like, "Go."
yeah, man. The Ravens offense is tricky. I do think that, like I said last week, I think we're going to lean towards being balanced heading into the playoffs, especially later in the season. We just
Yes,
saw
B.
that yesterday.
Oh, that
So
says Kelsey.
Who the hell is Fred?
Possibly. Ferg.
Ferg.
She meant Ferg. She means Ferg. She means Ferg.
2 more games to go though, real quick, and then
Just one more.
Seahawks, Giants,
Seattle.
and Pittsburgh Cowboys.
Oh yeah, great too.
Josiah, are you in the building, Josiah?
Oh
Hear
yes,
your
just
little
He was
fake.
just here.
Come on, Perry.
You know, it's fake rants.
Oh,
His fake rants. He was going off yesterday.
Right, he was mad as fuck, bro. I guess
Yeah, he was mad at the
shout out to Daniel Jones, man. Back to back decent performances 2 weeks in a row.
Shout
Why
out to
was Aaron
Tracy.
Rodgers crawling on the field? Because he
I call
died.
it decent. But shout out to Daniel Jones.
Yo,
not too
you can
much on
hear
my
me,
goat.
guys?
Not too much
Big
on my
D.
goat.
What's up, man?
What's up,
He
Josiah?
died.
What's up? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now.
How was class?
Are you?
Yeah. I mean, we got a win yesterday, so yippee.
I've been set up before you, Nana.
To talk about our game, Giants and Seahawks. This was a very good game for us. Daniel Jones had a productive game again. Threw for 257 with 2 touchdowns. Tyron Tracy, our rookie running back, he had a great game. 10. Damn, I'm trying to see. 18 carries for a buck 29.
Ask him to zoom in.
Whatever, Nana. Congrats.
Yeah, that always helps,
Sorry
Josiah.
for you about season.
I don't mind zooming in for you, brother.
Simple.
All right.
I too strained my eyes.
That a little better for you. There you go. All right.
Darius Slayton had a great game. Over 100 yards. He caught a touchdown, and Daniel Jones finally threw a deep ball with accuracy to his receivers, because that's the one thing he's been struggling with this season. In the defense, another great defensive performance by the defense, specifically our defensive line. 7 sacks by our defense. Dexter Lawrence got 3 sacks. He's currently got 6 sacks this year as a nose tackle.
I think he's the best defensive tackle in the game. Deontay Banks did a tremendous job.
Hold on, player.
Yeah.
What?
Hold on.
Player.
Yeah. Hold
Why
on.
we
Wait a
holding
minute.
on? I stopped listening. Why we
Real
holding
quick,
on?
you said Dexter Lawrence is the best defensive tackle in the game.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Yep.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Matabuke got something to say about that, man. Matabuke
And Travis Jones got something to say
and
about
shit, you know
that.
what I'm saying?
Y'all can
You
keep all
know?
that bullshit. Now, Chris Jones is the best defensive tackle in the game, but you keep on going. Just sorry.
Okay. Like I was saying,
Okay. Right.
Deontay Banks, he did a tremendous job on DK Metcalf.
Brian Bassi better than that nigga.
Yes, and that punt, that field goal block was the deciding factor. By Isaiah Simmons. Yes, I'm very happy with the production of my team. Ever since the Vikings game, we have looked better.
So since week 1.
Since week 1, yes.
Gotcha.
Since week 1, I feel like Daniel Jones has been serviceable. Other than that interception he had in that Dallas game,
Didn't you say you were done after that? I'm done. Are we
He's been
undone?
done like 5 times this season.
Ari, I got a line of questioning along those lines. I want to let him finish first.
Oh, okay.
It's been with him. I look back at all the games. I look back at all of what he's did, and it's like he's not bad. He's actually been very serviceable, but he's not like the guy I want to continue with the franchise, like continuing with this rebuild of the franchise. Like he's a
So he's
serviceable.
like, okay, but he needs to get the fuck.
Yeah, he's
That's how I feel
serviceable.
about Derek.
Yeah, he's serviceable. He's a very serviceable quarterback. But he just has to go because I don't think in the future. I think in the long run, I don't want him as my franchise QB.
Yeah, I would choose Quinn or not. I don't know about Carson Beck. I would choose Quinn, Cam Ward, but y'all don't draft niggas. So Quinn, I would choose Quinn.
I would probably go with. It's probably going to be Quinn if we get like at least a top 3 pick in this year's draft. It's
But y'all
probably
got to
going to
stop
be.
winning.
But like Dable doesn't. I think if we, I don't know what I want this team to do. I'm at the point.
About
Where
time you say it, bro, because every week you change your stance, bro. Like about time you finally say
this
that.
team is conflicting to deal with on a day-to-day
But you ain't got to be
basis.
conflicted, Josiah. You can stand
Yeah,
10
like
toes.
you finally just said what you
Give
needed
him
to
some
say, Josiah.
direction. Give him
Bro,
some
he want to
direction if
win,
you're
bro.
tired
He
of
wants it
hearing
to
him
be
say that.
good.
No,
I'm still
Joe, he
confused,
doesn't need
bro.
direction. Joe, Josiah said like either like right before the like right at the beginning of the season that he was done with the Giants. That they just needed to like tank and lose because all this shit was happening and like Daniel Jones isn't gonna be their quarterback and all that stuff. And then they start doing good, and then he's like, oh wait, my Giants, my Giants, my Giants. And I'm like, okay, but I'm confused because you were just done.
And then they beat the Commanders. He said that's the only game I cared about. As long as we beat the
Yeah.
Commanders, I'm good. Lose every single other game. And I don't know what to even take from you anymore, Josiah.
Okay, he
So
probably doesn't want his team to really lose though, y'all. Like, come on.
But they
It's his
need
team.
So then
to.
why'd
I
you say it
know,
in
but
the first place then?
it's
so
tough.
why
It's
say
tough.
it?
It's tough.
They
It's
need
tough.
to
It's
lose.
tough. It's
It's
tough.
It's
not
tough,
tough.
but it's
I
not
I
tough.
wanted the Falcons
I
to.
don't
I wanted
experience
the
stuff
Falcons
like
to
that.
sweep us last
No,
week.
I'm a
but I
Ravens
don't
fan.
say,
I don't
but
experience stuff
no,
like
no,
that.
You
no,
got to
no.
be a
Yeah, I
real
don't
dunner, like
experience
SO
stuff.
said.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't experience stuff like that. But I can't root for my team to lose. Like it's hard. You try, but like so when you mad, but like it's hard. It's
Nah,
really
when
hard.
you get in them trenches, twin, because that's because you ain't never really been there.
Yeah, sorry.
You've been around,
I
but you ain't
feel
really
bad for
been
you.
there.
I
Yeah,
feel
you
When
bad for
you're
you
y'all.
there,
ain't
you
been there.
like
That's
fuck
the
it.
reality situation.
You
Listen
gotta lose. All
to
this
give
winning shit is annoying.
another
Oh.
fact about our defense. We're
Mm-hmm.
actually like leading the league in sacks right now.
Oh.
Oh really?
Yes.
With
Ever
how
since the
many?
Cleveland Browns game, I think Shane Borden has
So week
discovered
2.
since the Browns game, we basically have like discovered, this is what we need to do. We need to send a lot more pressure, a lot more disguised blitzes. As if we get like a one-on-one situation, then we're good.
All right. I'm only going to speed past real quick, y'all, because we're literally going to go to playback. and
Gosh,
lollygagging.
playback.
Damn, I just came
Yay.
off here from earlier.
Wow, that
Oh,
app
watch this.
exists.
Damn.
Hi, fave number 2. I really hope Barry isn't in
Number
here.
2 is insane.
Oh,
You
watch.
can't be number
Oh,
1.
watch
Who?
the
The number 1 spot will be mine too.
Damn, y'all fighting for it?
You can't be number 1.
I don't fight. I shoot.
Y'all fight for ooh, damn.
Get
Y'all fighting
behind
for
me,
number
Bear.
1? Damn.
Oh, Bear is in here.
Oh my
Bro,
gosh,
y'all
I
the
did
funniest.
not hear that. Oh my god.
Y'all the
Against
funniest
YouTube
group of
TOS. Go
people,
ahead,
bro.
Petron.
Especially when that leg come on the stage, bro. Everything just starts.
Leg.
Bro, what?
Justin is not my leg. He's
Yeah.
with the Jays.
No,
Okay.
no, no.
Respect the Jays.
Oh my
Person
god.
they know who I'm
All
talking
right,
to.
J and
Hold on.
J, J and J,
They know
Ari,
who I'm.
J and
They know
J,
who I'm talking to.
Allow it, allow it, allow
J
it, allow
and
it.
J and J.
J.
Whoa. Cool it.
Jays.
Is that
Whoa,
Lily?
wait,
Hey,
no.
Lily.
Oh
Lily.
shit.
Hello.
Yo. Still got
Ev,
one.
get this show back on
Good yo,
track.
good.
Get this
It's
show
been
back.
unprofessional.
Good yo, good yo, good yo.
TJ, when I said leg, I was referring to someone that was not Justin. They know who I was referring to.
Who
we
is
gonna
it?
go ahead.
Who are you referring to?
Who?
Any Cowboys and Steelers fans in the building?
This
Be
is
young.
weird.
And the Cowboys and Steelers.
Cowboys, Steelers. This is the last game. Then we're going to look at the Chiefs and Saints from a preview perspective.
And Lily, I heard you.
Can we preview them in playback?
Nah, I just ended out on YouTube. Then we're going to
Okay.
go ahead and play back. Be young. Anybody that want to speak on the Cowboys and Steelers game again? I fell asleep. Shout out to the rain delay. That shit fucked me up last night. I'm on the West Coast. So
I literally woke
still
up.
went to sleep
I
early.
woke up the last drive.
That was a good game.
Yeah, I fell
That shit was
asleep.
ass.
Shout out to those
I
that
woke
were in
up
the
the
faction
last
stats
drive.
I feel like
at
that was a
1
good
a.m.
game.
Me,
I was
Justin.
That
halfway
shit was
asleep
ass,
throughout
bro.
that game.
That shit was
How was
ass.
it ass? It was good. It was
Shit was
I watched
boring.
the
It was not
first
good.
half
First half
It was
was
and then
ass.
close.
fell asleep.
It was
Really?
First
close.
half was ass.
Boring.
I love football. It was a close game. I'm sorry.
And then woke up that last, literally, maybe the last 2 plays.
I
Last 2
cannot
drives, I mean, was like,
wait
oh,
to
wow.
hear the Steelers fans tomorrow and how they all complained about last week's power ranking.
Amadou said he coming, Chad.
Huh?
What
Who
fan
just
is he?
yawned?
Who just
Who was
yawning? Y'all
yawning?
Yeah,
tired?
whoever was yawning and trying to talk
That's
at the
just
same
Saya,
time.
bro.
It was just silent for sure.
Oh,
That was
damn.
not me. I
You
wasn't
got
even
an
yawning.
attitude? You stay with an attitude.
Amadou, here we go.
Oh, Lord.
Yo.
We got another one to
Alright,
add to the
so
always
Beyond,
bad
I'm gonna
list.
catch you on playback, Beyond.
I'm getting cussed out right now. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do you say
Whatever
give me a
you
second. I'm gonna
did,
catch you on
you
playback.
deserve it.
Just buy her some food.
Oh damn.
That's what you
Baby,
get for
we've been
using her
trying our
Netflix.
hardest to spell the game. 488 ghetto. We got a little run game going. Dak redeemed himself though. Okay, I'll take that beat. I think Rhea.
Oh, I will say this, F. The Dak tried everything to do to lose this game and also win it. So shout out him.
Yeah, that game felt really.
And I will also say, sorry, D Firm, their defense performed a lot, especially run wise. Their defense performed a lot better. It's considering that Micah and Demarcus Lawrence was out. Considering.
Najee Harris is just a bad back.
Yeah,
Well, true.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking about like as a whole.
Yeah,
Not saying that
but
they were
the
like
Steelers' run game
dominant.
had been.
Bless
The Steelers'
you.
run game had been
Bless
better
you.
with Najee not
Nah,
being there.
God bless you.
And I'm
You
not
up
gonna
here,
lie.
Amadou? We hear
Smith a
you.
lot
We
of
hear
credit in the
you.
middle of the Cowboys.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
wait. Yeah, we hear you. Wait, bro. Wait.
Cafeteria.
You talking to Milo like that?
Yeah, he won't go outside. So I'm trying to speed
Give
up a
him
little
some
bit, y'all.
attention.
Nah, he want to go outside. He got to poop most likely.
Oh.
Go ahead, Amadou.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long because
It's Sadie outside.
really, I mean, it wasn't really like the most exciting game, but we lost or whatever. But this offense still an eyesore to watch for real, bro. Even
Oh,
like
now you get it. Okay.
yeah, I know. I thought the second half of the Colts game was something to like build upon, but this nigga Arthur Smith still calls plays scary as hell. I know in that first drive, like when we go tempo, we look good, but we keep going away from tempo. I know, unlike that on first drive, we moving the ball. It's 3rd and 8, but because we're in the red zone, he decides to run it. Like who else is running the ball on 3rd and 8? Like it's 3rd and 8, nothing too crazy. You can get 8 yards, but because we in the field goal range and Cowboys scored 3, he decides to just tie the game with 3 points. So the Steelers play calling is still a little bit off. Like personnel wise, we still like the blocking on the run plays still not looking good. Weapons, bro. We really need weapons out. There's no way Connor Hayward should be like out here at these
pivotal moments. Like he dropped that one third down conversion towards the end of the game. I know he didn't catch that one play when he was like down on the sideline. He was wide open. He dialed for it, but he ended up dropping it. I just feel like we just got to go out there and get another weapon. Like hopefully that can shade the play calling. But the play calling right now is just we're the only team in the league that can like force 3 turnovers, block a field goal, and can't score more than 17 points. Like, and then the game really changed when Herbig and Watt was just destroying like the things Herbig was doing to Guyton and Smith, because Guyton ended up getting hurt.
He
So they
looked
put
good
Tyler Smith.
yesterday.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he looked good
God,
yesterday.
he was going
What's that
crazy.
dude name? What's his last name?
Nick Herbig.
Yeah, he
From
was looking good
Wisconsin. Yeah,
yesterday.
he was our third round pick, like 5th round pick, like 2 seasons ago. This is only his 3rd season. He's next up when it comes to them outside linebackers, but he ended up getting hurt. So basically, Dak just started like shading left, like to his side ever since he came out of the game. Then our other offensive outside linebacker got hurt. So that whole right side was just wide open for Dak, and they just kept going to it for the rest of the game, and that's basically what they did on that final drive to get that touchdown. So it seems like the defense is still struggling to like since last week been struggling to get off the field on third down. It seems like the Colts put some good stuff on tape that other teams going to use. Really, if you really put Steelers in 5 wide on third down, it's hard because our slot corner, Bean Bishop, he's good in like run support and he can make plays once in a while. But I don't know. On them third downs, we just couldn't get off the field. Guys slipping on third down. I know Dante Jackson said in his post conference, like it's just too many almost on third down. That's why we just look bad on third down these past 2 games. So defense, they just got to find a way to communicate better on these third downs because guys is two niggas is guarding one guy and stuff like that. If they can get off the field on third down, they'll be straight because they're creating the turnovers. The offense just got to do shit. I know some guys available for trade, Devontae Adams. Fuck, even Romeo Dobbs like he's gonna be available for trade. We can get one of them. That'll be perfect for our offenses. We just need another guy out there.
Not
Just
Romeo
offense.
Dobbs.
He's somebody. I know he'll be the second best receiver on our team.
That was funny. That was real funny, but okay, yes.
Well, is he ass or something?
No,
He like the
that's just
Packers?
he's
He
not.
just be dropping.
Yeah, yeah. But
All right.
and he's already a diva in me. So,
Yeah, you already got one of those.
Yeah, we
He
already
a
got one of
diva on
those.
a rookie contract.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
George Pickens was doing yesterday was like unacceptable. I know
Bro,
we love
George
him.
Pickens is wild, bro.
What
I ain't
happened
gonna
with
lie.
Tripping, bro.
It's a dog. Shout out my dog.
He just I don't know. He's just immature
Of
as
course, he's a
hell. Like
bulldog.
if he's not getting the ball, he's going to jump on you.
Bro, I read something that
He
they
be
was
doing
like
some crash out shit. I'm not gonna lie.
they was
That nigga definitely crashed
Georgia.
out.
limiting his snap count for a
Yeah, they're
reason.
doing
Just
apparently
Yeah, I
on a
seen that too,
rundown.
Joe.
They're
But that's a
limiting
lie though.
picking snap count.
His
yeah,
pack
because
his
Arthur
they
snap count
Smith.
is really low.
Dog.
But that's not the truth. They're not going to tell you the real reason because they don't want like the drama and stuff. But the
why
real
he
reason
getting
is really
traded.
effort. I don't know about traded, but if he just gotta
Yeah,
show
Rome
more
Wilson
effort
got
when he's
hurt in
not
the
getting the ball.
offseason, J-Dub.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna play
That
this
nigga's
season because he's healthy now. But
that
they're
nigga's
like
mid.
they might give him like a red shirt season. I mean, we ain't really never seen him play, so we want him to come out there because we need more guys. But he's healthy right now. Seems like he might be like a healthy scratch for the season because like he just don't know the plays. He missed the entire camp.
So Jada's a nut dog.
Let me see.
More weapons.
George Pickens snap counts were 68% week 1, 77% week 2, 74% week 3, 86% last week, and 59% yesterday.
Yeah. It's all I don't. Last
Good
night he was just
context.
more
He
effort
only played
stuff, bro.
34 snaps.
Yeah, I
Damn.
think the tape.
Van Jefferson played more than him. Calvin Austin III played more than him.
Shout out
Yeah.
Arthur Smith.
Lily did it. Lily
And
did it, Ari. Lily, how you type in the chat while you on stage? How you just do that? I can, but I'm saying, how did you do it?
I think you can go to chat.
I
Is it
don't
join
know.
the chat?
no, that join the chat shit trying to make me connect to my YouTube, and I keep doing it, and it not letting me do it.
Yeah, I'm on 2 different devices.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. That's why I've been
Oh,
typing.
you got
She got money. Stop being weird.
She
Stop
got a
being
phone
weird.
and a computer.
Yeah, stop being
Brokies.
weird. Stop being weird. Stop.
Okay.
Shout out, Lily.
Brokies.
Nah,
That's why you're not number one.
I'm gonna do. I appreciate you coming up here and giving us.
Lily, that wasn't that funny though.
B, I appreciate you typing that in the chat as well.
Oh yeah, I bet you were. Yeah.
Be young. I'm a get up with you and play back in a second.
Not at all.
Most likely, whenever
Okay,
you grab a
Jay.
mic. Everybody that sent a sticker or however that super chat stuff. Hold on, y'all. Everybody sent a sticker or that super chat stuff. Thank you so much. I'm literally going to build a community on YouTube and look into all that stuff in a second, as far as creating emojis and things of that nature. Uh, and one day, YouTube will be at the forefront. Playback will not be at the forefront. It will be YouTube.
Oh, I like playback.
Keep that in mind. Playback is lame for real, to be honest. But
Wait, YouTube at the
it's
forefront for what? Ev? Sorry, I just can.
just far as show purposes and things of that nature.
Oh
But
man.
yeah, either way, I'm still growing both platforms. Either way, still trying to talk to
Well,
folks.
YouTube needs to figure out a better way to let our StreamYard, whatever, needs to figure out a better way for me to be able to be on the stage and send something in response to something in the chat. That's it. Oh, that's what they need to do. Let people respond directly in the chat, YouTube, to people.
Yeah, playback lit. Playback is lit. I like YouTube. I like both. I like this. I like Facts and Stats. Every Monday's been really damn good in Facts and Stats since football season started. I ain't gonna lie, that's my new favorite day inside of Facts and Stats. It used to be Tuesdays, but it's definitely Mondays for sure.
Monday.
Look what Derek just typed, y'all. Get the likes up on YouTube. It's 30 likes. If you did not like the video already, don't forget to like the video. Also, if you are in here and you don't subscribe, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Picked up 10 new subscribers today. Thank y'all so much. Go road to 1,000. Quick math. I think that's 436 short. So we'll continue going. We'll continue grinding. Playback is clear though. We know the wide receiver bad. Nobody cares to mention the laundry list of injuries that's clearly. Once I saw the injuries word, I'm good. Last but not least, last but not least on the slate today, bro. We have the Chiefs versus Saints game to talk about. Thankfully, we lost D-Mac.
That can be least.
So at least we have Ari up here. We lost our first Spaces. Spaces was fun. Spaces was a time for sure.
Spaces were crazy.
Yeah, Spaces was a time for sure. I admit.
Spaces were peak unprofessionalism.
I miss it.
I admit.
It was very ghetto.
It definitely was that. Coming to this game tonight, the Chiefs are home. Spread is set at -5.5. The money line is at -255. All right, what you got to say about this game real quick, and we'll move.
That ass just don't go out there and get embarrassed. You get embarrassed.
Do you think I can win? Do you think I can win tonight?
Look, child, probably. There's a chance. There's a chance. The Chiefs have not been playing their best. I do know Derek Carr does not have the best record against the Chiefs, just like in general. We have injuries. Both of our starting linebackers. No. One of our starting linebackers is hurt. He's not playing, and Pete Warner, they got hurt in fucking walkthroughs on Saturday. Willie Gay broke his fucking hand, so he's not playing. So he had surgery. So it's gonna be DeMario, and I forget the other nigga that we got. So it's gonna be him. So that's gonna be a thing. Can the O line? I don't really know if you can sack Patrick Mahomes, but can the O line? I don't fucking know. Can the O-line do something? Let me not O-line, D-line do something. Can you fuck shit up? Can you fuck up his timing? Do not, I repeat, do not let Tyrann Mathieu be any fucking where near Travis Kelce. Please. Because he's gonna get cooked. Do not let Paulson Debo any fucking where near Xavier Worthy, because he for sure gonna get cooked. Or he's gonna get PI. Alontae on the defensive side of the ball, I actually think Alontae Taylor will be a difference maker. Because he's been a slot corner, but they've been using him to blitz a lot. They've been using him to kind of fuck shit up. And he has, I think, the most sacks on our team. And I think he has 2 picks already, or maybe just 1. So I could see him kind of moving him all across on both sides of the field, not both sides of the ball, but on both sides of the field, moving him around a bit, trying to cause a bit of confusion. On the offensive side of the ball, try and neutralize Chris Jones? Question mark. Can you keep Derek clean? Can you keep Derek semi-comfortable? I'm not saying give Derek 5 years to pass the ball back there, but can he get 2.5 seconds? Can he get 2.5 seconds? That's a hope. If you can keep Derek relatively clean, I think that bodes well. As far as the Chiefs, I'm looking it up right now because I had it earlier and then completely forgot, and I was just gonna rely on DMAC to tell me. But I do know you can run on the Chiefs defense, or I think you can run on the Chiefs defense. I'm almost fucking positive. I'm trying to pull it up. NFL defensive rankings. 2024. Yes, our center is still out. He gonna be out to fucking December. I'm not even paying that much of attention to to McCoy being out because like we have no hope. He's not coming back. Yeah, the Chiefs, they have one of the better ish. Oh fuck, that didn't pull up the way that I wanted it
Yeah,
to.
you right. You right though. As I'm looking at it,
Okay, thank
they
you.
they held J.K. below 40. They held Zach Moss and the Bengals RB1 below 40 yards. I know Derrick Henry didn't have his best game on the ground against them either. And then as far as the Falcons game, nobody got over 40 against them either. So
Yeah.
looks like the run
Yeah.
defense is pretty good.
So, like, in terms of run defense, you can't really run on the Chiefs like the way that we want to, quite frankly. No disrespect to any of them other niggas, including Bijan, but I don't think they've faced a running back quite like Alvin yet. So, I'm hoping that particularly could be something. I think we get Alvin involved a lot more in the passing game. And then the same bullshit that I've said about our passing game before. Stop fucking. The AT Perry's gone. So, remember, Jawan Johnson exists. Chris Olave is probably going to be on McDuffie. It's probably going to have McDuffie on him all game. So we can't just rely on Rashid Shaheed. We have to get Mason Tipton involved, who y'all don't fucking know who that is. But we have to get Mason Tipton involved. Taysom is not playing.
It's not y'all wide
So,
receiver.
huh?
It's not y'all wide receiver.
Yeah.
And say he was better
Um,
last week.
Yeah, so you have to. I really need Jawan and Foster Moreau. Truthfully, I need the tight ends to be involved in this game offensively for anything to really work. Because if we just do the only handing the ball off to Alvin and only doing deep plays to fucking Rashid, that's not gonna work. We're gonna lose. But the biggest thing I would say is just like not doing dumb shit. Can't do penalties. Can't get penalties. Adebo cannot have 3 pass interferences in this game. We can't have all these dumbass pre-snap penalties, fucking false start, delay a game, all that other bullshit. I don't think we've actually had that many offsides penalties defensively, but offensively, our O line has been kind of penalized, and so we can't do the dumb shit. We can't keep giving the Chiefs life. Like if we're third. Oh, that's another thing. Damn, I have a lot more to say about this game than I thought I did. 3rd and 16, Dennis Allen. Don't play man. You would think that would be obvious. But 3rd and long, don't play man. I would implore you not to do that. But ultimately, the Chiefs have been scraping by in a lot of these games. And so I think there is a pathway to winning for the Saints. I just gotta see. So I'm gonna be interested to see what this play calling looks like without Taysom in the game. Clint Kubiak, he be acting stupid. He turned into B Carmichael when Taysom Hill's not out there. So I need him to, switch shit up. I need him to go back to like that new shit that he was trying to do. That having Rashid and Alvin line up in the backfield and completely throw niggas off. I need some newness. The defense I'm not super duper worried about is just offensively. Like if you can't keep Derek clean, he fuck like you can kiss that game goodbye. So keep Derek clean. Remember Chris and AK are your best players. Remember Jawan exists. Don't let Adebo get anywhere near worthy. Tyron Travis is big, but he's slow. Get him at the knees, JK. But just try and hold on if he start running. Um, And yeah, I expect Alante to have a presence. I'm not too worried about the Chiefs running game, but like also this is Kareem Hunt, so don't really know. Um, but I'm not super duper worried. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. But that's kind of what I think. I would say if you had to ask me what chance or what percentage I give us of winning this game, I would say generous, like 40, but more so like 32.
40 more so 32. Okay.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, like I said, I actually respect, and I'm only speaking from a gambling perspective in a second, and then Ryan, and that should close us out if anybody else got anything to say. I actually enjoy watching NFC South team play. I like watching the Bucks when I can. I watch a couple of Falcons games this year. I watch a couple of Saints games this year. And they're playing against a Chiefs team who hasn't been looking that good, but they're still winning ball games. At the end of the day, that's what matters. Jado just spoke to that a little bit in the chat. Two players I'm looking at, and they're on the Chiefs side. I didn't really look at anything on the Saints side yet personally, but I still got 4 hours to go. But as I was hosting this morning, I want to start with Kareem Hunt. This is a guy, he's expected to start tonight for one. Carson Steele started
I would say
last
our
week.
run defense is good.
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
Outside of Saquon.
I'm aware. Who y'all played last week again? Bijan, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Bijan and Tyler Algier both were held to under 100 yards.
But I'm only looking at his soul line. I think last week when he came in, 14 carries, 69 yards against the Chargers, and also 2 receptions, 16 in the air. Now, when I look at it from a gambling perspective, 50 rushing yards for Kareem, I think that's fair. I think that's in the boat. I'm not asking for 70. I'm not asking for 80, but his line is at 48.5. I personally like that. And also, from a receiving standpoint, again, he had 16 receiving yards in his first game back last week. I know Bijan and probably even Saquon had success in the air out the backfield against you guys, or at least went over 13.5. I'm only asking Kareem Hunt to get 13.5, so I'm liking Kareem Hunt rushing yards and also receiving out the backfield. And then Travis Kelce. I'm looking at Travis Kelce. Soon as Rashee Rice went down last week against the Chargers, you saw him and Mahomes like, okay, yeah, we need to get that connection up and going. I think he finished that game with 77 receptions for 86 yards, I want to say. It's off the top of my head. Sorry, let me try to fact check it real quick. 7 for 89 yards. Kelce, yeah, 7 for 89. 7 for 89. I think Kelce receiving yards, he's the number one option, number one target for sure today. You probably will see Worthy pop. You probably will see Watson have a good game. I don't know, somebody. But as of right now, Kelce, his line for receptions is at 5.5.
I mean, you don't think the Saints know that too, though?
Nah, of course. Yeah, of course. I think Kelce line is at 5.5. I'm personally going to take that as well. And then I'm still iffy on his yards right now. Which one? Look up something real quick, right? As far as his yards.
All right, got it. So in that game,
Child, why they saying a lot of Saints fans is at this game? Y'all niggas gonna watch us lose.
So with that game, you can take Travis Kelce yards and receptions because I mean
I ain't gonna hold you already. Y'all probably gonna win tonight.
I'm taking both, bro.
See, this
I'm
is
taking
why.
Yeah, I'm doing
I think
both.
the Saints win tonight too.
The reason,
Shut up.
I say they gonna win. This not even on no like this. But I just think the Chiefs are due for a loss, bro. They've been eking out way too many wins that they didn't deserve, bro. Today is where they finally get their loss.
Bro, I'm sitting here looking at these touchdown props, bro. Like, damn. Like,
nah,
I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. I can't even give you a good one. But
Travis
I saw
Kelce
Connor Hayward getting the
touchdown.
universe last
You can take that. That's a good one right there.
End zone last
But
night.
you can bet on like Kareem Hunt receiving yards too, because they don't really do good versus like backs that receive the ball. We catch the ball in the backfield. And then like tight end went through the tight end, them versus tight end. Shoemaker had a game.
See, Justin
Dallas
Watson
Goddard had a game.
concerns me.
Pitts wasn't active, but still, Kelce should have a game like God.
Kelce should have a game.
Said. Yeah. So that's why I'm all over Kelce and Hunt today.
Juju touchdown.
I could actually see that.
Could happen. You never know. We saw Cameron Hayward score a touchdown last night.
Who has best 3 receivers tonight?
Mahomes?
Worthy.
Juju.
Worthy, Juju, and
Justin Watson too.
Yeah, Watson.
You can see Noah Gray.
Hey,
tight end get involved.
D-Max guy, Sky Moore.
He on the team still?
Yeah.
Wide receiver 4 at the moment.
I ain't gonna hold you. Mahomes win a championship with this motherfucking wide receiver core, nigga. The NFL need to reevaluate itself.
We said that last year.
Jada and Chang, I want to know about the Panthers game. I don't really count that. They didn't really know what they was doing week 1, to be honest with you.
What game?
Oh, they talk about what I said. I like watching NFC.
Oh, about watching NFC South?
Yeah, I don't watch no Panthers games, and I never will watch.
I don't either.
Why would you? Why would you?
Respectfully, I'm not watching a Panthers game this season. Respectfully.
Who the hell's watching that?
Yeah. I'm not doing it.
I can see Noah Gray.
I was take a nap or something, take the dog out. Like
you could take Hunt for 2 receptions, but his line is at plus money. Plus money is 2.5.
You probably take
two receptions is cool too.
Everything plus money. His 25 and his 40.
Yep. So I'm all over Hunt and Kelsey today. Again, I didn't look at anything on the Saints side yet because my brain just didn't process to do so.
I didn't like
Again,
that.
I like Hunt and
Well, you
Kelsey.
talking about receptions? It's 25 receiving yards. It's plus money.
Yeah, Noah Gray. Noah Gray, though. That's the backup.
Noah Gray.
Oh, I thought
Kareem.
Ed was talking about Tyreek Hunt. I mean,
He said Tyreek Hunt. Yo was burning. Kareem Hunt line is at 13.5 receiving yards though. Receptions is 2.5.
Okay.
Again, I see a word where he covered both. To be honest, throwing it out there. Shaggy just texted me a movie real quick before I end it. Everybody that came through today, thank you. The stickers and the power chats and all that stuff like that. I don't know how it all work yet. Again, I just got that access or that ability last week. I'm gonna look into it some more. Yeah, the Falcons are a good team in my opinion. Or ignore this, but the Falcons to me are a good football team. They are very.
You ain't gotta tell me to ignore it. I love when y'all niggas believe in them because when they lose, I just get to say I was right.
We beat y'all.
Oh my gosh. You want a fucking cookie?
Nah, but everybody that's in
Hold
here.
up, babe. Y'all beat us last year, and then what happened the last game of the season?
Y'all helped us fire
What was
Arthur
the
Smith.
score?
Y'all helped us fire Arthur Smith.
No, what was the
Shout
score?
out to
Shut up
you.
with all that. What was
Y'all
the
helped us fire
score?
Arthur Smith.
What was the score? Shut up with all that.
Enough to be
What was the score?
enough for
Shut up
y'all
with
to
all
make
that.
the playoffs. Y'all didn't make the playoffs though.
Hey, look, I didn't want us to make the playoffs. You again, you can't hurt me. I wanted a sweep.
Why would I hurt
I
you, friend?
asked y'all to sweep us, and you couldn't even fucking do that right.
Why would I want to hurt you, friend?
We're not friends.
So earlier you just called me fave number 2. Now we're not.
Yeah, I be trying shit out. It's like when I was trying a new pair of jeans, and I think I look cute in them, and I realize I don't, and so I throw them away.
Jay, that Noah Gray's line is low. It's very, it should be very low.
20.5 for Noah Gray. 20.5.
goodness, already been on the tear today, young.
But everybody that came through today, thank y'all so much. It means the world to me. This was a phenomenal show today. Playback room already live. So if you want to come to playback, I try to watch the baseball game is not loading in the live TV thing. It's blowing me. So I guess
The Tigers Guardians.
Damn, you're right.
This is why you my fave, Bear. I'm so sorry I even tried to call him a fave. I disrespected you that bad.
But everybody that came through, thank y'all so much. Much love. You can come to playback if you want to come and chill and talk about some football, basketball, lollygag, giggle, etc., etc., etc. I'm about to end it on YouTube. Thank y'all for the love. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for all the stickers. Thank y'all for the power chats or whatever the stuff is called. Peace, blessings, and love. The one that's on the studio, y'all gotta like extra.